And now all I gotta do is move in. And I think a nice bed right here will go super well. But I need some red dye, so let's head back to the island. And let's get myself some red roses so I can get some red dye. Let's make some red wool and place it down around my bed. My white bed doesn't match that well. And there we go, a red one will. And now I'm finally moved into a real house. Or should I say a castle. But I can finally breed my cows again. And I finally have enough seeds to fill up my entire farm. And you guys do your business. And we're already on day 37, which means day 40 is coming and the ass is gonna rise 5 more blocks. And soon my diving pool will be gone, so I'm gonna have to save it. So first, let's chop down these trees for some wood. Let's jump down here, and the acid is gonna be raised 5 blocks. So let's build 4 blocks up because I'm already above the acid a little bit. And now all we gotta do is make a little hole in the swimming pool that goes underground. And let's put the signs down to block out all of this water. And there we go. We got a secret passageway underground now. So when the lava rises, there's no way it's affecting this. And I can always have access underground and still mine. It's almost day 40 and the sun's already setting, which means the acid is gonna rise 5 blocks. So I'm gonna run around the surface and see if there's anything I can salvage before the acid eats it all up. I mean, there's some more roses here. I guess I'll take them. Not sure what I'm gonna do with them. And somehow it's snowing over here on top of the acid. That doesn't make any sense. But look at these textures. And somehow the ground is also wet and it looks like there's puddles when it's snowing. It doesn't make any sense. And there is the warning sign. The acid has risen and now it looks like 2 separate islands instead of 1. I can't even walk across anymore. But at least my water's still there, so when I jump down, I can still go mining underneath here. And now I'm kind of stuck. And I don't really have a way up anymore because the path is gone. Well, I'm gonna have to make my own way up now. I didn't think this through. And I'm finally at the top. And I think it's finally time to go mining for diamonds. I only have 9. And with this, I can make a diamond pickaxe and a diamond axe. Throw this garbage away. Yeet. Oh my, I always jumped too far ahead. And now let's go mining. And I learned this trick from SB737. I'm sure you guys watch his videos. But now let's go find some diamonds. And our first diamonds. Let's go. And after a couple of days of mining, this is what I got. 22 diamonds. And that should be just enough to make a set of diamond armor. Garbage. And now let's kill some of these cows for some food, because I'm slowly running out of cooked mutton. And now I got 31 steak cooking. And for the rest of these cows, I think I'm gonna kill them with looting 3, which means I need an enchantment table and a mob spawner. And I think it's finally time to go to the nether, because that would be my best chance of getting XP. But somehow I'm gonna have to collect some obsidian without it being burnt by the acid, which may be a little hard. And with 10 pieces of obsidian, all I need is a flint and steel. Finally, some gravel. First try, no. 14th try, yes. And now let's make a special spot for this nether portal. And you can never go wrong with the circle. Oh no, it's raining acid. Go, go, go. Oh, I'm gonna die. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Acid rain does a lot of damage. And it suddenly stops raining. That was literally just a troll. And there's another portal. It's lighted up. And we are ready to go to the nether. But before I hop in, let's do some little bit of decorating around this nether portal. Make it look a little better. And there we go. I also put a nice stone brick roof over top so the wood doesn't get burned. Yo, how are these cows getting out? There's 4 cows out of here now. These guys are escape artists. I have no idea how they're getting out. But let's finally head over to the nether and get some XP. And the lava here is green as well. It looks so weird. Oh, there's a fortress right over there. And let's find myself a blaze spawner. Oh no, lava's pouring out on me. Oh my god. Oh, and there's a blaze spawner right here. Oh no, okay, this isn't good. That acid might destroy the spawner. I'm not sure what is possible of destroying. Oh no. Okay, it's coming. It's coming from all angles. Oh, I'm gonna be stuck. I'm gonna be stuck. Go, 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 go. Okay, I found another blaze spawner. Let's get myself some XP. Oh my god, okay. Never mind. Okay, I found a brand new blaze spawner in a new fortress, and it's being engulfed alive super slowly. It's coming, so I better get my XP now. Ugh. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of blazes in here. Okay, I'm finally at level 32, but I think I'm gonna try to aim for level 40 so I can at least enchant my entire set. Okay, new plan. Let's try to kill these pigmen and get XP. Okay, follow me. I'll save you guys from the acid. All you gotta do is follow me. Okay, not over this cliff. Please don't jump in there. Okay, they are moving really slowly. This is the slowest Congo line I've ever seen. Okay, I'll build you guys a... Oh no. Go away, go away. I'll build you guys a quick bridge. Oh, okay. Maybe they won't survive. Okay, this is playing parkour and I'm playing spleef. Oh no, my portal. No, 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 no. I need to get back home. Please don't burn. Bruh, I was so close. Okay, well, oh, this is not good. There's a whole wave of acid. I need to get as much obsidian as I can get before it burns. Come on. Oh, okay. No, never mind, never mind, never mind. Oh man, this is pretty insane. Well, I'm gonna have to find an abandoned nether portal and pray that I can get home. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've been searching for around 2 days and I can't find a single ruined portal that isn't engulfed by acid yet. I might be stuck here forever, but I'll keep searching. Okay, I just found one and the portal is almost complete. There's one piece of obsidian here. What's in this chest? Okay, Okay, there's obsidian and flint steel. Oh my god, acid's coming. Okay, I gotta go quick. I can't get up. I can't get up. Go, 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 go. Okay, I want to go back home, please. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Go, go, go. Okay, I actually landed in an island. Thank God. I was so afraid I was gonna land in the middle of an acid world. Okay, now let's find my way back home somehow. I'm about 1,000 blocks away from my home, so let's collect some cobblestone so I can bridge over there. And I'm finally home. I was gone for like 10 full days. I really thought I would be stuck in the nether, but I have no idea how all these cows got out. Just because I've been gone, you guys think you guys can leave your what the? Yo, were you sleeping in my bed? Oh, too scared to talk, huh? And get back in there, guys. I've been pretty tired exploring the nether and getting back home, so I'm just gonna AFK today and just sit in my bed, just like what I do in real life, and take off my pants. And go to the nether didn't help me get any more XP. So I got my new diamond shovel, and let's go get some more materials to expand the island so I have enough space to make a mob XP spawner. And now let's start expanding the island. Now let's build another circle, and there we go. And I'm gonna build the most basic mob spawner that you guys have seen a billion times. Alright, I'm finally done with the first layer, and I think I'm gonna work on a second layer above it just so I can get more mobs and get more XP so I can enchant everything. And in order to do that, I need some more cobblestone, so let's get mining. And now let's start working on the second layer of the mob farm. And there we go. 2 levels are complete. Now let's hope it doubles the mobs so I can get even more XP. Now I just gotta sit and wait. And let's get some XP now. And I just realized I need sugarcane in order to make some books. And if you guys can tell, there's no sugarcane anywhere. So I guess I can't enchant my stuff at all. But I'm gonna go back to the island that I explored from when I spawned. I'm gonna go back to that. But let's go find some new land and go exploring to find some sugarcane. Maybe there'll be some existing somewhere. And I'm on this new land right now with a lot of animals, but I can't find any sugarcane anywhere. The only land that's poking out of the acid is snowy mountains because they're high enough. Everything else is basically under acid, which kind of sucks. Yep, there's no sugarcane in sight. Hey, and it's day 69. Nice. What a great number. So that means the acid is rising tomorrow. So before that happens, I think I'm gonna make myself a submarine underneath the acid, and once it rises, it'll be submerged. I think it'll be a pretty cool idea, and I'm gonna build it right at the bottom of these staircases. So let's start building the acid submarine. And there we go. It's pretty simple. And I can't put any wood inside or else it will burn from the acid. I was planning on putting some chairs and stuff, but hopefully stone brick stairs doesn't burn. So let's put some chairs in here, maybe a table back here. And this is how I'm gonna see out of my submarine. Pretty fancy. Now let's make the top part where it sticks out of the water, you know, give it a little bump like that. Choo choo. We're ready to go. I'm not sure why I made a train noise. And there's the warning. The acid is gonna rise in 5 minutes. So now let's wait for the acid to rise, and then we can chill out in my new submarine. And now that it is day 70, the acid has risen and my submarine is submerged. And now you're probably wondering, how am I gonna get into there without burning to death? Well, I have a plan. And for this plan to work, you guys have to believe me. What I need to do is kill these cows. And yeah, that was it. That had nothing to do with the submarine. Anyways, no, I'm just kidding. I just need to take this leather, turn it into a full set of armor, take off my clothes, ooh, and then put this on. And you're probably wondering, why do I have leather armor on? Well, oh no, oh, I'm dead. Oh, say goodbye to the world. Ah, just kidding. I didn't tell you guys, but a full set of leather armor protects you from the acid so I can swim in it. You guys probably thought I lost all of my 100 days progress. Well, you thought wrong. Anyways, now I can finally hop into my spaceship. Let's go down the hole. Oh yeah, secret entrance into a spaceship under the acid. And let's cover it up. And there we go. We are in a submarine underneath the acid. And whoa, I can see it right underneath. Oh, not anymore. Okay. Over here I can see the ground. And not anymore. Well, I got a beautiful view of acid. But let me do a test. If I put a slab in here, would it burn from the acid from the outside? Let's do a little experiment. Because if it doesn't, then I can put some wood furniture in here. Okay, it's been like a couple of minutes and it hasn't burnt yet, which is really good. So my plan now is that I should build an underground or under acid city. So that only gives me 10 days to build a city right on the surface of this lava. And once the lava rises, I'll have an under acid city. So I better start getting to work because I can recreate Atlantis and it's gonna look insane. And since I'm gonna need a lot of resources to build this huge underground city, I'm gonna make a giant stone generator and an automatic tree farm. So let's go mining for a bunch of redstone. And luckily all of this acid cleared out a bunch of area for me to mine redstone. Oh my god, it's everywhere. It's a dream come true. And now that I got a whole bunch of redstone, I think it's time to start building a stone generator before that entire mountain gets engulfed and I have no way to get stone. And let's build it right beside the mob spawner. And now let's start building the stone generator. Put some water down, couple of pistons here, and some down here. Put some redstone here and there. Build a quick little circuit. Right click a couple of times, connect it up, and turn it on. Seems like it's working pretty good. Put down some acid. Oh, I just realized acid burns pistons. Whoops. And after some thinking, the only way this will work if I use sticky pistons and put them right here to push the stone forward. The only problem is, where am I gonna get slime balls? Well, there's only one way to do that, and that is go through the painful process of running around caves until I find a slime somewhere, and then I will know I'm in a slime chunk. Unless there's an easier way, but I'm kind of too dumb to know that, so let's go. No signs of slimes yet, but I do see a lot of random mobs chilling everywhere. You just you get in there. Dun 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 dun. See you later, bro. With the acid only world, there is an increased chance of slimes to spawn anywhere though. And oh yeah, I've definitely been here before. I looted this chest. Ooh, a glow squid though. Hello, sir. Oh, what? What? 5 okay, I'm out. Oh my god, of course, my luck. There is lapis right here, so let's go north 4 blocks, and there should be diamonds down here. Hopefully, I found redstone, and there's the diamonds. Let's go. Oh no, okay, go. I need the diamonds. Wait, I'm wearing leather armor. I forgot. I'm not gonna burn. Oh yeah, life is good. That was the main reason why I wanted those cows. Not for their food, but for their leather. Okay, I found a mine shaft. Maybe there's something special in here. Ooh, there's a spider spawner right there. I'm saying no to that. Ooh, a chest. Slime balls in it? No, infinity. I'll take it. And that is everything. Still no signs of slimes though. Yo, did you guys hear that? Yo, there's a slime chill in this corner. What's good, bro? Let's put a name to this guy. What should we name him? Too late. He's already in my inventory. Well, I think I ran into a slime chunk now. Unless it's the random ones that should be spawning. But let's keep searching around to find some more, because I must be in a chunk. Okay, I have 11 slimes so far, and that makes 16 in total. That should be enough. Let's head back home. And now let's put the sticky pistons down and put cobblestone right here, and this should work according to my calculations. And let's put the water back in, and now let's get some lava or acid, and bada beam, bada boom. And all we gotta do is light it up and pray that it works. Let's see. There's some stuff. Oh, I totally messed that up. Oh, let me fix this up. And there we go. I fixed it. We got stone generating out of here. Perfect. This is working. Let's put a little collection system. Let's put some water underneath here. And whatever I mine, all of the stone will be brought to me, so I don't need to walk. Let's go. We got a stone generator now, guys. And now let's spend the rest of the day mining. And the acid's rising once again. We're already on day 80. And it's also raining acid. Why isn't it hurting me? Oh, wait. I'm wearing the armor. Nice. All right. Oh, no. Oh, please don't tell me the acid rain destroyed my... Okay, thank God. Okay, but let's increase the size of this submarine little point thing so I don't lose where it is. And all of these mountains used to look so big, but now they're all just being engulfed by acid. Like, look at this one. And look at that. Soon the acid's gonna rise to the top of the... Oh, no. Okay. Good thing I'm wearing my leather armor. Oh, man. I got so scared. I thought I lost everything right there. And now let's chop down this entire tree farm and replace it with an automatic one. And I might as well put these leaves to good use, because I haven't used leaves this entire 100 days. I'm sure a lot of you guys have been waiting. And with all these leaves I just collected, let's cover up my castle. And now let's start building the tree farm. This should be pretty easy. Let's slap down a piece of dirt, some pistons, and an observer up here. Let's slap down a couple of repeaters and connect it up. And now whenever a tree spawns, the pistons will push it forward, and this will bone meal the sapling. And now just finish this part. Once all the trees get pushed here or get pushed forward, and I'll have a big area to mine. So let's get some bone meal into here with my mob farm. Let's fill it up here, and let's plant the saplings down. And now let's plant the saplings down, and we got an OP tree farm now. It'll just take a little bit to grow. There we go. And I'm just gonna do this for like an entire day until I have enough resources, and then I'll start building a huge Atlantis city in the acid. Yo, I just got a wandering trader, and this guy's trading sugarcane. I need this for bookshelves. Okay, I need to trap this guy. I can make a sugarcane farm and actually get bookshelves. Oh, this is good. And let's politely kill his llamas, because they're kind of mad at me for some reason. And there we go. Let's grab the emeralds that I have, and let's trade some sugarcane with them. Let's go. And now let's head down into the acid and build myself a temple in the acid. I have no idea how to build this thing, but let's just roll with it and see what I come up with. And after a butt ton of work, I finally finished the temple in the acid only world. And by the end of these 100 days, it should be entirely covered in the acid. So get your last looks now, guys. Anyways, I still need to kill the ender dragon, and it'll be really good to enchant all of my stuff. And luckily, I got sugarcane from trading, so let's quickly make a sugarcane farm. Let's expand the island over here to make room. And there we go. I only have 6 pieces though. It's kind of sad, but they'll it'll grow one day. While I wait, let's breed these cows again, because all this wheat is fully grown. And now I just got the warning that the acid will rise, and that mountain is gonna be gone. You can't see any other mountains except these two. It's insane how much the acid has risen, but it's gonna rise once again. And this temple down here is gonna be engulfed. It's gonna be kind of cool to see. I then spent the rest of the night just staring at my sugarcane, waiting for it to grow so I can make an enchantment table and go fight the ender dragon. And I had a little bit of sugarcane grow. I almost filled up this entire row. But while I wait for all this to grow, I'm gonna go hunting for some endermen underground because I need ender pearls. Aha, I found my first guy. All right, just lend me your balls. It's for good purposes, trust me. And that was a female. Okay, we found another one. And nothing again. Bruh. This is a super weird spot for endermen to be. All right, there's two over here. One of them must be a god, right? Come on, there's no way. 5 in a row. Yes, finally, I got a ball. I just need one more for a sack. But now I got a sack. This is gonna take a while, so I'll see you guys when I have at least 13 ender pearls. I finally got enough ender pearls that I need to go fight the ender dragon. And luckily, I have a bunch of blaze rods already. All I need is some blocks to build across this entire lava pit until I reach the stronghold. And that might be like 2,000 to 3,000 blocks, so I better get mining. And this should be enough cobblestone if I turn it all into slabs. Now that I got the blocks ready and the eyes of ender ready, all I need is the enchantment table. And after a bunch of grinding, I got enough books to make myself enough bookshelves for enough levels for enough to enchant. Oh, I cannot speak English. And let's place it down. And now I'm ready to start enchanting. Grab my lapis and let's start enchanting my armor first. I don't have a lot of levels to work with, so hopefully I get something good. And I got Unbreaking 3. Nice. Protection 4. Let's go. Okay, that's God tier. Last protection. I mean, that will help, I guess, with the explosions. And I'm poor. Okay, let me grind some XP. And we got a pretty good bow as well. And let's make some golden apples just in case. And now that I'm prepared, let's throw my first ever Eye of Ender. We'll see where it leads me. This way. All right, the journey begins to the ender dragon. But before I start bridging any further, let's put on my leather armor just in case I fall. And let's go. Actually, it'd be a good idea to bring these with me, the blaze rods, just in case I run out of ender pearls. I've been bridging for 20 plus minutes. I've gone so far, and I'm still nowhere near, I think. No, I'm just kidding. I bridged like 10 blocks. Let me keep going. All right, it's been pretty far. Let's throw another one, and it's still leading me to that direction. And I'm gonna lose it. No. Okay, let's keep going. We got a long journey ahead of us. Okay, it's been a while. Let's throw a pearl, and it's still leading me that way. Holy cow. It's been over 1,500 blocks so far. So another one. Come on, please. Okay, it changed me in a different direction. Okay, I'm close. I'm definitely close. This is the first change in so long. I only have 10 pearls left. I only have 10 eyes of ender left, but it has to be here somewhere. Another throw. Okay. Yo, we're down. Okay, I'm going down under. All right, we finally made it to the bottom, and let's start digging. And let's cover myself up, and finally, no more green. I've been staring at that for so long. All right, let's find the stronghold. And we are in. Yes. Finally. Let's find this portal. There it is. Okay, let's break the spawner here. Cover myself up because I'm scared of silver. What the heck? Yep, you do your thing. This guy learned some new dance moves. Jeez, this guy going hard. But luckily, and there's no eyes of ender inside, so luckily I have some extra ender pearls. Bam. And let's light it up. And before I go in, I gotta remember to change out my armor. And now I'm ready to go. And yeah, yeet. Okay, I'm in, and let's defeat this ender dragon. And we are here, and you guys know the drill. Shoot all of these crystals. I'm gonna go 100% accuracy here. Oh, never mind. Just a little short. Again, same exact spot. All right, got that one. Got that one. Oh, I keep missing just short. There we go. Screw you, dragon. You know what? I'm just gonna build up. Make life a little easier. Got that one. Get that one. And I think that's all of them. And the final one is over there. All right, now all I gotta do is kill the dragon. And might as well just munch on the golden apple because, like, why not? You know, gotta be high class sometimes. Eat some fancy food. And he's perching now. Let's try to do as much damage as I can with my arrows. Eat my arrows. And now let's slap his head a couple of times because it's so much more to make this place feel like a fantasy alive forest in the middle of the ocean. This is going to be a lot of buildings, so please subscribe. But let's get started. Let's go and collect tens of thousands of stone blocks and things to fill in this island and to build up these tall mountains because they're kind of looking empty and hollow right now. It's going to look so good when I'm done. Also, I have huge news that everybody has been waiting for ever since I started this CookieGod channel. This is 4 years of waiting finally over. But first, I think this should be enough blocks. 4 double chests of stone. Yeah. Let the pain begin. Ow. Okay, so here's the news. The CookieGod face reveal is coming in December 2025 next month. It's always been my dream to share my life and make IRL videos, so I think it's finally time. And I'm really excited for it. I'm definitely not the most attractive guy ever, so prepare yourself to go blind. But I think this is gonna be a fun next chapter for the Cookie Army and just for myself. Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be a famous YouTuber and make real life videos or just share my life in any way possible. level. So I think I'm finally ready. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I like it. Now we just need to work on the mountains over here, which should be kind of more difficult. Every time I build mountains, it kind of gives me PTSD. If you know, you know. Anyways, let's start building this up now. It's kind of free ball. I just right click my mouse and then kind of hope it looks good. Like how there's no playbook or guide on how to build a mountain. Like how do you build a natural looking mountain in Minecraft? It's impossible. You just gotta keep building and pray it looks good. What I try to focus on is trying to make it look smooth, like in these corners here. Like one is a little lower, one's up here, one's down there. It's like a little natural feeling. But after a little bit of spamming, it kind of looks like that, which looks pretty natural. Now all I gotta do is like add a bit of grass on top, like try to stack it a little bit so that bottom one turns into dirt so it looks real. Try to make it look a little terrainy like this. And you obviously don't want to have like this sharp edge, so I would like put some grass here, you know? That is how I build. Oh, hey bro, are your feet getting wet? Let me help you out with that. Oh, I don't even have a bow. You know what? I would put you all your misery and kill you, but it would be even better if I just let you guys all have wrinkly toes for the rest of your life. Block you out from the sunlight. Feet finder is not going to be a job for the creeper, I'll tell you that. Ain't nobody trying to suck his toes. But anyways, let's continue building the mountain. That is my first mountain. It looks all right. Kind of looks like a giant welting pimple. Like it's just so uniformed and just popping out of your forehead. Exactly what I have right now between my eyebrows. It's so big, it's even got an overhang. Like my pimple has cast a shadow. That's how bad it is. Let's start working on the next mountain. For this mountain is a little more unique. I did build a few of these platforms right here to kind of stagger the elevation of the mountain. So this is a little platform. I can build like a village or some secret cave entrance. There's going to be another grass platform up here. And I think it'd be really fun to build like a staircase that walks up to it and just have giant trees coming out of it. And obviously the big fat one up here. But let's continue doing the same thing. I'm sure you guys don't want to watch me just spam right click. So yeah, you just watch a little montage of it. Enjoy. But if you guys are excited for the face reveal, spam cookie face reveal in the comments. And if you haven't liked the video, why not? This has been a very long awaited moment in my life and in your guys' life if you guys have been watching me for a long time. So let's build up some hype. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your dog. Maybe your goldfish will be excited, who knows? But once I face reveal, there's gonna be a lot of fun things to come. I have so many TikToks ready to go. I'm such a weird person in real life, so I think it'll be hilarious to show you who I really am. And then I can finally stream with Brick. We can both face camp together and just play some horror games or just play survival together. It's gonna be so much fun. I hope you guys are excited for the face reveal. Just don't expect me to look like Marlon. That bro is majestic. And there we go. That is the second mountain. That took me a lot of hours. I think that was like 4 hours combined of just building. My wrists hurt. I don't know if it was worth it. And I also AFK'd for like a few hours and look at my grass. These Endermen are ruthless, bro. Literally ruining all of my hard work. All right, now that we have this entire island built with the mountains, imagine this covered in custom thick humongous trees that I will build by hand with big fluffy leaves. I will make this entire place feel like a jungle or a forest. And inside of the forest, there'll be a bunch of cool features I'll build, like hidden trails, campfires, villages, portals, and right in the middle will be a giant mushroom tip house thing. I don't know why I came up with the idea, but I just feel like it'll look cool. And we already have a creeper spawning. You know what? Abracadabra. Nah, it's the Enderman. You're evil. You're the one that's messing up my entire build. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he picked up a block too. Oh my God. Give me that back. Literally stole a grass block a millisecond before his death just to rage bait me. We made a pretty decent dent in our stone storage, but I did not need this many. But look at our grass storage. Yeah, we actually used up all of the grass, which is kind of crazy. Anyways, the next goal now is to go collect a ton of logs and leaves so I can build the custom trees on that island and make it feel like a forest. Yo, I just realized how small my brain is. I've been mining wood for like 30 minutes and I just remembered I built a wood factory. What am I doing? I'm literally sitting here mining wood. I'm still sitting here mining wood. I should fly home. Bro, how would I even forget about this, bro? Oh, I got all of the wood right here that I need. Cookie being dumb. All right, let's turn all of these wood into some logs because they're quadruple sided, so I can kind of build in any way possible to make some nice trees. Please. Oh my God, my island is like Swiss cheese. The Endermen have yoinked it. Oh my God, they are evil. Oh my, they're everywhere. They're just inside of the island, just yoinking the island away slowly, block by block. Oh, not you. They're literally gonna take off the grass and build their own island somewhere else. Look at them. Actual pests. Dude, give those back. I need those. I have carpal tunnel and tendonitis, and he has made me... Okay, I was not about to die right there. I wasn't worried at all. All right, let's try to build a tree right here. Let's first build the shaft of the trees. Maybe that's not natural enough. let's add a slight curve. Let's add a slight curve right here. I think this is obviously gonna be way thicker than it is now. No one likes a skinny one. And let's add the roots. Let's have it kind of like go down, so it looks like it's hanging on like this. Let's put some thicker roots on this side because the tree is leaning that way slightly, so it needs to be a little bit thicker on this side. Let's now thicken up this boy like this. Ooh. Okay, it's a little top heavy. Let's fix that. We obviously want it to be nicely distributed in meat and meat size, so it's comfortable.
What do you mean by that?
Oh yeah, that is nice. I like that. Okay, I just want to break up the symmetry a little bit and add a little wart growing out of this tree, just a little branch. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. And now we just need to work on the canopy. I don't know if I want to use oak leaves or not because they do look a little dead in the ocean biome. Like they're really pale. Let's use my all-time favorite leaf. Oh god, the jungle leaf. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I don't think it will work in the ocean biome. It's biome specific. Oh, did I troll myself? They equally look horrible. There might be one leaf that works. Hold up. Wait. Let me grab some shears. Oh my god, I'm kind of freaking out. The azalea tree. I think this will be really green. I don't know why. Let's bone meal all of these up. There we go. Oh my god, this already looks like a nice forest. Imagine having this on my forest island already. That would look nice. It's like so thick and luscious. That's exactly what I want. Okay, that should be good to start. Oh. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. The leaves are actually bright. It works. Does the flowering one work? Yes. Okay. Okay, let's give this a try. Okay, let me try again. Yeah, I think this is good. I should start a little lower. So let's try to like build a little circumference, something, before I start with thickening it up and making it thickamus prime. Yeah, my vocabulary is a little chopped. Oh, see, this is the issue about building like canopies on custom trees. If you build it too flat at the bottom, it literally looks like a flat top haircut. And if you don't build it big enough, it just looks like a mushroom tip. It needs to be like kind of wavy and tree-y. That's literally the hardest part of building this. I'm gonna definitely add some more texture, I guess, on the bottom. It would be nice to have like some hanging leaves like this all the way that kind of go down like that. I almost sharded myself making that noise. Might have clenched a little too hard. But yeah, let's continue trying to make this thicker and nicer. All right, so far is not looking too bad. I kind of like it where it's going. It's a little flat at the top, but that's fine. That's an easy fix because I can just do this, add a few like pointing out leaves. Okay, but now that it looks pretty good, I want to add some flowering azalea leaves. Give it a little bit of color, a little bit of pop to this tree, so it's not all one shade. Oh, let's put it at the bottom. And the sides, a happy gas would be really helpful right now, just to be able to stand on its forehead. But I'm kind of too lazy to get a happy gas. But there we go. The tree actually looks really good. Now imagine like 100 of these just filling this entire island, making it a thick Tarzan-y thickamus forest. It's gonna be awesome. All right, let's continue building a bunch of more trees everywhere and just thickamus up this forest in the middle of the ocean. And that is half of the forest's tree thingies I'm going to be building on the island. Well, not all of half of it, because I'll be building a lot of small ones in between here, maybe just using saplings to dense it up a lot. And I really like how these look. I try to go for a few different designs, like this one, the long schlong one. This one splits a little bit. This one's like identical. I kind of got a little lazy and copied that one. I built a mini one, you know, a cookie-sized one, and I am running low on blocks though. So let's continue grinding a ton of azalea leaves because it's definitely the one that looks the best, and then continue building trees. All right, that should be enough leaves, I hope, to continue. It probably won't be. And let's continue building on this island. Okay, so right here, I'll build a little one kind of leaning off of the island like this. I'll build another one, maybe like two. I'll build like a straight one and then a nice curvy one. Let's get fancy with this one. Watch this. I'm gonna have it curve this way and then curve this way. Everybody's included. I'll probably build another big fat one over here to like arc over kind of like these two, because I kind of want a bunch of trees behind the giant mushroom I'm gonna build right in the middle here. I don't know why I chose a giant mushroom, but I think it'll be cool because I've never really built a big mushroom. I want to compensate for my little one, so Yeah. And then a bunch of more trees everywhere else. I honestly would commentate over building every single one of these, but I don't want to bore you to death. So I'm just going to build all of these trees. And there we go. The entire island is built with its custom trees. I don't know why I decided to build pointy, spiky trees on the left, and all of these trees on the right are all rounded and fluffy. I went through a different phase. I don't know. Maybe I woke up on the wrong side of the bed or something. And I'm not going to lie. I kind of like it. It's two different vibes on the island. I do want to make this entire island feel like a dense, thick forest. And that means I need shorter, dinkier trees. And like I said earlier, the best way to do this is probably just by using saplings and bone mealing these azalea trees. They look so good. And I don't need to build, which is like ideal. So this makes my life a lot easier. Let's just plant a bunch of these around. I don't want to cover too much of the area because it will like ruin the look of these mountains that I built. So I'm going to be a little careful on where I put all of these trees. And like I said before, inside of this forest, we'll have a ton of cool things I'll be building, like hidden villages, paths, campfires, and whatever else makes this feel kind of mythical and a complete contrast from what the ocean is. Oh, and there's mobs everywhere. Oh my God. I didn't light up the island. Why am I so dumb? Let's grab some torches and dang, that should do it. Don't forget your torches, guys. Don't be a cookie. I should put that on a t-shirt. Don't forget your torches. Like I can literally hear zombies below me too. I did not light up below me. What does it look like down there? Oh my God. Oh, there's creepers everywhere. Oh, look at these endermen. They have stole all of the grass blocks from there. Oh my God. Bro, it's Swiss cheese. There's holes everywhere. Oh, I hate endermen. But that definitely looks a lot better having the entire island all densed up and thick. I'm definitely going to add more trees later on once I build more things on here, because if I make a path like going through this and lead towards other things, then I know I can build some more like trees around it, you know? But yeah, let's start working on some other features inside now. Like all of the pathways that will lead into custom portals, gates, caverns, ponds, trails, campfires, or whatever else I'll build. And there we go. All of the paths are done with all of the outlines I'm going to build around this forest. Okay, but let me give you guys a rundown on what all of these colors mean. So obviously blue is for a pond. I want to build some magic ponds. Right here in the middle will be the giant mushroom. These gray stone things will be statues. This giant purple thing will obviously be a custom portal that is ruined and obviously has a grass block on it. This green thing right here that's replacing this tree will be turned into a healing tree. I don't know how I'm going to make it healing, but I'll try to make it feel magical. This red outline will be an altar or some pottery ruins. Another statue, a hidden cavern right here. My really messed up stairs that will go over this tree and head up to this island that will have a campfire ground and a village house with another statue. Back here will lead into a skeleton remain. Now onto this side of the island. Same thing, a campfire, a really broken down bridge that I will fix up. Another hidden cavern right here that will lead into some magical Narnia places. If you run up here to the bigger mountain, there is another village and another magical pond. Once this is all built, it's gonna look so good. I also forgot about this. I want to build a beach down here and a little waterfall stream. Bro, leave me alone! Dude, they're literally raiding me. I need the FBI. Oh my Jabib, you guys are monkeys. Die! Oh my God. They won't leave me alone. I need to build a giant enderman factory so I can farm them for life and get revenge on all of the endermen. So the very first thing I want to work on is this magical pond right here. Let's get rid of all of this wool and go grab a bunch of magical materials to build this. All right, I think I got everything I need, and let's go build. Oh, I don't have water. I think water might be a little important to build a pond. I don't know about you. Oh, I think I also need sand, bruh. Sandy cheeks, sandy cheeks. Thank you for your cheeks. All right, let's get building. All right, I think that will do. Let's grab my lily pads and place them all around. Let's use some of this stone and build a little hill right here that will have a small little water fountain that will look kind of nice. Or not a fountain, but like a little stream like this. Oh, yeah. Just add some diversity or some texture. I don't know. I also think it will look pretty nice if some of it was cobblestone. So let's just replace some of this stone with cobble and give it a little bit of texture. Let's grab my lanterns and place a ton around because I feel like this will give the mythical, fantasy, magical vibe that I'm going for. Just like very beautiful looking lanterns that are nice and tall and lighting up the place, making it feel nice and grandicles. Maybe some hanging on leaves that I can't place down. Just one there. Let's grab a bunch of flowers and spam it around, especially like blue and purple flowers. I feel like that will be like the best. Those are the colors I imagine when I think of something magical and fantasy. Nice. And the final thing will be be a few frog lamp. What? A few frog lamps. These are so hard to get. They're so painful. So I'm definitely gonna place like only 2. They are so stupid and hard to get. Making a frog life farm would be really cool, but yeah, that's a pain. A magma needs to like eat a slime or something. It was so stupid. And that is my first magical pond complete. I feel like it's pretty magical. I just need to build one all the way up here. Same exact design, make it look super nice. All right, that is 2 of the magic ponds all complete and built. Now we just need to build like 20 more things all around this island. Now let's work on something else. Honestly, I need to fix these paths. This is horrible. It's just bothering me. I think I still want to go with the mangrove wood. I like the red, and I think I'm going to mix it in with some bamboo. The same vibe I have in Titan's Row, where I use a combination of mangrove wood and bamboo. I think it's a really nice color combination. So let's head into the thick mist jungle and just get a bunch of bamboo. Shaving them pubes. This sound is so satisfying. Oh my god. To Shrek Swamp. Let's mine a bunch of wood, which is probably the most painful wood to harvest ever in life in the universe. It's literally on stilts on top of these roots. Oh my god. Somebody needs to build a tree farm for mangrove wood. It probably already exists, to be honest. All right, next up, mangrove wood tree factory. It's like, why is it only come in 4 logs? Oh, yeah. Hopefully that is enough. But now let's start fixing up this path. Let's make sure it's up to Cookie standard. It needs to look good. It can't just be some rundown, like easy, half butt-cheeked designed stairwell path. We don't do that around here. It needs to be magnificent. Let's build it up to all of these mountain levels. Then let's take a turn and build it right over this hidden cavern that I'm gonna build, and up this mountain to the very tippity-toppity. All right, now for the next mountain. This one will kind of go above the trees on the leaves. I thought it would be kind of fun to make you walk in a tree like a monkey. And those are the brand new paths I built. They honestly look really good. The overall vibe I wanted for this island is to feel overgrown and kind of run down. And I think I made these pathways a little too uniform and nice, which is something I typically don't do. So I think eventually, once I decorate everything, like adding bushes, rocks, stones all over the paths, I'm going to add a bunch of leaves on this and maybe break a few of these blocks so it feels a little bit more rundown. There is this thing right here as well, and I wanted to make this a water stream down into the ocean. And since I was working on paths, I might as well finish this and build a little bridge right over here. Put down some wood, let's grab some bamboo and just have it go over like that. Oh yeah. Okay, and now, okay, it might have been smart to finish this river before I built this bridge. Silly me. Honestly, you know what? Let's just leave it. No one's even gonna know, even though there's probably a million people watching this video right now. But just forget I said that and delete it from your memory. Thank you. Let's get rid of all of this wool, and I think I'm gonna keep that bottom one just for some cool effect. Let's grab my water and place it down right here. Yo, let the river flow. And the reason why I left that wool there is because it can make a nice little water stream effect. Nice thicky waterfall-y looking like queso. Finish that up and bang, Golden Gate Bridge is done. Okay, the next thing I want to work on is, you know what? Let's work in this nether portal right here. So like I said, I want to make everything overgrown and kind of run down like a ruin. So that is the style I want to build this nether portal in. So let's go get some stuff like crying obsidian, the block I never used and I really doubt I have. I hate the block. I think it's so useless, but right now, the only time I need it, and it's the only time my junk chest does not have it. Bruh. All right, let's go look for a bunch of ruined nether portals. I did find one in the jungle earlier. Locating, using the cookie vision, and oh, it's right there. I saw it with my puny dinky eye. Oh yeah. And how much you got? 2 pieces. All right, that's not too bad. I hate how when I do need an abandoned portal though, I literally get a portal of 9 crying obsidian. And when I don't need it, I only get 2. Well, let's keep looking. Abandoned nether portal, where you at, bro? I want to mine you and make you cry. Oh, bro. This is literally what I said earlier. When I need crying obsidian, I literally cannot find it. But when I don't need it at all, this whole thing would be crying obsidian. I swear. That is how Minecraft works. That is how life works. Oh, there's one there. How many is there? There's 4. Mine all that. Ooh, yes. Mine. Wait, I have so much crying obsidian right here when I built this nether in the overworld. Should I just yoink it? No, I can't do that. This place does look amazing though. I feel like this is one of my most underrated projects too. If you guys never seen this video, you guys should go watch it later. It's honestly a really cool build. Okay, I did some off-camera mining and got some more crying obsidian. I know nobody wanted to watch that. Let's grab some obsidian and let's start building. Let's first delete this and now craft the actual nether portal. Yeah. And now with all of this stone brick and everything, I'm gonna build a frame around this thing to cover it up and make it feel like it's been kind of abandoned. Okay, that's a good start, but we can make it even better. Let's first add a staircase leading up to it with some bamboo like that, and build some railings like that. Mix in some of this stone. That looks pretty good. Same thing for the other side. And now let's make it feel overgrown and old. We're going to do that by using stairs and just adding some things like that. So it feels like it's like missing some bricks. That's a really cool design hack. You even put it on the floor like that. That looks really good. Let's put one there. Let's put slabs around just randomly so it looks really run down. You can literally place it anywhere and it'll look all right. Now let's use some walls. If you just add walls around, it kind of gives it a different vibe. Like one there, one here with a slab on top of it. Let's put one on the side so it looks like a support beam. One there. Punch this guy because he smells like cheese. One up there. And then now they're spitting on each other like apes. And now let's put some on top of the portal. Oh yeah. Okay, now let's actually use this crag I'm sitting because I almost forgot. Let's just sprinkle it all around the floor with some obsidian. So I think so kind of make it feel like the portal is in the ground as well. I don't know why it would be in the ground, but it adds some nice effect. It's like being infected or something. Hey, funny shape. There we go. I also put it inside of the stone. And the final thing I want to add are some lanterns because this makes it feel really mythical. Not mythical like Rhett and Link, but mythical as in mythical. I don't know. Yeah. Throw a bunch of vines everywhere. That will make this feel super overgrown and never shaven before. And that is my overgrown ruined nether portal. That actually looks way better than I thought. Oh yeah. It adds a nice bit of color too with the purple. Yeah. All right. That is 3 out of the tons of things I'm going to be building inside of this island. But next up, let's work on the hidden caverns and use all of my stone and just build a cavern inside of here. And the same thing on the other side of the mountain, where I think I want to build an even bigger one because this mountain is just a lot bigger. And these are my caverns. This one is a little bigger than I thought it would be, but I like it. Go away, you stinky boy. I don't really know how to decorate it yet, but I want to make it feel mythical and like hidden, overgrown-y. There's another one over here that is even more hidden on top of these. Oh my god. Oh my Jabib. Yo! That's gotta be rare, right? Oh my god. It's a I can't even talk. It's a baby zombie riding one of these warm chickens. Oh, he's so dead. Yo, don't die, don't. Yo! Oh, no! Yo, why did that creeper blow the biggest hole on planet Earth? Somebody in the comments tell me if that was rare or not. All right, let me deal with this quickly. Okay, we're all fixed up now. I do want to go for different vibes in each cavern though. So for this one, I'm thinking of more of a watery cave. Something that's like full of waterfalls and streams and lushness. And this one over here will be more dripstony. Let's first start with grabbing some mush blocks, some vines, 7 actual moss blocks, azalea leaves, and that is pretty much everything I have. I really need to expand this dump chest because all of these hoppers are so full. Look, there's 59 flowering azalea saplings right there. But let's head into a lush cave and destroy everything so I can rebuild it in another cave. I kind of feel evil doing this, but that's how the world works. All right, let's go. How do I completely transform this now? Okay, let's first start with moss. Let's cover the entire floor. Also mix in some clay. But like I said earlier, I want this cave to be a wet one. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Oh, hello. Oh, this guy was just waiting for me. He was like, hello. I've been expecting you. Oh my god. So annoying. That looks pretty good so far. Now, once we add a ton of glowberries on the ceiling and leaves all over the walls, it's gonna look so luscious and awesome. Just you wait. Let me cook. Main goal to make this feel mythical and overgrown is obviously by adding a lot of like things on the walls and the ceiling. So once all of these glowberries grow down, it should fill it up a lot more, along with all of these vines that I'm adding. I tried adding leaves so it looks like it's going up to the ceiling. And also very tall drip leaves or whatever these are. I also decided to put it like right in the front here, so it kind of looks like a wall of vines, a viney doorway. There's just one more thing I want to add to really bring it together, and that is by adding amethyst spikes. Let's build one right here, spike it up like that, add some clusters so it's nice and sharp. Yeah, this definitely makes it a lot more mythical. And that is the first mythical cave done. I think it looks amazing. I love it. I could live in there. All right, let's work on the next cave right here. And this one is a little bit bigger, but I do want to go for a more dripstone-y vibe here. And maybe add some trees inside because it's tall enough. Let's go collect a bunch of dripstone. All right, hopefully that is enough. And let's start building this thing. I just got to completely cover this cave with dripstone block. There we go. And sorry, my replay mod corrupted again, so I don't have the footage of me building it, but I did it. So yeah, I did say I want to build a tree right in the middle here though. So let's carve out a little floor, put some grass, and I want to build like a healing tree, like a sacred tree hidden inside of the dripstone cave. I feel like that will look and feel pretty cool. Oh yeah, that looks like a really nice tree. It kind of splits in the middle here with the branches coming out from either sides, and it kind of just looks like a healing tree to me. I don't know. There's one more thing I want to add though that would really spice it up, and those are end rods. If I just have them hanging on some random leaves, it kind of just looks even more healing. I don't know what a healing tree even does, but maybe it heals you from your depression or something and makes it like kind of drippy. Yeah, that is both of the caverns complete. Let's go. But just a reminder, this is what the island looked like at the beginning of the video. Literally nothing, just the ocean. And this is what it looks like now. Oh yeah, we have actually completely transformed the ocean and we're still not done. We gotta build a giant mushroom, the beach over here, another healing tree right here, some brick pottery ruin stuff, and more decoration on top of these mountains. So let's just get started on the tree. It's probably gonna be the same exact tree that I built, maybe a little bit bigger. I'll just add some glow berries to this tree, add a little bit of color and a bunch of flowers all around it. Yeah, healing tree is done, which is kind of funny because it's right beside like a really broken down, abandoned and ruined nether portal. The contrast is crazy. All right, let's go. But now let's work on something totally different than a healing tree, which is going to be a dead skeleton over here. I don't know of what, but let's just do some random animal. I really like how overgrown I made this skeleton. There's vines and leaves everywhere. It just makes it look old. I feel like I've never done that in Minecraft before, so I think it's a nice, cool addition to the island. Next up, let's work on some ancient pottery stuff. That'll kind of give this place a human presence, as if like people used to live here and worship something like the cookie god. I don't know. I'm definitely going to need a lot of bricks for that. Luckily, I do have clay and a friend named Brick, so I'm sure he can help me, but I do need some pottery shards. Do I have a lot? Ooh, okay. I also need to grab regular clay to smelt, and I gotta mine it by hand like a slave because my shovel has silk touch. Let's go to the furnace factory and smelt it up. Whee! Start smelting, boy. Get to work. Oh yeah, here we go. Bro, I should build a brick factory. How have I not done that with brick before? That would be so much fun. That is 3 factory ideas in this one video alone. Let's do a bunch of different designs here. I don't really care what it is, as long as they're all different. I'm only gonna do one face too, because there's only one face that'll probably be shown the entire time. And let's build it right here where this red frame is. Before I do though, I kind of want to see what all of these designs look like, because I've never really looked at them or paid attention to shards when Minecraft released them. Which one looks the best? Is that a sniffer? That's kind of ancient looking. That looks like a breeze, a sword, a chest, a toilet flushing, plankton from SpongeBob. My favorite ones are definitely the toilet bowl and the mushroom tip. So I'm going to put those first. But using normal bricks, let's build a little shrine. Maybe like a throne for my good old friend Brick. Let's grab some bamboo slabs. And I feel like this will be a nice contrast for his seat. Like to sit right here. Now let's add all the pots. Let's add the mushroom tip right here. Let's add the toilet bowl, the sniffer, and all the other ones just surrounding this little throne for him. Like that. Oh yeah. I do have 4 more. Where can I put them? You know what? Let's just put them like leading up to this throne. So it's like a little like pathway in. Yeah. Wait, that looks so awesome. A little brick throne. And to cookiefy it, you know what we need to do. Grab some lanterns and some leaves. Maybe some vines too. Let's add lanterns on top of these pots so it looks like it's being held in. Especially up here will look really cool. Yeah. Put 2 here. Some vines around so it looks a little overgrown. Some leaves. You know what? Let's get fancy. Let's put a little leaf arc right here. Why not? Let's go right over the path like this. Yeah. Oh, that looks kind of messed up. A little too straight right there. I like it with a little bit of curve. Some vines. And this general area looks so good already. It's all decorated. There's flowers and pots and different textures and overhangs, caves. Oh my god, this is looking so good. And there we have it. The pottery ruin is built, making this entire side of the island complete. We still need to work on everything on top of the mountains. All right, next up on the same vibe of the brick ruin, I kind of want to build an altar. Honestly, I don't even know what an altar is, but it sounds like something ancient and old. old and kind of like mythical. I am running out of space to build all of this on my island because it's getting a very full. So I think I'm gonna remove one of these houses on top of this mountain and build an altar. Let's collect all the resources for this. All right, I got all of my stuff and let's start building. That literally took me 2 hours because my PC crashed and corrupted everything. Literally everything was gone. All my Minecraft folders were gone. My mods were gone. Like my recording. I'm just yapping. Okay, let me just start building. I'm just complaining here. I'm just crashing out right now. Let's build a simple enchantment table right here. There's gonna be nothing too fancy, and I'm already out of bookshelves. Bruh. Hopefully a stack is enough this time. Oh, dude, no. What is going on? Something's crashing again. I was not lying, guys. What is this? What does this mean? Why can't we have anything nice in the world? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just keep building. If I just black screen suddenly and my voice starts lagging out, you guys know what happened. I don't even care anymore. I just want to finish building this. Let's add a bunch of candles leading up to this path because I wanted to make it look mythical. Let's also add some blue. Let's add some around the bookshelves. And I crashed. Okay, I'm back. I still want to place down these wither skeleton heads, so let's place them on top of these stone brick walls, so they're kind of propped up and like looking at you in a sort of way. Let's put a few more around. Maybe some hanging on the tree. Let's put one right here. Yeah, that is the altar. I just need to light up these candles. Hopefully they don't burn down my entire forest island I've worked so hard for already. Yeah. So far that makes 8 things all complete. I still need to build a bunch of stone statues around, campfires, a village house, and the giant mushroom tip in the middle. But next up, let's work on a bunch of statues around the island where these gray wool stingy poles are, because I feel like it'll look really cool. And there are my statues. I think they look pretty good. I try to give every single one a different design. My favorite one might be this guy. He's holding a bow. I should add an arrow. Wait, that would be so good. Let's put a bone here. Make it sharp like that. Have some planks come out like this. And then some white wool as the feather. Oh, bro, I'm cooking. Yeah. That's kind of a giant arrow for the bow and the size of the statue, but it's kind of funny. It's comically large. I have one here with some wings. A guy holding a flame. That could be like the greeter of the island. There's oh my god. There's this guy holding a flag, a statue up here carrying a giant rock boulder, and one over. Oh, I didn't build one here. I totally forgot. You know what? Let's give it some arms. There we go. That's another one. And one up there carrying logs, like he's chopping down wood. I even added leaves on it, so he's like carrying an actual tree. Like that's so genius. I'm just the best ever. Nah, I'm just kidding. Half the time I don't even know what I'm doing. All right, next up, let's work on some campfires. I want to put one here on this level of the mountain, one down there, and I think I had another spot. Oh yeah, right in front of the village house over there that I'll build after. This one should be pretty easy. Just campfires and logs to sit on. Bro, the amount of zombies I hear under me is actually insane. Why are there so many zombies? Where are they? Are they all underneath here? Oh wait, that's my cave. Where are they? Are they above it? Let's try to find them. Oh wait, it's literally just one zombie. Bro, it's just super annoying and loud. Oh my god. Oh, they're fighting each other. Who's gonna win? Are they fighting each other? Oh, they are. Wait, it's only the skeleton. Oh, he's head glitching. Oh, he got him. And he's dead. And that is all of the campfires. It adds a nice human touch to this entire island, I think. My favorite one is either this one, because it's got a little pot roasting some cookie stew, or this one over here. It's just like so cozy. It's got like a little backrest. It's gonna face this village house I'm gonna build. It's right beside a nice fatimus tree. Next up, let's build this house, which should be fairly easy. I might try to expand it a little bit. I might need to chop down some trees though, but we can always use the logs for some walls or forget about the nature. And this is the house I built. I honestly didn't think I'd put it so far into the corner, but I just kept building and this is what I came up with. I tried to add a lot of design. It took me like an hour to build this house. I don't know how, but I think it looks pretty good. There's like railings, there's a light, a nice arc, and I even did the inside. So there's a sink, some barrels for the kitchen. I even added a sign in the corner. It's nice and cozy in here, some candles and a little book thingy with a bed. Come on, I feel like I kind of cooked here. This is awesome. And it fits perfectly with the sunset. Look at this. Oh yeah. The goat builder. I built a house with no door. All right, that is the house all done. Making a total of 11 different features that I built on this island forest in the middle of the ocean, which is pretty awesome. We are missing a few things like the beach down here, some more decor around the paths, but the main thing we're missing is this giant mushroom tip that I want to build. It honestly might look a little out of place because everything's a forest and I just want to build a giant mushroom right here. I think I'll build a few more like little mushrooms sticking sticking out so it doesn't look like a fungus that invaded the island. But yeah, that's gonna be the main centerpiece. So for that, we're gonna need to collect a lot of mushrooms. And the best place for that is obviously the mushroom island. Yeah, I literally just made it with enough fireworks. All right, I do want the mushroom to be a red one. So these are the ones I need to harvest. A ton of these, a ton of the stems, and we're gonna turn all of these mini mushrooms I mine into a giant mushroom. Just one big old tip. Kind of excited to build this. I've never built a giant mushroom before. It's such like a random idea I had, and I thought it would be so funny to do. So like, why not? You know, that's the fun in Minecraft. You can just build whatever you want that comes to mind. Getting the red mushroom blocks is the easy part. The hard part is getting the stems, because I only get like 5 to 7 white stems, and I'm gonna need a lot of it to build the shaft of the tip. So the red mushroom block isn't even the worry anymore. All right, after like over an hour of work, I had to repair my pickaxe like 3 times. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but look at this. Bang, bang. It doesn't stop there. Bang. And the only thing I've been looking for, the only thing I needed is right here. By the way, my footage corrupted again, and I lost all of the footage of me like actually starting to build the mushroom tip and just me talking about building the mushrooms. So I'm sorry, my computer's been crashing like every 3 minutes. I'm losing files, but I got this, so you can watch me build. I'm sorry. But there we go. The giant Big Daddy mushroom looks so good. I actually really like how it turned out. Look how nice and rounded this tip is. It's so uniform and beautiful. I'm actually really proud of it. And from a distance, I think it was honestly a really nice addition. Now let's just spam a bunch of small mushrooms all around the island to try to add some color and give the daddy mushroom some kids. Made these ones a little too big, but I do like how it like overhangs this path, overhangs this mountain, and the island over here. It's pretty nice. Everything is coming together. The ocean is being transformed. Okay, next up, let's work on this beach down here. I do want to add a little bit of depth, I guess, to the whole place. And building a beach on the ocean surface level water thing would be pretty swaggamous. Let's grab some stone and turn all of this into some slabs and just use this to build a little level down here in the water so I can place down sand. Maybe just on the outskirt here. Like this will be what will be touching the water, if you know what I mean. And then it'll just like elevate up a bit. Let's close it off right here on this edge. Continue it out. Get rid of all of this wool. All right, now. Yo, nah, where did this guy come? He fell off the littlest door crack right there. This game is so scripted. It's literally waiting for me. So stupid. Okay, let's put a little level right here where the sand will kind of elevate up into. So like the beach is actually beaching. Sounds like I'm saying a bad word. Okay, but once all of these slabs are filled in, let's fill it up with sand to create the actual beach. Oh yeah, we got our own personal private beach and way too much stone slabs. All right, now let's add some decoration to the beach and build a staircase down to it. And the beach is all done. I try to go for like a little curvy design for this path. I think it's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, goes right along with my leaves and barrels too, and just a nice little place to sit and hang out. With the beach done, that is majority of the features that I want to build on the island, but we're still not completely done yet, because the final thing I want to build is a big butterfly in this corner, like above this house. I feel like if I add some yellow up here somewhere with a butterfly, it will make everything feel more foresty and just like alive, you know. That's the whole goal of the video. So for the body, I'm thinking of using nether bricks. I'm gonna start it right here. So I don't really, I'm just gonna start with like a little line like this for the body. That is the butterfly. Let's craft some of these into slabs and try to smooth out the body a little bit. Give it some girth. Like so. The head will be facing this way, so I'll do like just do that for the head. Maybe I'll add some stairs here so it smooths it a bit. Some slabs on the main torso to make it look a little better. I honestly think it would do for a butterfly shaped body. All right, I think that would do. Now for the shape of the wings. It kind of looks like a figure 8. I don't remember what a butterfly looks like, but I'm kind of just going off of my brain, which isn't much. So I'm gonna start right in the middle here and try to build something smooth like this. I'm gonna go up to the first wing first and try to make it look like a, dude, I don't even know what I'm gonna try to say here. I'm kind of just like, yeah! Let me just keep placing blocks in and talk later. There we go. Let's grab some yellow concrete and try to connect it up now. So this is the head. Just need to connect this up to that. And I think once that is done, it should look decent. That looks like a wing to me. Once I add like a few more shading bits using the other colors, let's use wool first because it's brighter. Like this. Maybe some little bit of yellow terracotta. Let's put some in the corner. Let's mix in some yellow stained glass because you can kind of see through a butterfly's wing, I think. I could be totally wrong. I'm not a geologist, but something like that. Let's follow this frame. Let's darken it down here for some reason. I don't know. Just eyeballing it. Some more stained glass. And that's the wing. Yeah, that's something. Oh, let's build the other 4 or 3 wings. Oh, yeah. The butterfly is done. Honestly, by eyeballing it, that is like best I can get. There's no way. There's no way it gets any better than that. All right. I feel like adding that one thing just brings it all together. Just a nice touch of yellow. It brings it to life. And the final thing I want to do is just decorate all of the... So I have to grab... But to start every single episode, I have to grab myself some more food, and there's 53 baked potatoes. Nice. Also, on the last episode, I cleared out this big area of land, but it's still empty. And I think I'm going to put all of the goats here. So I'm going to make a big goat Mount Rushmore, like build a big goat head right there, have some nice wheat or something, some homes for them. And I think it's going to look pretty good. But the only problem is it's pretty far away from my entire setup. So I'm going to have to make a big bridge that goes from there, crosses the ocean, and leads me over to and leads me over to Goat Mount Rushmore. Oh, that is a mouthful. But the sun is setting, and I am a quite lazy guy, so let's yeet. All right, but first thing on the agenda is to build the pathway from my house all the way over here, and I'm gonna make a cool little bridge that crosses the ocean or this river right here, and it'll lead me over to the Goat Mount Rushmore. Luckily, I have a bunch of spruce slabs from chopping down all of those trees. I'm a child. Why do I say trees still? And let's start working on the path. What the? Oh, I thought he was running from me. I didn't know goats attack you. I just wanted to punch him for fun. What's up? You like that? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you can't touch me. Can't touch this. Yeah, who's scared now? Yeah. I'm sorry. That was a little inappropriate. I'm sorry for my behaviors. I apologize. Please don't cancel me. Please. So far, I got the pathway all the way down to the water. And now let's start building the bridge. I'm actually going to make it diagonal. So it's not going to be straight across. I think it's going to be kind of cool and unique to make it like diagonal. Let's just build. I need to shut up and stop talking. What I got so far for the bridge is pretty simple right now. Just a little diagonal path with a little arch, and let's start adding some details. Oh no, go away, please, please, please. Yay. And voila, I'm done building my bridge. That took about 2 days. I took a while to plan out all of these fences too, but I think it looks pretty good. It gives a nice little support to the bridge. It's nice and long. Like, you know what else is nice and long? My toes. But it looks pretty good so far. And now I'm just gonna finish up designing the pathway and cleaning it up a little bit. And the pathway is now complete and looking a lot cleaner than just what it used to be. We're moving islands, guys. We were on this main island. Now we're on this one. Well, I'm guessing it's the same island because it probably connects somewhere over there. Let's just pretend that we're moving to a different island and we're expanding. But there's a lot of mobs, so I'm gonna go to bed. What the? Ow. Is that one of my villagers? Hello? How'd you get out? And you can't forget the leaves. Definitely gotta add these. All right, all the leaves are in. Now that the bridge is done and complete, it's finally time to start working on the new Goat Mountain. And we're going to call it Goat Mountain Rushmore. I definitely need to start working on the Goat Mountain Rushmore soon because there's a lot of goats chilling around my place. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a whole bunch of dirt and fix up all of this terrain because you guys know me. This stuff bothers me and is not symmetrical or nice looking at all. So I'm going to fix this all up. Whoa, there's 3 wolves over here too. I can finally have a pet. I've never had wolves yet on this entire world, so I might have to grab some bones and try to tame these guys. Let's go grab some bones really quickly. Please don't despawn when I'm getting bones. Grab these and let's run back. Yo, what's good, guys? Let's tame him. Oh, this guy only needed 1 bone. Who's a good boy? All right, let's get the second one. Come here, buddy. Oh, this guy only needed 1 again. What? Why they all only need 1 bone? Do they love me or something? Well, I guess I have 3 best friends now. That is so weird. I've never gotten that lucky before. Oh, look at them. Look at them chase me. All right, everybody needs to drop some names in the comments. Drop 3 random names and the top comment will get chosen for each of these dogs. All right, let's bring them back home though. I definitely need to make them a dog house though. All right, they're finally back home. Welcome home, guys. It's nice and cozy in here. Make yourself home. There's food everywhere. Well, not really because I eat it all. And I'll be right back. You'll never see me again.
They won't see the light of day again.
Don't worry, I'll make them a house soon. Oh wait, I totally forgot to grab some dirt. Hey guys, I have a lot of dirt in my chest. Holy cow. And let's start terraforming this all up. Let's make this look pretty. Change the entire world and make it look gorgeous. Where do you come from? Where do all these mobs come from? I didn't even know it was nighttime. I was so focused on dealing with this overhang part to make it look fancy. Oh, there's a lot of mobs. What the heck? I really hope I clicked my record button the right time because a creeper just came up and blew me up. I couldn't even make a proper scream because my voice hurts. My throat hurts. Oh, my shovel is going to break soon. I am at 46 durability. That's 45. Oh, I'm getting anxiety. 36. I can't go over 34. Okay. I got time. I can finish this mountain. Getting a huge anxiety right now. My palms are sweating. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. 9. Oh. Okay. I can't break this. This is a good shovel. I definitely need to go repair this thing. I know a lot of you guys get anxiety watching me play Minecraft though, because I play so weirdly. Look at my pants. Oh my god. My pants is at 1 durability and my boots are at 11. My helmet already broke and my chest plate's about to die, but my pants are at 1. I cannot take any damage from my pants.
Of others.
They said they like it. All right, let's grab another diamond shovel. I have one, luckily. Let's head on over to my anvil over here and let's repair this bad boy. Bam. Fully repaired. How do you guys like that? Also, I'm going to disenchant my pants. I don't like fire protection. And let's see what I can get. Fire protection. Nice. Let's try again. And protection 3 for level 30. Come on. We definitely do better than that. Protection 4. I'm breaking 3. Okay, here we go. Protection 4. I'm breaking 3. Not bad, not bad. And let's repair this up here in the enchantment table. Bam. 5 diamonds will be cheaper than making a whole new legging set. Here we go. Let's repair my boots. All right, that's exactly a boot. So let's repair that. And that is good for now. Don't worry, guys. I'll change my village and make a trading hall soon so I can get some mending books. And then I'll finally be able to repair these. I'm pretty behind on enchantments and becoming rich and having materials. I keep building things like this giant sign and islands and 100 goats and stuff. But let's continue working on this mountain. It's looking pretty good so far, but I'm gonna do a quick little spin. And I'll be all done. And bam, I am done. You guys probably don't see any difference at all, but this took me a very long time. I'm sure this looks completely the same, but trust me, I spent a lot of time making these mountains tall enough so the goats can't jump over and all of the floor like smooth enough and everything. It was a grind. And now I'm gonna spend some time just lighting up the area because over here is kind of dark and these creepers are spawning, which I don't like. Go away. All right, there we go. 3 stacks of torches later and the entire place is lit up. But it's nighttime, the sun is setting, it's looking beautiful. So let's do
Narrator. Narrates all.
Whoa, what the? Narrate? That scared me. But I turned the narrator off.
Narrator.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yay! All right, but now comes the hard part. And I don't really know how to do this part yet. And that is, how am I supposed to contain all of these goats in this little area? Because they could jump like 5 or 6 blocks or something. They could jump pretty high. They're basically Michael Jordan. So it's either I gotta line the entire place up with glass that is tall enough to keep them contained, which will look pretty ugly, but that might be my only choice. Unless they're scared of something and I could like line it up around. But that might be the only way I can do it. I might do some research online and see. You telling me that is 2 blocks? Did you see that goat jump right there? That was at least 5 blocks. A lot of glass, and luckily I do have a ton of why do I have so much sand in my chest? Okay, I was gonna go mine some sand in the desert, but I think I'm good. I need some coal though. That is a problem. I just have enough coal to smelt like 1.5 stacks. Oh, I can't use a blast furnace with sand. Whoops. Let's place these down and smelt some sand. All right, I'm running low on coal. I have 3 right here, and that's about it. Nice. I might need to get some coal. Ooh, I have a better idea, guys. This idea is gonna come in clutch. Let's disenchant my sword with Banes of Arthropods. What a poop enchantment. And let's pray for looting. Sharpness 4, please, please, please. Okay, there's no looting. Kind of stinks. Let's turn all this sugar cane into some paper. And let's go hunt for some cows and some horses. Because I need a book. Because I need to make a level 30 enchantment table over in the nether. So, yeet, 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 yeah, yeet, 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 yeet. Subscribe to Cookie, or I steal your cookies. And with this leather, let's make some books. Bam. And let's make some bookshelves. Hopefully this will be enough for a level 30 enchantment table. Bop. And now let's head over to the nether and visit my awesome blaze spawner. I haven't been here in like 2 or 3 episodes. Let's see if it still works. Holy cow, this is insane. Every time I come here, this place looks insane. All right, all I gotta do is sit here and AFK and wait for these to spawn. I'll be right back in 30 minutes. A quick snack break. Later, we have this many blazes in here. This farm is insane. Let's grab my sword and let's start collecting some blaze rods. Honestly, I should put some hoppers down here so I can collect them and they won't burn up. Hello, sir. Okay, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm scared of you. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some hoppers really quickly. Let's put some chests right here and slap down hoppers right underneath these slabs. And that should be perfect, I think. All right, and let's start killing them. All right, let's build myself a little platform here right behind the grinder. And And let's slap down my enchantment table right there. Surround it with bookshelves like that. Let's slap down my anvil and my grindstone. And let's try to get looting on my diamond sword. All right, unbreaking 3, smite 4, disenchant that. Oh, looting 3, let's go. Second enchantment. Okay, looting 3, but no sharpness. That's kind of poo, but at least I got looting. And let's start grinding these blazes. And after a bunch of grinding, I finally got enough blaze rods to smelt all of the sand I need for the goat mountain. All right, let's make some more furnaces here because I'm running out. My house is getting kind of small. I'm running out of space. I got furnaces all over the wall, but I do have a lot of blaze rods. I think I need 5 or 6 blaze rods to smelt a stack. I think it's 6. Let's do 6 to be safe. And I should be able to smelt a ton of sand now. Let's grab a bunch of this and slap them in. Let's go. Thanks to the person who commented that I can use the blaze rods to smelt, because I totally forgot until I read that comment. I have no idea who posted it, but thank you. Nice. All right. While we smelt, it's tradition to go on a snack break. Everybody go get some water, hydrate yourself, make sure you guys stay healthy, do a quick stretch, and we'll be right back to continue the show and build Goat Mount Rushmore. All right. All the glass is done smelting, so let's grab all this up. All right. That is a lot of glass. I don't think it will be enough though. So I'm going to throw some more into the furnace while I do some work. Hey, looks like my girlfriend already moved in. But right now I'm going to start working on a border for the actual home for the goats, so I know what I'm working with. So let's take some time to do that. It's going to go all the way around and up top. So yeah, I'm going to need a lot of glass actually, because it needs to be 10 blocks high as well. Oh boy. Why did I do this to myself every time? I always make these projects way too big. Now I finally circled all the way around, and that took about 3 to 4 stacks of glass, and I still need to make it 10 blocks high. So this is going to be a slight problem. The area is pretty big, and I'm going to need a lot of glass. It's going to look pretty ugly with a 10 block tall glass wall around this entire mountain, but there's not much else I can really do to keep these goats contained. So let's take all of the glass that I have already, and let's build all the way up to 10 blocks. So I didn't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. That is a pretty tall glass wall, and it's going to go all the way around. So I'm running out of food though, after jumping down and getting hurt by fall damage every single time. So let's go for a quick snack break in Minecraft this time. Let's run back home. Hopefully I don't get hit by a skeleton or a creeper. What the second I say creeper, a creeper just blew up randomly. Well, let's run up here to my farm and let's grab some potatoes and let's smelt this up. I only have a lava bucket. I don't have anything else to smelt. I don't have blaze rods or coal anywhere. I really need to go on a big resource hunting mission soon, because I've been using it all on this world. But I'll be right back when I have enough food. All right, well, right back to building. I'll see you guys when I'm done. All right, I used up all of my wood. What am I saying? My glass. And I'm basically like halfway done. I'm right at the edge right there, and I still need this section to go. And I would say that was around like 15 stacks, around 20 stacks of sand or glass. And I don't have any more, so let's go over to the sand biome and destroy it. And this sign is ginormous. I need to add a name to it soon. A shout out will be happening soon. Oh god, that is a long boat ride. The sun is already setting. This is the closest desert to me. And skeer. I still have sand on the ground. All right, let's start destroying this entire biome. Wait. All right, I basically have a whole inventory of sand, and let's go back home. Yeet. Does death try to make your boat go faster? Because I feel like I'm speed hacking or something. I feel like I'm moving twice the speed. I don't know. And scare my voice. And let's throw these into the furnace. And I realized I don't have any more blaze rods to smelt with. And there's 3 stacks of blaze rods. I'm ready to smelt. And let's throw the sand inside the furnaces. More waiting. Oh my, I haven't got attacked by phantoms in a while. Oh no, I'm kind of low. Okay, go away, go away. I'm scared. Okay, thank you, shield. Go. Okay, they're not too focused on me yet. I just gotta make a run for it. Okay, they lost sight of me, I think. So let's go to bed. And if you're wondering, the big pause thing in the top left is my replay mod. If you guys are wondering, I'm not cheating. It's to get you guys some cool shots of me building. But anyways, I'm almost done here. I almost completed the entire perimeter, and all I gotta do is bam. Let's go. I'm complete. The first 5% of this build is done. Oh my. Now I'm gonna make a wheat farm around here. Since goats love eating wheat, I'm gonna make them a huge farm for them to eat. So I don't need to feed them. So I just gotta hold the ground. I probably won't make this too big like my potato farm, because that took took me a very long time. All right, there's the farmland, and let's start planting down the seeds. This is actually my first ever wheat farm. All the wheat that I got was from stealing from villages. Yeah, don't learn from me, guys. Let's also grab some bones here so I can make some bone meal. And let's speed up the process a little bit. Let's harvest all this up and collect some more seeds because I don't have enough to completely fill the farm. And let's do the entire process over again. Yes, farming is very entertaining, guys. And just a spin. And there we go. The farm is fully complete and the goats have something to eat. And let's just cover it up with some fences just to make it look a little prettier. Not all the way around, just a little bit like so. And adding some nice stone right here would be a nice way to make a little entrance and just to add a little bit more color to the fencing. And that definitely looks a lot better. All right, but now it's time to build a goat head somewhere so I can finally call it Mount Goatmore. I think I've been saying it wrong the entire video. I've been saying Goat Mount Rushmore or something. It's supposed to be Mount Goatmore. All right, my brain's a little small, but let's pretend there's a goat head like right here. Just slap a photo on it right now. That's exactly how it's gonna look. So let's start a building. I have no idea how to build a guild. Build a guild. What am I saying? I have no idea how to build a goat. I'm not really good at organics, but I'll try my best. So let's chop down this tree and make some room over here. And let's wait for these to decay really quickly. Spin! Ooh, bam! I've been using this spin move a little too much. Reminding me of Siakam on the Raptors. Nobody will know that reference. If you guys do, leave a comment and then you guys are OGs. But anyways, let's clear the dirt as well because I need to make a long neck for him. Like that. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be so bad. Oh man. Okay, let's see how this turns out. All right, this is what I got so far. Oh, he's got a fat head. Gee. He's so ugly. Sorry guys. But let's take a look from the top. Yeah, oh my, that is a mistake right there. That is a mistake. That doesn't even look like a goat. Okay, well that's supposed to be the mouth. Those are the ears and those are the little antler horns they have. It looks pretty bad from here. Okay, it looks from the side angle. It looks a little better. A decent bit. But let's continue building and add some more details and fix it up a bit and see how it looks at the very end. And this is the goat outline I have so far. It looks okay. The ears look pretty good. The frame looks okay. But it would have been nicer if I didn't use stone. But so far, so good. I think I finally finished the entire frame and the head of the goat. This is what I got. It looks okay. It's definitely the best I can do. It doesn't look perfect, but it's definitely something. It's something. But now it's time to work on the antlers on the top of the head. And I think this will finally make it look like a real goat. Once I finish these antlers and add some eyes. So let's start doing that. After a couple of hours of work and change and revisions and tears and blood, this is what I got. Sheesh, it's actually not bad. I think the horns are definitely my favorite part. It actually looks pretty good. There's a nice curve right here. And then there's a little whoop-de-loop and like a skateboard park ramp on the little part. Yeah, and I should just shut up and stop explaining, but it looks good. It looks good. Now once I add like a tongue, maybe some teeth and the eyes, this is actually gonna look like a goat. I'm excited. But let's start on the eyes really quickly. It shouldn't be too hard. All I need is quartz and some black wool or something. I keep forgetting sweet berries hurt me. Everything actually hurts me. I'm so sensitive. Oh my god, it looks sick from over here. I'm not even gonna lie. That looks sick. Jeez. All right, I'm pretty happy. I'm not good with organics, but that looks pretty awesome. The sun is setting though over my big wall of leaves, which reminds me, I should add a name over there. But before I do that, I need to sleep. And I think blackstone will be pretty good for the pupils. But of course, before I do that, I can't forget to add a name to the wall of leaves and shout somebody out from my YouTube comments. This is tradition. If you guys don't know, I'll be shouting out 2 random people every single hardcore video in my comments from anywhere. It could be from my main channel, my other channels on YouTube, from Twitter, Instagram, from anywhere. So let's build all the way up. Let's add the comma. I don't really remember. Put L on the wall of leaves. Congratulations. Let's put the E, the L, another L. 2 L's cancel a loss, right? Bam! There we go. Welcome to the wall of leaves, Ella. Congratulations. Thank you for commenting. Go all the way down. And there we go. The next shout out will be on my hardcore video and at the very end of the video. So stay tuned, everybody. But now let's add an eye to the goat because you can't really see a lot. It's just a big head with horns. Oh, a good thing I didn't fall because I would have died from that fall damage. Let's put the eye right here. I think that's a good spot for the pupil. So let's put the blackstone right there. And let's cover it up with quartz. And let's round it out a little bit with some stairs. That looks so funny. Okay, let's do the other side. Oh, this is going to look so goofy. Look at that. That's so funny. His eyes are so wide open. That's so funny. And there we go. How's it look, guys? Okay, maybe I need to move the eyes up like 1 or 2 blocks because it looks a little too low, but it does look really good. Oh yeah, that looks much better. Let's go. The goat is coming along. All right, now I just need to add a tongue coming out of it. I think that'll look really good. And I want to use pink wool for the tongue, obviously. And obviously I don't have a pink sheep anywhere. They are pretty rare, but I'm guessing you can combine bone meal or white dye with some red dye. All right, let's try it out. Nice pink dye. My 5-year-old self would be so proud of myself right now. And let's head over here and strip all of these guys naked. Give me your wool. Give me your nice hair. Oh, look, can you shear a goat? Let's try. Okay, never mind. You cannot shear a goat. And let's make some pink wool and turn this into carpet. And that should be enough. And let's put it right in the middle of the mouth like that. And I think I need the string to make it overhang like this. Oh, yeah, there we go. And let's put the last tongue piece right here. Oh, I'm excited to see this. The finished product. And before the sun sets, the big reveal. Ooh, that looks sick. Let's go. It looks so funny because the eyes are so wide and the tongue sticking out. It's so memey looking. I love it. Let's go. And after a full days of work, I have finally finished the goat's head. It's got the beautiful wood horns, some super wide eyes like he's been on some illegal substances, and a tongue sticking out of his mouth. I think it looks amazing. It really stands out from the entire Minecraft world. And I only have 1 piece of potato left, so let's smelt this up and go for a quick snack break as I am fat. Finally, I got my potatoes. I'm a happy man. I'm gonna harvest all of the wheat though, so I can make some wheat bales or hay bales, wheat bales, and place them around so the goats have something to eat. And it'll be some nice decoration. And I think I did a pretty good job harvesting it all. Oh, no effort. And for some bone meal, I'm gonna need a lot of wheat for these hay bales and to harvest wheat again. And let's make a stack of hay bales. That is not a lot, but it takes a lot of wheat to make. And let's just place them around like this, because I don't really know how to like design hay bales or anything. So I'll put them like that, maybe like a little bunch like this, and then I'll put some rails over it so it looks like it's holding it down from the wind or something. I don't know. I think that looks all right. And I'm gonna spread it all around the little enclosure. And there are some hay bales all around the little enclosure for the goats. I also think some leaves overhanging the mountains, like coming down, will look really nice over here. So let me go grab some leaves. I am being surrounded by zombies and mobs though, so let's make a quick run. Go, 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 go. And let's add some leaves all around the mountain. Finish adding all of the leaves and some water streams from the mountains down to the ground, and it looks amazing, especially with the leaves on the goat. Let me know in the comments if you guys think the leaves make the place look a lot better. And the final thing I'm gonna add before I move the goats all the way here, a nice little lake stream that goes all the way through this part. I think is gonna curve right here and connect to that stream over there. So let's get building a artificial lake. No idea how this is gonna turn out, but let's try. Why is there only one phantom? The sun is literally out. Why do you attack me now? Yeah, that's what you get, boy. How do you feel? And if you could put this voiceover line over, and once the little river was complete, I decided to take some bone meal and bone meal all around the grass, so some flowers like dandelions and roses can spawn and add some extra color to the entire place. And decided to add some of these stone pillars right here on the glass just to make it look like it's being supported by something. And I think it looks a lot better now. It reminds me of some Jurassic Park enclosure thing to keep dinosaurs in. But instead of dinosaurs, but I think it's finally done. I don't think I'm gonna add anything else. I think it looks beautiful. And there's only one thing left to do, and that is to move all of the goats all the way over there to their new enclosure. I'm starting a whole zoo in this world. I got the goat enclosure and I got the axolotl enclosure over here. I need to continue the pathway to make it over to the enclosure though, so let's quickly do that. And there we go. I finally completed it. I connected the bridge pathway all the way over to the enclosure. And all I gotta do is break a little hole in the glass so the goats can come inside. Wow, this place actually looks amazing. But let's go over there and grab my goats. I have no idea how to transport them though. All right, what is the best way to get these goats over there? Is either using wheat or leads, and I don't have a lot of leads to use. But wheat, I would definitely lose a lot of goats along the way, and I would have to go really slow. All right, I'm gonna grab some leads and some wheat, and I think I'm gonna use a combination of all of these to transfer all of these goats over there. This is gonna be a mess though. Oh boy, this is gonna be crazy. Okay, they're gonna blast out of here. Let's set them free. Oh my god, look at them pour out. I almost got the whole wall broken down. All right, come out guys. Oh my god. Okay, they're pouring out of the box into, oh sorry, into the world. Ah! What the Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know which one is angry at me. He's kind of hidden. Okay, let's pull the wheat. Everybody follow me. Oh, yes, you guys are hungry. You guys haven't been fed for a very long time. Okay, let's do this slow and steady. Okay, come on, guys. Everybody come through. Everybody needs to eat once you guys get to the new enclosure. Everybody gets to eat, okay? Just come with me slow and steady. All right. Oh, they're kind of pushing me. They're getting kind of aggressive. I'll see you guys over at the enclosure. Okay, we made it onto the bridge. We're almost there. Come on, goats. You guys can fit through. I lost a couple of goats on the way, though. I got an army of Michael Jordans on me. All right, and here we go. Come inside your new home. Let's go. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. You got your sugar cane, your water. You got some food everywhere. You got some nice place to explore. You got your the trolley looking goat up there. You got leaves. You got everything you need. Enjoy, guys. Go explore. Yes, sir. All right. Hopefully they don't come out. What? Where are you guys going? Come back. You guys can't leave. Go explore your new land. All right. Let's go get the other goats. Oh boy, there's a lot of goats to deal with. They're everywhere. They are everywhere. I'll see you guys when I'm done.
Oh, what the?
All right. I finally got all of the goats inside. That took a very long time, but I've been breeding all of them up because I think I missed a couple of goats on my planet and there's babies everywhere now. But this is definitely way over 100 goats now. Oh my god, some of them are climbing the water stream. But having all these goats in here, it looks like a ton of more goats compared to over there. But let's feed all of these guys since my tools. I then spent the rest of the day mining. So I didn't find any iron ingots, but I did get some coal and some raw copper. I did, however, find some water, which would be really helpful in making some food because this is my only apple and now I don't have apple. So let's try to collect some seeds and please give me one more. Yes, I got 4. So while I continue searching for some iron, let's build my wheat farm right down here in the cave and let's continue mining. Oh, I finally found iron. Please be more than 2 and it's only 2. Well, that's better than nothing. Still no luck on some iron, but my trees have grown, so let's collect some more wood and now I can make some more chests. Well, there's not much else I can do other than plant some more trees, check out my pathetic wheat farm, starve, and continue strip mining until my hands break. Yeah, I really need some iron. Oh yeah, please have more than. Are you kidding? That's only 1. I've never only seen 1 iron ingot. Oh, there we go. Okay. At least it's 2. Oh, 3. Best day ever. I can finally smelt this up and I either make a iron pickaxe or a bucket. I'll have to go with a pickaxe for now. Well, I think I just hit another biome. Let's go check it out. And, oh, it's a snow biome. Is there anything fancy in here that I can take like iron? It doesn't seem like it, but there is some coal right here. And I might die right here in all this packed snow. Okay, this isn't good. Ow. But this snow biome is nice because it's littered with iron. And I managed to get 16 pieces of iron. Let's finally upgrade all of my tools. And now I can make a bucket. And I haven't seen any mobs yet, but let's also make a shield just in case. Let's grab some water. And I do have some wheat that's fully grown, or just 1, I guess. And these 2 are almost there. Oh, what? That guy's headless. What the heck? Oh my god, what is happening? What is that thing? Holy cow. I'm gonna block that off. That was so creepy. Well, that was weird. Anyways, let's build a farm right over here. God, there's more headless zombies coming. Okay. Please don't come near me. And all I have is 3 seeds to plant. Let's slap down some torches. And while I'm at it, let's also light up all of these strip mines I made. So no more headless zombies come attacking me. Oh god, now we have invisible skeletons. I can't wait till I see a creeper. Now my wheat is fully grown and there's a phantom up there and I have 1 heart. Let's just block myself in a little box because I'm scared. Okay, I think coast is clear. And now I have a bunch of seeds, so let's plant all of these. And I also have bones, so I can bone meal, which will only make me 3 pieces of bread. And it's actually enough. Nice. That feels a whole lot better. Okay, never mind. I don't feel as safe anymore with this guy walking. On day 7, I collected some more wood from the trees, and I got 1 apple, and that's it. I love my life. Now let's go explore the other biome, which is the desert. And it looks like there's some hay bales right there, which I really need. Oh, I almost looked at the Enderman, and that broke my fall. I guess I could have just landed in the webs. That would have been smarter. But this is perfect. I really need food. But thank God there's some hay bales right here. There's also some lava. Taking these houses, the chest with more wheat, and some... oh, beds. I forgot. I can finally sleep through the night. Yes. Anything up here? Another bed, and I'll steal a crafting table. Why not? And now I have unlimited food. Yes. But with all of this wood and the cobblestone I got, let's start building a house right on top of this one chunk. So I cleared the area, but I just realized I need more wood. So let's collect a bunch of dirt. Now I can expand my chunk and use this space as a dedicated tree farm. Let's put some slabs for some easy access. And there we go. Now let's collect some wood for a couple of days until I have enough to build myself a house. And now with all of these materials, let's start building the house. Oh my god. I was just building the house and I fell off the roof and landed on the stairs at 1 heart. I might have been the luckiest man alive. There's my mini house. I just need some sand for the windows. And go away. I just want to collect some sand. Let's jump down. Oh, and the desert is right over here, I think. Yes. Let's just jump into the webs and let's start collecting some sand. Are you kidding? Ah, just kidding. I brought a spare one. Oh my god. Where did he show up from? And okay. And there's a stray. Okay. Where are all these mobs coming from? Holy, they're everywhere. I did not see all these mobs earlier. Oh, wait. Oh, is that where they're coming from? It looks like there's a mob spawner down there. Let's jump down. Ow. And okay. That's not good. Okay, there is a skeleton spawner right here, which is amazing, but I'm kind of in danger right now. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Okay, they're fighting. Oh, I just blocked that. I would have died. Let's go kill this guy. Fall off. All right, we're good. Oh, no. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't have any torches to light this up. But is there anything in these chests? No. Wow. I really got scammed, huh? Okay, but let's build out of here. And at least we found the spawner. And now let's finally add some glass to my little cozy home. And now that I'm finally moved in, let's head to bed. Explore the other biome out, which is underneath the desert. And it looks like it's the mesa biome. Let's dig down and... okay, I was right, and let's not get shot off. This is really dangerous. Okay. Oh, man, there's a lot of mobs around. Oh, no. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just hide up here and heal up. And let's actually try to get a music disc from this creeper. So let's try to get these skeletons to shoot this guy. And they're fighting each other. Nice, okay. And, oh, there's a spider spawner here, too. And this is a poisonous one. Oh, my god. Okay, so we have found 2 spawners now, and I'm definitely not prepared to be here. So let's grab some materials and turn these spawners into some farms. Oh, and there's some iron right here. How did I miss that? Okay. Well, let's start collecting a bunch of materials. Okay, let's quickly light up this spawner and get rid of this pest. I'm about to farm you soon, boy. Now let's turn this into a grinder. So let's clear out the area. I made the grinder pretty simple. It just goes into this little hole. But now if I remove all the torches, the skeleton should spawn and I should get out of here. Oh god. Oh god. Get me out. Oh no. Okay. No. Please don't knock me out. Oh, okay. This is... oh, there he goes. Please fall off. All right. One died and okay, we are good. And originally I was going to bring them all the way up to my house up there, but I just don't have kelp to make a water elevator yet. So we just have a simple skeleton grinder right here. And luckily, since we're only on one chunk, it's super easy to get a lot of mobs, which in return gives me a lot of bones. And now I can bone meal all of this to give me even more food. Yeah, I think that's enough. But yeah, this farm still isn't good enough for me, because you guys know me, I eat a lot. So let's grab even more dirt. And now let's start expanding my one chunk and making a bigger farm. Now my one chunk is starting to look pretty good. Let's just fix it up and make everything symmetrical. And now I want to fill it up with dirt, but the thing is, I'm slowly running out of dirt. I already mined out this entire section, and the rest of the biomes I've discovered doesn't have any dirt on them. But that's not going to stop someone like me, because I'm going to use dirt anyways, even if it means I'm not going to finish it. Honestly, it's probably not the smartest thing to do, but I'll find a way. And I already ran out. I still need to fill in this area behind my house. So let's explore what's underneath this mesa layer and see if there's any dirt I can find. Yes, that is perfect. It seems like this is a village with a bunch of dirt I can mine. Is there anything in this chest? Oh, emeralds and some apples. Oh, yes. I finally got potatoes and carrots. I don't have to grow wheat only. Nice. Okay. So before I steal all of this dirt, let's steal some of their hay. And let's just leave one piece of hay right here. And let's continue stealing some dirt. And now with all of this dirt, let's finish these 2 holes. And just for my OCD, let's wait for all of the dirt to turn into grass. Okay, well, I spent 30 minutes waiting for all of this grass to grow, and it definitely wasn't worth it. I could have done a lot of stuff, but while I was waiting, all my wheat has fully grown up, so let's harvest it and let's make me some more bread. Oh yeah. But I'm slowly running out of materials, so I spent the next couple of days mining for some ores to try to get some more iron ingots. Luckily for me, the village layer had a lot of iron ores inside of it, so now I can finally make myself a full set of iron armor. We're making some big progress. And now since we have these other 2 plots of land and they're fully grassed out, I can finally move this house somewhere else and even upgrade it so we have a big area in the middle. So I'm sorry, little home, but we're gonna have to tear you down, even though I built you like 10 days ago. Okay, this is taking too long. And it's gone. Other than my chests and my furnaces. Alright, but now let's build a fancier house over on this plot right here. Here is the new home I've been building. I went with a new design, and this is what it is. I think it looks pretty amazing. And I tried adding a lot of glass so I can see out into the beautiful world, which is air and nothing. But I think it's amazing. Now let's just move everything inside. So now that my chests are in, let's decorate this place a little bit. Let's obviously put down some crafting tables with a nice little design. Let's make some more furnaces and build a little table right here and slap down the furnaces. Let's jump down here. Oh God. And we gotta land right here. Let's steal some beds. Let's put them right here and surround it with some stone bricks and make it fancy. And now everybody can watch me sleep from under and straight through the front window. Let's make some lanterns, which is a pretty big waste of iron because it's really hard to get iron here, but it's worth it. And let's put a lantern right here and 2 over here. And there we go. Here's my new house. Let's go to bed. But now let's continue exploring this giant chunk because I still have this skeleton spawner right here that gives me a lot of XP, and I don't have an enchantment table yet. Oh God. Let me just sneak around you here. Oh man. And dolphin dive. Ugh. So let's hope the next layer underneath this layer has some sugarcane. And I need to do something about William and Osborne over here because they're just having a staring battle all day long. But now let's dig down and see. Oh, it looks like it's a swamp, and I don't see any sugarcane just yet. Oh, there's some sugarcane. Okay, that's literally perfect time. Let's grab all this, and there's some more over here. Ow, what just hit me? Hello? God, is that you? Oh, what's up, man? Okay, go away, please. You can go away, too. Is there anything in this witch hut over here? Please have a chest and... Okay. Well, there's not much in this biome. There's only pumpkins and some lily pads, I guess. I can make a lake. Oh, I have a really good idea. What if I rebuild every single layer where my house is so I have like all the layers in a biome or something? And I want to build a sugarcane farm right behind the wheat farm, but I need some more wood. So let's just chop down the entire family of trees right here. Well, bam. And that probably wasn't enough wood. So we gotta do something about that. So I was just about to go to bed after collecting a bunch of wood, and a goat showed up. How is there a goat in my house? What? Where did he come from? There's no chance he came from the snow biome down there and just ran up the stairs. Well, let's call him Tony. Welcome to my home, Tony. That's so random. And now let's start working on the sugarcane farm. Now we have sugarcane. And earlier I spotted some cows on the swamp biome layer. So let's try to get these cows up all the way up to my base up there. I just said up 5 times. Nice. So, how would I do this? It would probably be too dangerous to bring them up the water, so I guess we're just gonna have to bring them up a giant staircase. Alright. Oh my God. They're already climbing up. These guys are legends. And the villager's climbing up too. Oh wait, I think he's climbing down actually. Where did the cow go? Mr. Cowie. Okay, yeah, come here. Don't go in the cave, silly. And let's bring you all the way up. We got a long journey to go. Please don't jump off into the void. I would appreciate that. No, 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 no. Okay. I mean, I could have tried to prevent that, but I just stared at him, so yeah, that was mainly my fault. No, 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 no. I'll save you, I'll save you, I'll save you. Yes, stupid. No, not again. You're gonna die from fall damage, you bummy. Oh no, why are you going that way? Oh my God, this guy is playing games. Okay, just, yeah, climb all the way straight up, please. And don't fall out. Just keep going. This is not how I wanted it to go. Oh no, okay, he's living on the edge right now. Yeah, I had 2 cows. Keyword had. And come on, let's go, buddies. And they're finally up here. And I got my goat back. What do you do? What? How did you get down? Okay, I'm not going to question it, but now we got 2 cows up here, and let's just block this off so they don't go down there anymore. Let's make some fences, and let's turn this section into an animal farm. In. Come on, fatties. You guys gonna make it. Did they even fit into a fence gate? Let's break this. And you guys go, and bam. I guess you can come out, sir. Oh my, he just put on the nitrous. And make some babies. Hello, Tony. It looks like my sugarcane's grown a little bit, so might as well just harvest it. And let's replant them all so they grow even more and faster. And let's harvest all of this wheat because I need more food. And I want to breed these cows until there's like 1,000,000 cows. Because I'm kind of lonely up here, if you guys couldn't tell. And now since I got the cows up here, I need to somehow find a way to bring those villagers up here, which would be really hard. And where did they all... Oh, man. Where did they run to? All right, there's one right here. I don't have any rails or anything, so I don't really know. Oh God. Go away. Don't hurt my villager. I don't really know how to bring this guy up there. What if I craft a boat here and I make a giant waterfall from the top of my base down? Oh God. Okay, now I made a huge mistake. Please stop here. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, now I'm drowning everything by accident. Okay. But let's slap this guy into a boat here and hopefully I can just go up here. Oh, not like that. Okay. That scared me. Oh no. No, 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 no. He lived. He lived. Okay, just climb. Yeah, slowly go all the way up, please. Just stay right there. Oh, no, don't drown, please, sir. Go over there, breathe, and just, yep, slowly climb. No, not like that. Where'd you go? Oh, he fell into the roof. Okay, that didn't work. I don't know why my boat didn't float, but let's try that again. Hop in, and, okay, I think we gotta be right on the, I had a villager. But now let's continue exploring. Let's see what's underneath this swamp biome layer. What do we have next? And we found a tree, okay, and we have a giant tree. They look like spruce, and oh, this is a raid tower. Well, unfortunately, I don't have any villagers to start a raid to get unlimited totems. But there might be some good loot over here. Any more chests? And no. Nice. Okay. At least we get some spruce wood, which I love. And oh, looks like there's some lava, which means you should really get in there, please. Thank you very much. But now with all this lava, we could make a nether portal. I'm so stupid. I just realized you can't mine obsidian with an iron pickaxe. Yep, change of plans. Let's go mine for some diamonds. I'm sure this layer has a bunch of diamonds since we're so deep down now. Oh, and I was right. All right, that's 2. Oh my God. Okay. We got a fat vein. We got 6. All right. Let's make a diamond pickaxe and let's start mining some obsidian. Now with this 10 obsidian that I grabbed, I can finally make a portal. And you know what? Let's just slap it right here. Let's just break my ceiling and craft a flint and steel. Well, bam. And let's head over to the nether and see what we find. And we have made it. And it looks like we are on one chunk as well, but there's nothing under us. Is it just a warped forest? Oh, yeah. The nether chunk goes in reverse. We spawn at the bottom and we must go upwards. Well, that gives us more to explore, but let's mine some warped forest log thingies and let's use all of this material to build upwards now to reach the other layers. Well, I grabbed a bunch of materials from this crimson forest, and what is that up there? It looks like there's a lot of quartz up there and blocks with the dripstone. That is very odd, but we will explore that later. Let's use all of these materials to build replica biomes over here on my island. I don't need to rebuild the plains biome because I kind of already have it, so let's start working on the snow biome. Let's jump down here. Hello, goat. And let's first start by collecting some materials for the snow biome, like snow. And unfortunately, don't have silk touch to collect this packed ice yet, so we'll save that for later. And I don't have a lot of snow blocks, but this should be enough. And my plan is to build it in all of these corners in between these squares, if that makes sense. So let's bring it up a block. Let's start placing in the snow. Let's add a little bit more detail. And right over here in this corner, I can put an ice spike when I get silk touch. And right in the middle on top of this hill, let's slap down a snow golem. And next up, let's start working on the next biome, which is the desert. Next up is the mesa biome and the village. So I spent around 2 days collecting some terracotta and enough wood to build a small village. Then I got to work. I'll meal up the grass to add some color, but I'll work on some other biomes later when I expand my island. But this is what the one chunk looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what the one chunk looks like now. Yeah, we made a lot of progress, but we're not done yet. Let's start harvesting this and get enough paper to make an enchantment table. Now let's build up and explore the nether. I really want to head up to this quartz biome and see what is up here, and we're almost here. So we're already here, and wait a second. Oh my God. There's a village house in here with 2 villagers. That is really good news. And there are 2 piglins. Look at me. They seem kind of friendly, so I'm just kind of worried he's going to jump down any second. But it seems like these might be my last 2 villagers I can ever get. And I should really bring them back home so I can make a villager breeder and iron golem farms and raid farms. So let's build a super safe path all the way down. With the staircase that I made, let's make a barrier right here on the edge so they cannot fall off to their death. Okay, let's just section. Oh my God. That was really lucky. All right, come on, Arnold. Down the stairs you go. No, not that way. Please, no. This is going to be a pain. Come on, get in there. No. Oh, I almost left that open. Oh, wait, one's through. We just need this last guy. Come on, keep walking. Yes. That was incredibly difficult. Okay, where did they go? Oh, they're right here, and they somehow got clothes on now. What? Did they just change into the Okay, I have no idea how that works. But we got 2 villagers. Let's make sure we trap them so they don't go exploring and running around and fall off the edge of the world or something. And there we go. Now we gotta make a villager breeder. All right, I built a new platform over here by the cow farm. And this is where my villager breeder is gonna be. Let's put 2 fence gates here and a little chilling area right here. And this is where the baby villagers will chill. Let's put down some glass walls. And right over here, let's put let's put some water so the baby villagers will flow right into here. And the plan is to have the farming area up here and some beds so the villagers will make a baby and the baby will just come down here and fall and get trapped over here, if that makes sense. Let's try to build it. Okay, hopefully this works and hopefully a baby villager can fit between this butt crack of a spot. So now let's just get these villagers up there. And honestly, I don't know what's more difficult in life than moving a villager from one spot to the other. Come on, guys. Just jump. Yes, thank you. Yes, keep going. Oh my, I just need to keep making fun of them so they run away from me. Yes, you guys are ugly. You guys, oh no, other way. You are a stinky villager being. Keep walking that way. Okay. Oh my god. I don't even need to push them. They're just going. Yes. It's probably because there's a job here, but that is awesome. Let's just get rid of this and clean up the area. Why did I build it out of stone bricks? This is kind of expensive. And I don't really want to wait for them to harvest everything and have it all grow. So I'm gonna try to speed it up a little bit. Let's come over here to my skeleton farm and let's collect some bones. All right, let's turn all of this into bone meal and let's help these villagers out make some babies. Let's help them harvest because these guys are slow and replant them. And hopefully these extra carrots help them breed. And now we just gotta wait and hope they make some love. So I waited a day and I got no villagers. So I changed the design and hopefully this will allow the villagers to actually see the beds over here. I do see them making big love, so that's a good sign. Let's wait another day and see what happens. Oh my god, it happened. We have a baby villager. I literally waited here for like 2 days. This might have been my first ever villager breeder that worked. But now let's wait till we get a whole bunch so we can make an iron golem farm and like a totem farm later on. Oh, we have 2 now. Okay, it's going a lot faster now. But while we wait for even more villagers, let's grab my wheat and breed up these cows because I'm gonna need a lot of them. And it seems like all my sugarcane has grown. So eventually I'll get an enchantment table going. But now I can turn this into paper. And now all I need is leather. You hear that, cows? I need your leather. Yeah, nod your head. So on day 59, I started building the platform for the iron golem farm. Then I started working on the brand new iron golem. Sun is setting, so now is a perfect time to move all of these villagers over there. I only need 3. But I'm guessing the best way to do it is removing these beds. And hopefully by opening these gates, they will flood over to the beds over there. Maybe they will sense it. So, who wants to come sleep? Come on, guys. What if I just slap a bed like right up here? Any takers? No? Maybe down here? Oh, here they come. Parade. Oh my god. Okay, they're coming up. Okay, once they get to the second step, let's bait them. Take that. Oh, I think they're sensing these beds over here, which is great. Let's see. Oh yeah, I see their little brown heads moving. Looks like moving granite blocks. There is 1. There is 2. And where's the 3rd one? Okay, a baby's coming. All positions are filled in. Nice. This baby could literally fall right out. All right, but now I need to bring them back. So, I guess I just put the beds back here and maybe they'll come back, guys. Oh, I love how you can just control them with beds and close the gate. There we go. And now I'm going to need a zombie, but I don't think there's enough time in the night. So let's wait till tomorrow night. And in the meantime, I'll clean all of this up and get ready. Here he comes up the stairs. And what? I have 4 villagers in there? How did it get 4? All right. That was not supposed to happen, but oh, no. Okay. I need to close that trap door. Okay, good. Let's trap him in. And I need to bring him as close to this as possible. I just punch him. There we go. And let's drop him in. And I have this problem every time. They never go in. I just give him a little nudge. Come on, bro. Slide in. Okay, it's not working. Okay, he ended up falling in the hole, and we have an iron golem, which is really good news. Can I make a granite button? I cannot. Now let's name him D's Nuts. Bam. And now we have a working iron golem farm already, which is super surprising. I'm surprised I built that correctly. Let's head over here and steal some lava. I'm sorry, Strider, but I'm gonna have to steal your home. And now let's slap down a lava bucket right here. Yeah, and we got ourselves iron. Let's go. So I accidentally AFK'd right over there for 4 straight days, which was like an hour long. And let's see how much iron we got. We got 5.5 stacks. That's really good, actually. Now I need a diamond generator because, yeah, this is about a snap. I've been breeding my cows recently and I'm out of wheat. So let's keep harvesting this and let's continue breeding them. It's getting pretty packed in there, but I'm gonna need your leather for the bookshelves. I'm sorry, guys. But since I have all of this iron now, let's replace these broken tools. Like even this shovel, I don't need it. I'll just make a new one. But since we finally explored the nether, I can grab my soul sand and bring the XP farm all the way up there. So it'll be super easy to farm. So let's go to the nether, grab me some soul sand. I just need one piece, but might as well just grab 3. And now let's start fixing it up. Let's block it off. Oh my god, look at all those arrows. And now let's finally start fixing this up because it's been broken for... Oh my god. Go, land. Oh my god. Those stupid phantoms. Oh, there's an ocean biome right here and kelp. I needed kelp. Okay. Thank you so much, Phantom. Now let's go down into the ocean monument layer, which has a lot of kelp. I'm kind of scared what's inside of it. It could be those guardian looking fish dudes, which I do not like. So yeah, let's just steal some kelp first and maybe we'll explore this after. And now let's fill this all up with some kelp. And the chances of me drowning here is pretty high because this is a long way up. Ugh, just made it. And that's all kelp. Let's go over here to the second water elevator and go back up. There we go. Let's break this and it should work. Yep, there we go. And let's break this as well. And now if I simply break this and release the skeletons, it should work. Keyword should. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So let's sit here for like a day and see how many skeletons we get. And let's see. Oh, at least there's skeletons here. That's good news that skeletons are living and actually being brought up here. There's not much, but hey, it works. But you know what? This probably isn't good enough for an XP farm. Since we are on one chunk, I can easily make an XP farm in the nether. Since there's no other spawning platforms, a lot of pigmen spawn. And I'm gonna need a lot of magma blocks, so let's collect it in this nether. Alright, let's build pretty far away from this nether chunk, so it won't affect the spawning rates with all those pigmen up there. Oh god. Go away. Oh my god. Oh my, how many are there? They're this is a little dangerous standing right here. I'm literally playing Spleef with a ghast right now. I think that's far enough. And now let's start building out the platform. Let's make it a 3x3 square where they will come, fall, and die. And let's build... I'm going back and I'm crafting a bow. Let's replace all of this with some slabs. And that'll probably prevent the ghasts from spawning. And now let's start working on the gold. And now all I need is one turtle egg to put in the middle so all the pigments go chase it and fall into this hole. And I also lost all of my armor in the meantime while building this. And now let's hope there's some turtle eggs in this place. I don't see any dangerous dudes here. Oh wait, I might drown here. Oh no. Get me out. I forgot I need to breathe air. Is there anything? Oh wait. Oh, there's some right here. All right, I just need one. Let me steal one of your eggs here. Oh, do I need silk touch? Oh my god, I need silk touch. Okay, that's another problem. This might be a problem here if I don't get out. Okay, let's breed up these cows one last time before I harvest them for some leather and get some more paper. One last breeding session, and now time to kill these cows. I need your leather, guys. I think I killed enough cows, but I don't think 34 leather is good enough. Let's turn these into books, and that makes me 34, which then makes me 11 bookshelves. That's not bad. And let's put my enchantment table right over here. And I don't have any lapis, bruh. And let's go mining. Oh wait, there's a mushroom biome underneath here. What? And I can't mine through it. I can't mine in the ocean biome, so let's head over to the next biome, which is a mushroom. And it seems like there's a lot of area to mine. Let's hope I can find some lapis. And after mining some lapis, I spent some time breeding the cows and harvesting sugarcane to get some more bookshelves. And now let's try to get silk touch on one of my pickaxes here. I'm breaking 3. Let's try it. Nice. And now let's AFK for some more XP. My next enchantment is Silk Touch. Let's get to level 30 quickly. And let's enchant this. Silk Touch, I'm breaking 3. Nice. And now let's go find that egg. The last one here. And let's yoink this. Yeah. And now coming up here, I think all I need to do is add the egg right around it so it cannot be damaged by the pigmen, and I think it works floating. And now trap doors on these edges, and I hope that works. The pigmen aren't getting mad at the turtle egg right here, so I'm not sure what's wrong.
A few moments later.
Okay, all I had to do was clear out some blocks above the turtle egg so they can spot it. And now let's pull up my sword and let's start collecting some XP. We're already at level 30 just like that. It's so easy, and they come flying down. And it also gives me a lot lot of gold. So when I get looting 3, it'll give me even more, which would be crazy. And after grinding this for 2 straight days, I got level 62. Wait. That's not good enough. Let me use up these swords. Let's craft up a new one and let's continue grinding. Yeah, that's much better. Level 69. But I still have a lot of the nether biome to explore. I went over there. There's still a lot of quartz above the quartz biome layer and the bastion. And up there, it seems like there's a nether fortress. So after enchanting all of my armor, I went to go explore the rest of the nether biome. And we just made it into this cave with a strider living in the middle of it. Let me steal your nether warts. And ooh, raw gold. But it doesn't seem like there's much in here except some nether quartz, which I don't quite need right now. So let's continue exploring upwards and see what's above this. Maybe like a diamond biome or something, because I really need some diamonds. It's really hard to find some here in this entire one chunk. But it looks like we're gonna hit the bastion or a blackstone layer. Oh, yep, I'm hitting some. Yep, we are in. Hopefully there's nobody ready to attack me. But let's see what's in here. Oh no, I was not supposed to hit him. I was not supposed to hit him. Oh no, this isn't good. Let's knock him off. Oh god, this is not good. What do I do here? Okay, let's just kill all these pigmen. And okay, what's in here? Oh, ancient debris, my first ever piece, and a bunch of random stuff. All would be pretty helpful. And there doesn't seem to be much else in this bastion. And last up is the nether fortress at the very top. And it seems like they're not mad at me anymore. That's really odd, but there's a blaze spawner up here. I don't really need XP anymore since I made the gold farm all the way over there. So, it's probably no use to me. That probably wasn't the smartest thing to do. But that is the entire nether chunk explored. And now since we explored the nether chunk, let's go explore the one chunk. Let's jump all the way down. Please make the water. Why do I play Minecraft so risky? Oh my god. Okay, this is the last biome I went to, which is the ocean monument. And I didn't really get a good chance to explore it. Maybe there's like some gold in here or something valuable. Or maybe nothing at all, I guess. And I'm gonna drown. Save me, torches. There has to be something, right? Oh, I found the sponge layer. Let's grab all these wet sponges. And I can finally breathe for once. And let's steal it all. And it seems like that is everything. So let's go down. Oh wait, we went to the mushroom biome. I totally forgot about that. This is where I found the lapis. What is underneath here? That is what I haven't found out yet. Let's continue digging down. And this is a pretty big mining layer. It seems like the next one is a woodland mansion. That was a lot of mobs. Okay, let's break into here. And is there any good loot here? I don't see any evokers to steal some totems. There's a chicken. I can bring him all the way up to my base and possibly make a chicken farm, but it doesn't seem like there's much over here. Let's get my revenge though. And oh, there is a chest over here. And there chest plate, some emeralds, and a totem of undying. Yep, that's what I wanted. Let's throw this poop away. And there we go. We finally have a piece of diamond armor and get my totem on. Well, let's start speed running here. Let's dig down and see what else lies beneath this one chunk. Now we hit the deep slate layer and ooh, axolotls. Okay, there's a small little lush section right here. I should grab some buckets to take these guys all the way up and build them a nice aquarium upstairs at my base, but let's continue mining. I'm super curious what else I can find here. And okay, dripstone, nice. And there's an amethyst layer. Let's continue mining. And it seems like I'm getting pretty close to the bedrock here. And we just ran into diamonds. And another cave with a bunch of iron in it and more diamonds. I might be able to make a full diamond set soon. Wait a second. I hit stone brick. Is that what I think it is? It is. We found the end portal frame. Oh my god. Let's break this and kill all these silverfish. All right. It seems like we're at the very bottom of this one chunk. Yep, the bedrock is right there. Ooh, there's some diamonds over there. Let's just build over there and steal these. Awesome. That means we can defeat the ender dragon soon. I just need to collect some more eyes of ender. So now let's make a diamond sword and let's try to enchant looting 3 on this. So getting the ender pearls will be easy. Oh my god. That might have been the luckiest enchantment I've ever gotten. First time to get looting. I'm not sure where the best place is to find enderman. I remember seeing like a lot of enderman in this desert biome for some reason. Is there any? Oh, there's one right here. Oh, there's 2. My boy's carrying a cactus. Doesn't that hurt your hand? There's 3. Let me just punch them and farm them inside this house. But they're stuck in the webs. Thanks for making it easier to farm you. Oh, okay, I got 1 so far. That's 3 and 5. And the next best place for enderman is probably going to be this warped forest. Give me your balls, please. That's 8. And give me 3. Give me 3. Oh, give me 2. Oh wait, that should be enough actually, because I remember there were 2 Eyes of Ender inside the portal already. Now let's head up to the Nether Fortress and hope to get some blazes. I probably shouldn't have broken that spawner. Probably not the best move. Now let's build a big nether brick platform to help some blazes to spawn. Okay, there's some blazes over here. Oh my, I did not see those guys. And some wither skeletons. Let's kill this. Okay, we got 2. All right, that's 4. And this guy's leaning over the edge, which is kind of annoying. I need your blaze rod. No. Let's turn these into blaze powder and Eyes of Ender. Let's jump all the way down to the stronghold. Oh god, I'm not even gonna make it. And we are ready to go. What is wrong with the end? Is my end broken? Okay, I'm really far away and the dragon is right there. Okay, let's quickly bridge over there. And you know what? Let's just pearl. Hopefully I don't miss. Please don't miss. What is wrong with the end? Oh my. Okay, it looks like the end is checkerboarded. It seems like every other chunk is missing. Okay, well, that doesn't stop me from destroying all the crystal. I wasn't scared. Honestly, I thought these missing chunks won't affect me at all. Safe to say it does. And I think that's all of the crystals. Let's defeat this dragon. And there we go. Like the guts. And collect the baby. Now let's bridge up to the portal. Oh, should I risk it? No, I can't. I've already been through too many near-death experiences. Let's play it safe. And let's try to find an elytra. Okay, I just thought we found another boat. I've been getting really lucky finding end ships recently, but this one is just the poopy one. Probably the worst one you could find. And why is every single island so far from me? I gotta spend like a whole day collecting end stone, bruh. Oh, there's an end city right there. Oh, there's an end ship as well. I don't really need any of the shulkers or anything. I might as well go up and check if there's any loot. And wow, what? Why is this end ship so short? It's not high off the ground at all. I could literally ender pearl up there. That is really weird. Let's pearl up here. And skip all these shulkers because I probably don't need it. And let's see what's inside here. Oh, yes, diamonds and mending diamond boots. All right, I'm putting that on. Oh my god, they're doing a lot of damage. I might need to get out of here. All right, but you know what? Let's just fly over to the end ship here. It's kind of dangerous. Throw a pearl. Okay, let's skip all these. And I'm gonna need to kill this guy. Speed running in elytra without killing any shulkers. Good. Fortune 3 pickaxe. And another diamond boot. Let's come over here and steal the head. Yup. Oh yeah, we can fly. Now where is the portal back to the overworld? I do not see one at all. That isn't good. Now that we got even more diamonds from raiding the end ships, I can finally make a full set of diamond armor and enchant. My pants are good. And so far, this iron farm has given me a lot of iron. So let's turn all these into iron blocks. And let's build a little shrine right in the middle of my one chunk for the dragon egg. And there we go. It's pretty simple. There's the dragon egg on top of ancient debris, my only ever piece, and my dragon head. And since I explored all of the biomes on this one chunk and in the nether chunk, I think it's finally time to rebuild them on my island here. Now let's jump all the way down here, and the next biome I'm gonna build is gonna be the swamp biome. So let's steal this hut, and let's also collect some vines and some lily pads, and let's build it right over here beside the snow golem. So I actually decided to build it over here next to the village because we're in an actual swamp biome, so the trees and the grass will actually look like a swamp, which is pretty cool. And next up we have the woodland mansion. Oh, this is not the woodland mansion, this is the raid tower. But now let's start collecting a bunch of these blocks. Okay, but now since I have doors, I could breathe, and it'll be way easier to collect some of these corals. Trees, logs, flowers, and a bunch of items in my inventory. I actually have a hotbar now. There's cobblestone, stone, bricks, dirt, some wood, logs, leaves. Yes, you guys know I love my leaves. I love building with them, and they're so bright and colorful. There's glass that actually looks pretty normal, and stone slabs. Okay. Ooh, there's sand as well. Oh my god, there's a ginormous ocean that seems like it surrounds this entire... Wait, I can't even walk past it. There's a barrier. I'm stuck. I literally cannot go through it. Oh, what just happened? Oh, I clicked R and it resets me right back to the spawn. They also added ores to this version. Oh, yeah. I still can't open my inventory, so I can't create a crafting table or anything. So this is basically just decoration. The Minecraft world is still pretty limited, though, with an invisible border blocking you inside this square world of grass. It's still not the infinite world we know today. But from here, Minecraft starts taking its shape. Version 10. Okay, we got a menu screen now, and it says may contain nuts. Why is Minecraft in this weird color design? Let's start a world. Let's see what there is now. Oh, I can punch. This is actually looking like Minecraft. I also have an inventory. Oh yeah. For some reason, when I open my inventory, my hand starts glitching out though. Look at it. Can I mine wood? Oh my god, I can. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can craft as well. I got some planks. For some reason, there isn't any sound still. Oh, I could go in third perspective. I can't face myself, but I am Steve. And why is it raining right in this little spot? What the heck? It's not raining right here, but it's raining here. And look at my arms flare around. Let's turn all of these into planks. And is there crafting yet? Let's, oh my God, there is a crafting table. Huh? Can I craft tools? No way. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Tools are introduced into the game. Yo, I still don't see myself holding my axe out though. I'm just holding air. Ooh, there's a cave. Oh my God, there's gravel. Do you guys remember when gravel used to look like this? Oh my God. Oh, you got flint as well. Let's get some cobblestone here. Let's craft a stone pickaxe and let's mine this iron. There's no way you can make iron tools as well. If so, this was a huge update. And oh my God, you actually get iron. This is so early into the game. All right, the ultimate test. Iron pickaxe. Oh, Notch was cooking back in 2009. I noticed that we have a health bar now. Do we actually take damage though? Oh my God, you do. Oh wow, the world is actually pretty big. I wonder if there's different biomes yet. I feel like there isn't. The sun also sets as well, so maybe there's a nighttime and mobs come out. But yeah, let's go mining and prepare myself just in case. And sorry for the no Minecraft sounds. I'll make my own. Mine. Boom. All right. Ow. Uh-oh. It's nighttime. Oh no, I'm not even prepared. Let's smelt up my 5 pieces. Oh, it's getting dark. I'm scared. Let's use this and craft a sword because swords were definitely stronger than axes back in the day. Let's take the rest of my iron and craft up some boots. Let's head outside. I can't even see. No wonder this was a horror game when the game first came out. Oh wow, the sky is so pretty though. Minecraft needs to bring the starry sky back. I don't see any mobs yet, so maybe they're not added to this version. Oh my God, what just hit me? Oh my God, there's a zombie. Oh my God, I didn't even see him. I thought they didn't exist. Oh, look at him. Oh my God. Look at the knockback. I could punch him so far. Okay, let's kill him. Do I get any mob loot? Give me, whoa, he drops feathers. What the heck? I'm kind of scared now just standing in the middle of this dark forest. I feel like I'm in Slender Man, but the sun is rising. Let there be light. Yes. I can finally see. Oh, I'm gonna die. Wait, what happens if you die? What does the death screen look like? Hold up. Let's try. Yeet! Oh. All right, it's the most normal death screen ever. But yeah, this version came out in February 2010 and it introduced armor, tools, farming, day and night cycles, and infinite worlds. But if we fast forward 5 months to July of 2010, we got our first alpha version of Minecraft, which was a literal game changer. We got mods and texture packs, okay? Let's start a brand new world and see what comes in alpha. Oh my God, okay. Oh, there's gravity. There's sand, which I think we already had. Oh my God, there's sounds. Mining sand sounds like mining dirt though. Listen, we still can't sprint though. I'm tapping W and I can't run and control, but there's cactuses. Can you get hurt? Oh my God. You guys remember this sound? Listen. Oh, dude, I got chills right now. That brings back so many memories. Oh my God, there's pigs. Oh my God, there's sheep. Okay, let's kill this guy. Yo, they take fall damage as well. Oh yeah, I got his meat. And they're not even stackable. Let's kill a sheep. Wait, when you punch a sheep, it instantly shears them. Wait, that's kind of OP. There's cowies. Yo, I miss that move so much. Dude, I'm jumping for joy in real life. Okay, let's kill this cow. And he drops a bunch of leather. Guys. Do you hear that? It's the classic Minecraft music. Oh my God, I'm getting chills right now all down my arms. This sound makes me so happy. Like, this music brings me back to those summer days when I used to play Minecraft with my friends and just have so much fun. Life was so easy. All right, that's enough. Time to kill piggies. Yes. Wow, I can't believe there's snow biomes. Oh my God, there's fire. This tree is burning down. Guys, look at the lava. That is so classic. Oh my God. Wait, why is it just fading away? How is this working? There's literally a pixel connecting this stream to this. I don't even know if logs actually burn. It looks like it's taking forever. Oh, this is snow. Did you collect it with a shovel? Oh my God, dude, there's snowballs already. This was over 10 years ago. We also throw them. Yo, I can shear the sheep with snowballs. What just happened? Oh my God. It gets dark so fast. It's not even gradual. It just turns a different shade. Can I craft a bed? Please have beds already. Oh no, you can't craft the bed yet. Oh, I gotta survive the night. I have no armor at all. Wait, I can shift. I forgot. Yeah, you can shift. Shifting was added to the game, but it is completely nighttime now. Okay, I'm just gonna hide and wait till the sun rises because I'm kind of scared and I want to see what's going on. Wait. How am I dying? All right. I somehow died. There goes all my items. And it's still nighttime. Okay, I basically got everything back. I have no idea how I died earlier, but no worries. But now let's find myself some iron. I want to make like a full set of armor so I can go to the nether. Okay, there's some coal right here. This is the classic coal ore as well. Well, let's collect a bunch of these. Okay, let's craft some sticks and some torches. And for some reason, my items are still in my crafting table. I have 4 more slots in my inventory. Okay, but let's mine some cobblestone and upgrade my tools. Let's head into the ground, place down a torch, and cover myself up. Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm back in my childhood. Oh, I ran into iron. Yes. But that is 4 pieces. Nice. Let's continue digging. Oh, yeah. More iron. There goes my pickaxe. Let's craft a furnace and smelt out my iron. Then craft an iron pickaxe. And let's continue mining now with an iron pickaxe. And I ran right into iron again. Oh, my God. Do you remember these days when there was nothing in the ground except iron, coal, stone, and dirt? Oh, my God. There's redstone. Can I mine it? Oh, yeah. Oh, I found a cave. Okay. A bunch of lava here. Oh, I hear a skeleton, guys. I heard... What'd you shoot? Who's shooting at me? Oh, my God, there's a skeleton right there. Oh, my God, he shoots so fast. But he actually sucks at aiming. Oh, ow. Oh, he does so much damage. How do I heal? How do I heal? Do I eat it? Do I eat the meat? Do I eat the meat? Oh, my God. Where's my meat? I can't shift click. Oh, I do eat the meat. Okay. I still don't see any diamonds, though. I see a lot of redstone. Well, let's continue mining. Oh, bedrock. I finally won't fall straight into the void for the rest of time anymore. Ooh, ran to a cave. Okay. Oh, my God. There's skeletons right here. Wait. Oh, my God. They do a lot of damage. Even though I lost hours of progress, that wasn't going to stop me because I was determined to get to the nether. So I grinded for all of my items back until I was ready. Oh, my first creeper. Oh, my God. Okay, got him. And there's my full set of iron armor. We're back, baby. Let's go. Okay, but now let's craft a bucket. And using this, all I need to do is find a pit of lava and some water, and we'll be able to go to the nether. Oh, there's ice, too. Well, let's grab my first bucket of water. Yo, did they add boats to the game yet? Hold up. Oh, my God. They do have boats. Oh, yeah. It's so slow, though. Oh, and I just ran into this little piece of sand and broke my boat. Nice. Oh, the sugarcane added. Looks very pale, though, compared to what it is now. Oh, wait, I see fire right there. I literally was about to give up. Oh, yeah. So you might be wondering, how am I supposed to make a nether portal if I don't have a diamond pickaxe? Well, there is a way to make a very fast nether portal with just a bucket. Let's place a block right here and then a piece of water here. Okay, break this, which will make that. Let's now remove the dirt underneath the water, grab some lava and put it down there, which will make obsidian. Let's now build 3 blocks up. 1 block here and 2 here. All right, now let's put water right here. Please don't mess up. Okay, now let's just grab lava and place it down. Oh my God, it's working. Oh yeah. We got ourselves another portal. Oh my God. Oh my God, the entire Minecraft forest is burned down to the ground. Okay, I just need a piece of flint. I need to find gravel. First try. Any day now. Come on, please. There we go. First try. Don't worry about that. Let's craft a flint and steel. And let's light up the Hello? Wait, why can't I light the portal? Hello? Maybe these 2 blocks are in the way, so let's mine it out with my stone pickaxe. Please work. Yes! Let's go explore the nether. And we are in. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Do you guys remember this netherrack? Look at it. Holy, it looks so old. There's also a ton of glowstone in the sky and a ton of lava that looks so weird because it changes texture. Yeah, a lot of this was added to Minecraft because there was a Halloween update in 2010, which was 14 years ago. And that is what brought the nether to Minecraft. Oh my God, there's soul sand? Oh my God, gas just spawned. Can I put lava in the nether? I cannot. Well, there goes my water. Oh, there's zombie pigmen right here. Oh my God, they look exactly the same. Oh no. Oh no, fireball. Do they do any damage? Oh my God, I'm getting railed right now. There's so much going on. I feel like the nether now is harder than alpha, to be honest, but this is really annoying. Okay, but I think it's time to punch one of these pigments. Let's see how much damage they do. Do they all get mad at me? Oh, they are. Oh my God, I'm gonna. Oh, all right, GG. I'm dead. Oh no. Alright. Well, I had that coming. I probably shouldn't have done that. But I'm not too mad I died because I only wanted to explore the nether. But before we leave alpha version, this version also brought us some new crafting like stairs. Why does it look so messed up? At least it looks normal when you place it down. You can also craft signs now, but you cannot edit them. You can craft doors, which has the classic door sound. Also, during this time, an OG YouTuber named Etho posted his first ever episode on his Minecraft series, which was one of my main inspirations for creating Minecraft videos. Anyways, moving on. Now let's jump into 2011 when Minecraft Beta was released. This brought even more new features like villages, beds, achievements, friends, mine shafts, enchanting, and lastly, a new dimension, the end, which fundamentally changed the game. Okay, we are in, and wow, this is already looking like the Minecraft we know today. I still can't run. Oh, I can. I got double tap W, but there's vines now. Everything's looking better. Okay, but now we actually have a hunger bar, which means the food just doesn't heal your health bar. Oh my god, there's spruce biomes now. But yeah, there's a lot to explore in the beta version of Minecraft. Like all of the achievements, there's weather now, like rain and snow. There's different types of trees, like the spruce biome we're in right now. There are new structures like villages, mine shafts, and strongholds. So our goal right now is to go to the end and defeat the Ender Dragon. There's also a ton of more redstone stuff, like pistons, sticky pistons, and this is kind of where all the automation came in from Minecraft. Beds were also added, and wolves. So we're gonna try to get all of those today. And let's craft our first bed. Oh yeah. There also isn't an eating sound effect. Like I'm just munching air. Oh, there's a cow right here. Do cows give meat yet? Come on. Oh my god, bro just exploded. Oh wow, but look at the terrain generation now. Like there's actual mountains. But let's continue doing the basic Minecraft stuff so we can continue exploring beta Minecraft. Oh my god. Oh my god, where are they coming from? Yo, what the heck? Yo, I'm being haunted right now. How did a skeleton just spawn in here? Oh, I'm done. All right, so I got a full set of iron armor and tools. Now we just need to head to, oh my god. Oh, there's a desert right here. I don't think there's desert villages yet. They also added squids to the beta version of Minecraft, so let's see if we can find any. Oh yeah, there's squids right here. They're not as smooth as they are now. Their tentacles are just tweaking out. All right, but let's craft a boat and let's sail the ocean to find ourselves a village that was added to beta. It made it onto a plains biome, so this is the best chance I can get to find a village. I also noticed that they added grass. Okay, there's no luck with a village yet, but I did find a lava pool right here. We might as well go to the nether and get some blaze rods, right? So let's craft a bucket, get some water, and I think it's supposed to put a block here like that and like that. And let's try it. Okay, so far so good. Oh yeah. And now let's look for some gravel. Where the gravel at? Where the guabo? Guabo. I'm looking for you. Might as well collect some sugar cane for some paper because I do want to enchant something and try out the new enchantment stuff. Even though every time I say new, it's actually very old. Oh, I found one piece right there. Oh wait, there's some more down here. Yeah, let's collect this and let's get some flint. Oh yeah. And oh, there's fire here, but it didn't light up. All right, let's light her up and let's head into the nether and hope we spawn right in front of a nether fortress. All right, we are in. Is there anything new? It's a lot brighter, that's for sure. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my, he's shooting snowballs. Why is it not fireballs? What the heck? Okay, let's bridge across all of this lava. Oh my god, it's kind of freaky, especially with wood. Oh, I can't control to run. Oh my god, okay. It's kind of messed up his generation. I think that's the blaze spawners right here. I'm not sure if changing my version kind of just ruined it, but hey, I'm not complaining. All right, let's go in. Let's collect some rods. Oh my god, they're already flying everywhere and I'm burning. Okay, I got one. Let me get that. Yeet! Oh my god, just cracked my bones. You guys hear that? Let's build back up. Die. I got it. Oh, you found me. Die. Give me a rod. Yes. Okay, 3 more. And there we go. I'm out of here. All right, we are back. And oh, whoa. I can go in third perspective now. I forgot I updated my version. But yeah, everything you see on the screen was added back in 2011, which is pretty insane. But we're going to try our best to explore them all. Why is there just a floating grass block up there? Is this the start of one block? This might have been where one block has originated from 2011. Yo, that's so funny. Oh wait, is that a village over there? Wait, hold on, wait a second. Yo, they don't make houses like this anymore, man. Look at this roof. Oh my god. Oh yeah, what's up, villagers? Welcome to the world. I don't think they're able to get jobs yet though in this version. Oh, there's bookshelves though. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I really need this. Nowadays, it's so hard to find bookshelves in villages. There's also no hay bales for the unlimited food, which kind of stinks. All right, let's craft some bread. Oh yeah. All right, but now that we have a ton of books to make some bookshelves, we just need some obsidian and some diamonds. So let's spend some time going mining. Why is there so many zombies right here? Oh my god. Oh, there's a dungeon right here. Wait, actually, I think they added Minecraft dungeons like a while ago on like version 6 that we played. So I'm pretty sure before alpha, but oh, there's cocoa beans here, some iron, some more bread. But yeah, look at this mossy cobblestone. You guys remember when it used to look like this? That is so classic. But yeah, let's go mining for some diamonds. Oh my god, we ran into a mine shaft. Okay, this is a new structure added to beta. Oh, I found a chest. Please have diamonds in it. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. This is a very large mine shaft though. I'm shocked that we only found one chest so far. Oh my god, okay, we found a poisonous spider. This guy's definitely new to the game in beta mode. Oh, we found the spawner. We found the source. Okay, I see another chest right here. What do we got? Oh, yes! Yes, we found diamonds. But I realized I need a diamond pickaxe to get obsidian. To craft myself an enchantment table. So I continued caving until I found diamonds. Oh, yeah. Yippee! Diamonds! I got the achievement. Yeah. All right, that is plenty. That's perfect. All right, we're digging straight up. Let's craft myself a diamond pickaxe. Let's create some obsidian. Oh, yeah. And let's mine it up. Okay. Also, sandstone was added to the game in beta mode, I'm pretty sure. I used to love building with sandstone. Now let's craft ourselves an enchantment table. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Let's go. And you don't need lapis. Okay, now let's craft some bookshelf. Oh, I don't have enough wood, bruh. Now we can craft some bookshelves. Let's place her down right here. And I'm kind of worried. Oh, and I misclicked, bro. Let's take a look. Wait, there's only 5 levels? Wait, what? How many bookshelves do you need? I can craft 2 more. What is that gonna get me? Level 15. Oh my god. I'm not even close, but oh, you can't even see what the preview enchantment's gonna be. You just gotta guess. All right. Efficiency 1. And protection 1. All right. But there we go. We got enchantments. So now the goal is reaching the end dimension. So I guess we just wait until the sun sets. Oh my god, this chicken's trying to kill me. Bro, you ruined my transition, man. But wait till night. Perfect transition. And we just gotta pray to find some endermen, I guess. All right, a lot of zombies, creepers, skeletons. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, they're a lot slower than what they are now. Wait, there's so many endermen. There's like 2 over there. Wait, they're so slow. It's actually so much easier to kill them. They teleport a lot more though. Oh my. Stop edging me, man. Thank you. Oh my god, they teleport too much. Oh my god. It's literally impossible to kill them. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna spend all night tonight just killing endermen, and I've killed so many endermen and I've only gotten 2. I'm actually just gonna craft a diamond sword here. But yeah, I guess we gotta wait till nighttime again and continue grinding endermen until we have enough. They don't drop anything. Grow some balls, guys. Guys, my blood pressure. Oh yes. Dude, my blood pressure is rising through the ceiling right now. Dude. Oh my god. This has to be the most annoying thing ever. Yes. All right, well, the sun's coming out, which means we gotta wait till night 3. Well, on to night 3. All right, the third night treated me pretty well. I got 10 ender pearls now, and let's just turn all of these into eyes of ender and search for the stronghold. All right, that way, into the sunrise. Please don't break. And it broke. Okay, let's pray. Okay, it's still going that way. We got a long way to go. Please don't break. How? Ow! My luck! I'm not going outside today or I might get hit by a van. Oh, okay, I ran past it. All right, the stronghold should be right underneath me somewhere. How about here? Oh, yeah. But it looks like we're setting up base inside of the desert. I'm gonna be building a nice little home right here to set up my base for all the other versions that we're gonna play through today. All right, let's start digging underground and try to find this brand new structure called the stronghold. Well, at least in beta. Found a cave and a mine shaft. Another cave down here. Oh, I see stone brick. Okay, I think I found it. The stronghold is pretty broken, though. I mean, to be fair, it is like 15 years old. No signs of the portal frame yet. Yeah, let's head down. And there's nothing. Okay. Okay, I see the chest. Holy cow. Okay. I'm not gonna deal with that. Please. Okay. Ooh, a mob farm. A creeper farm. Oh, yeah. Ooh, another chest. Please. Oh, my. Okay, at least the iron chest plate. Ooh, I found the bookshelf area. And paper. Minecraft hates me, man. Yo, where is this thing? What the heck is going on? Can I throw another one of these? Like, direct me, please. I think it's worth it. What? Send me up here? Nah, it must be sending me to another stronghold. Oh my god, okay. Got our first silverfish somehow. They were just added to beta as well. But yeah, I have no idea where this end portal is. This thing? Oh my god, it's right here. Okay, we have found it. Oh, there wasn't even an entry into this. It just completely separated. And there's two eyes of ender in there. Let's break this because I don't want silverfish. And I have a total of 5 eyes of ender left. Okay, but I think I'm gonna fight the ender dragon later because I don't think I'm quite ready yet. So let's collect some more wood and some sandstone and just build myself a little shack. What? Why can't I place top slabs? And why is it taking so long to break with an axe? Wait, I don't get it back? Oh my god, you can't place top slabs? Beta is really in beta. Since top slabs don't exist in this version, I'm just gonna make a little... Oh my god. Let's just make the roof out of slabs. Do fences exist yet? Let's take a look. Oh my god, they don't. You could do a fence gate. Wait, no way a fence gate came before the fence. That doesn't make any sense to me. And you can't have them float either. Alright, but this is my house, I guess. There we go. Please tell me double chest exists. It doesn't. Oh, wait, it does. And let's also smell some sand to get some glass. Place it around the house for windows. Let's craft a door. Hopefully that exists. Oh yeah, you only get one though. And let's place down my bed right in this corner. There we go. We got ourselves a nice little shack right in front of the end portal entrance. But now let's update Minecraft all the way to 1.6, where the jungle biome, desert temple, trading, and the wither was introduced. And we're in. The world didn't corrupt, but we did skip a bunch of versions from Minecraft 1 to Minecraft 1.6, which means a lot of things were added, like daylight sensors, droppers, hoppers, horses, name tags, ender chest beacons, anvils, potatoes, so much. So let's go searching for a jungle biome. I need to load in brand new land, so I think I haven't ran this way yet. Okay, slight problem. I've been boating for like 40 minutes and I cannot find any land. Like this is considered land, but it's more of an island. I feel like since the previous version changed world generation, it just won't generate any more land. It's just an infinite ocean. Well, I guess our only option is to get ready to defeat the Ender Dragon and create a new world to explore 1.6. So I spent some more time going mining for diamonds. Okay, that was decently successful. I got 17 diamonds from only 2 veins. But with this, I can craft a chest plate and maybe some panties. Oh yeah. Oh, I still have diamonds in here. All right, I can craft myself a helmet. Let's go. We are loaded. We could also enchant this. Let's go. I think we're ready. Oh my god, I totally forgot I can do this. You can right click a sword and block. This used to be the best thing ever in Minecraft. You'll walk up to homies in a multiplayer server and just go like, yo, team, and then you're instantly best friends forever. I'm so upset Minecraft took that away. I have some arrows. I do have strings, so let's craft myself a bow. Could you not craft a bow? Wait, did I do this wrong? Oh, okay, there we go. Power 1. I don't have a lot of arrows though, but I was collecting a bunch of feathers. So let's go find some gravel and mine it for a ton of flint and craft myself arrows. Oh wait, I don't even have enough eyes of ender. Bro. Oh, these guys are new. Baby zombie and a zombie villager. Die. Okay, I got 5 ender pearls. The new update definitely made it easier to get ender pearls now. I also got some blaze rods from the nether and some ender pearls. And let's go defeat this ender dragon. Let's light up the portal. And let's go. Okay, oh my god, endstone looks green. Why does it look like that? Oh my god, the ender dragon could hit me through the floor. I forgot about that. Okay, let's mine to the surface. Let's destroy all of the crystals. And for some reason, these crystals are spread apart. Oh my god. Like, why is there a pillar over there? And they don't have cages. Yeah, I definitely don't remember the end looking like this. I feel like most of you guys don't even know that the end was like this either. Now, I realize there's also not a bedrock thingy in the middle where the dragon perches. So we kind of just gotta wait for him to come down and attack us, like right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. He flies away the second you hit him. Here he comes. Oh my god, it's so hard to hit him. Why do I feel like this is harder than it is now? Okay, the dragon is almost dead. It's a lot more difficult killing this guy than it is now. But he also doesn't shoot his stanky breath anymore, which is kind of a benefit. But now he's dead. Yeah. What a way to end it with that snipe. Oh yeah. And right up here is the dragon egg. And there we go. We got the dragon egg that was added on Minecraft 1.0, I'm pretty sure. But now let's jump into a world that actually has 1.6 features and check it out for the first time. All right, we're in, and I'm still a Steve for some reason, but this time I actually have game mode. I can go into creative mode. Let's go. I'm not gonna play survival. We're just gonna check out some features and just explore the history of Minecraft together. So in 2012, they finally added spawn eggs. But also during this time, they added a very special feature that a few of you guys may know. If you grab an anvil that was actually just added as well, and a name tag, and write dinner bone, you can rename the animals and they will actually flip over. They're walking on their backs now. Look how weird that looks. I remember when I was a kid and they added the jungle biome, I thought Minecraft was getting so advanced. Like tall trees was a thing. I was blown away. But this means a lot of things were added to the game, like jungle leaves, which is amazing, the best feature ever. But jungle wood is actually horrible. It looks disgusting. But if we keep looking, we might find a jungle temple or pyramid, because they also added that. Wait, how could I ever forget they added cocoa beans? And they're so bright for some reason. They also added ocelots. These were like the original cats. Oh, there we go. Yo, eat my fish. Become my pet. Wait, can I not tame him? Okay, never mind. Another thing that Minecraft added in 2012 was one of my favorite blocks. It is chiseled stone brick. During this time, you couldn't ever craft this thing. The extreme hills biome was also introduced, but that was where the emeralds would only spawn. Oh yeah, this is extreme hills. Now I remember emeralds only spawn in like one patch, and I used to play a lot of like survival servers, and one emerald would sell for so much. You were basically Bill Gates if you found one emerald. Oh yeah, I found one. You see how rare it is? It's literally just one ore. But the emerald block, oh my god, this was more more valuable than diamond blocks back in the day. They also introduced the ender chest with the emeralds, and I thought this was so cool. And now we don't even touch them anymore because we got shulker boxes. And also new crafting recipes for different types of stairs were introduced. Also, they added trading with the villagers with the new emeralds, so now there's 3 different professions on villagers. Another seemingly small but pretty amazing change was having wood be placed in different directions. Back in the day, it could only go straight like this. So this unlocked a lot of new building ideas for me when I was 12. They also introduced the book and quill, and let me tell you guys, I was writing love letters to people on servers. I would like literally write, I want girlfriend, and put like CookieGod. I literally do this and sign like heart and like drop it to a girl and run away like all scared. That was my flirting technique. But moving on to Minecraft 1.4, they released a pretty scary update, they called it. Near Halloween time, they added wither skeletons. And with these guys, you can combine it with some soul sand to create a brand new boss. And this was a game changer. A 3-headed ugly dude. This guy's out on a mission to kill animals. If you slap him enough times, he will die and drop another star that you can craft into a beacon. And this was a game changer as well. When people had this inside of their plot of land or their base, you just knew from the distance, yep, they are rich. They live in Beverly Hills. They also added a new mob, which was the witch, and he's the most annoying dude ever. They also added flower pots in 2012. I thought this was like a recent addition to Minecraft. Also, cobblestone walls were added. Also, potatoes, surprisingly. But one of my favorites was fireworks. In my head, this was the biggest addition to Minecraft ever. I thought it was so awesome. Oh, yeah. When this first came out, I literally built a whole map in this server. It was like snowy, mountainy themed, and I would hide dispensers all over it. Built some crazy redstone contraption to like shoot out these fireworks at different intervals. It'd be all different colors, and I would just bring on like the entire server to come watch my fireworks show. And the 1.5 update, they added a lot of redstone stuff, like all of these, but I wasn't really a big redstone guy. But along with all the redstone, they added a trap chest because it sends out like a redstone current if you open it. You see how the light, the redstone lamp lights up? That wasn't the important part. The cool part about this chest is that you can place it beside normal chests. You couldn't do this before. But yeah, don't even get me started on this thing. Like I still don't understand this till this day. And I remember in 2013, everybody was complaining that Minecraft hasn't added a new mob for a very long time. So what did they do? They added horses. Yeah. And I remember it was such a big thing to like breed the fastest or highest jumping horses to make the Michael Jordan of horses. But yeah, the gold horse armor was definitely my favorite. In 1.6, they also added all of these blocks, some clay carpets, hay bales for the horses, and coal blocks. But my favorite item that was added was the lead, because it made life really easy to like gather all your animals and just drag them across the world, go up really high, and then just drop them. It was literally my favorite thing to do. Kids nowadays needs like 5 screens to be entertained. I could just do this. and I was entertained for hours. What is going on with it? Oh my god, am I Spider-Man? Yo, I got web shooters. Anyways, moving on. Let's jump into the 1.7 update that was released in 2013. And I finally have a skin. Yes. I'm not a Steve anymore. I'm not crazy Steve. But yeah, during this time was when I was playing Minecraft the most. I would literally wake up, play Minecraft, not even eat breakfast, come home from school, play Minecraft, and stay up so late playing this game. My parents literally hated me. But yeah, I was in love with this game. And this is when they released the Mesa biome. And literally like 11 other biomes, like the Mega Taiga, the Roof Forest, the Birch Forest, the Flower Forest, Savanna, Extreme Hills plus Deep Ocean, and a ton of other stuff. There was so much. And during this time, they also released all of these new flowers. The Lum, the Azure Bluti, the Red Tulip, Orange Tulip, the Oxide Daisy, the Rose Bush, and the Sunflower. They really should have just named them Flower 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They also added a ton of new stained glass that was also very nice to build with. But yeah, new biomes like the Acacia biome brought in these types of new wood. That is alright. Don't use it much, but it's a nice addition. And oh look, I can stack slabs. Oh my god, look at these shapes I can make. It's so amazing. They also added the dark wood, which is also really nice. They also added packed ice, podzol, and red sand. Look what I did find. A jungle pyramid temple thing. This thing was forgotten by everybody. But yeah, when this was released, I thought this was so dangerous. Like walking down here, I was literally shivering my timbers. I was so scared to step on this tripwire. I don't even remember where it is. Wait, is it right here? Wait. Oh my god, I fell for it. Okay, it's right there. It's even covered up in vines. But there's gold in here, and there is a little secret, like, code door here. You just gotta keep playing with these levers until it opens up a secret door. It unlocks the chest with literally nothing in it. Okay. Yeah, I can see why I was forgotten. Okay, we ran into the dark oak forest biome with the big mushroom tips. Ooh, here's another biome, the sunflower, plains thingy. Okay, I think I give up. It's been like 40 minutes of me just flying, and I haven't found a mesa biome yet. Let's now update our Minecraft to version 1.8 that came out in 2014, and check out what new stuff was added to the game 10 years ago. Okay, we're in, and oh my god, there's already bunnies right here. And also, if you kill them, you finally get bunny meat. Wait. I thought you dropped meat. Oh, there we go. Yeah. But the main feature that was brought to 1.8 was the ocean monument. Minecraft also added these guys. I don't know why. They're so ugly. They're like parasites of Minecraft. I don't know why they just start tweaking out. Also, when you kill some sheep, you get some meat. But this is the update that made Minecraft super messy, at least in my eyes. You remember earlier when I said mining in Minecraft was so clean and simple? Well, if we go mining now, just watch. There it is. Oh my god. It is so bad. I hate this. There's granite now, diorite all on the ground, and andesite. It's just so annoying mining and having this like fill up your inventory. Look at this. They also added slime blocks 10 years ago, which is kind of insane. I can't believe that was 10 years ago. But yeah, slime blocks basically changed redstone. And you can't forget these guys, banners. But along with banners, they also introduced armor stands during this time. Oh, we found a desert village. I don't remember which version this came out in, but it looks so different than what it does now. Maybe the paths? I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen one of these in ages. They still got lakes that go through deserts. I feel like they removed this in one of the updates. Oh, and here's a desert pyramid that's stuck right in the ground. Let's see what's down here. Oh no, I just stepped on that by accident. Diamonds and some gold. Oh, I would have died if that was survival. This is the deep ocean. I think this biome came out on the last version. And yeah, it is really deep. But I'm just realizing how plain the ocean is. Like, there's no seagrass. There's no corals. There's no kelp. Look how flat it is. Oh, I found a witch hut, though. When's the last time you guys saw one of these guys? Oh, I just realized spectator was added to the game. I can fly way faster now. The world can't even keep up. I found one. And there are the guardians. Oh my god, they're double teaming this squid. They should be on the same team. You guys are both ocean animals. But yeah, I've never really explored. Whoa, the sponges are just right here. I thought they're always hidden inside some compartment. But yeah, I never really explored an ocean monument like fully. I don't really even know what's in here. I think there's like gold, or maybe that's just the sponges. I don't know. But yeah, they added prismarine blocks, sea lanterns. But here we go. Here's the ugly elder guardian that is just like rotten. Look how youthful he used to look. And now look at him. PvP servers. And having Microsoft change the combat, like you see this little loading bar when you punch something, you couldn't spam left click anymore. The PvP was completely changed. So you actually had to wait for every single swing. It was pretty annoying. And they added the wings. It literally changed Minecraft entirely. Everything new is basically in the end. So let's go ahead and check it out. So we all remember what the end looked like when I defeated the Ender Dragon earlier. Let's take a look at it now. So the pillars are just spread around randomly through the island. The dragon perches now to the middle, just gives us free hits. And the portal frame is always in the middle. So let's defeat this dragon super legitly. Yippee! There we go. But yeah, they added these things, the end portals. So let's take an ender pearl and yeet. Here we are, the end islands. So yeah, they obviously added these chorus plants and these chorus flowers. They added a whole new world to the end. And we all know they added those end cities. This is pretty old news, but just imagine like first seeing this when this, oh my god. Okay, I just lost the end city. Well, I need to go find another one. Oh my god. Okay, I found it again. But this one doesn't have the end ship. They added the shulker guy, which also kind of ruined ender chests. All of these new purple blocks, the end stone brick, some end rods. They have banners here too, which is pretty cool. And inside of these pillars, there's a lot of loot. So if you come up here, there's like chests around with pretty insane stuff. There's already mending on this. Here we go. Here we go. We got the end ship. So yeah, we all know this, but inside of this end ship, there's a brew stand with like, nobody even cares about that. But over here is the good stuff. It's protected by one shulker guy. There's two chests, but here it is. I just broke it. Here it is, the elytra. That totally ruined the game. I also added a dragon head here, which is pretty cool. But this thing, this little wing, basically ruined everything. Why did I not just fly right there? What the heck? For some reason, I can't fly with a firework though. Maybe they didn't add that yet, and they just added elytras to float around. I don't quite remember, but yeah, this ruined the game. Now you don't need minecarts, you don't need boats, you don't even need to walk. You can just fly everywhere. But moving on to update 1.10 that came out the same year, it introduced new hot and cold features like a polar bear. Bro, kind of cute. So two new mobs that were the husk and the stray. And to spice up the nether, Minecraft also added magma blocks, nether wart blocks, and red nether bricks. They also gave these mushrooms a chance to spawn as a huge mushroom. Within the same year, Microsoft introduced a new structure called the Woodland Mansion that was pretty rare and had new scaly mobs in it, like the Vindicator, Evoker. I literally hate this guy with a passion because of all of these stupid flying apes that he spawns, and the Totem, which basically gave you unlimited lives and kind of ruined hardcore Minecraft. The shulker box was also released in 1.11, and in this update, you can now use fireworks to fly with the elytra on. Moving on to 2017, Microsoft decided that Minecraft needed a bit more color and added a ton of colorful parrots. They also introduced this guy. He kind of looks like a circus worker with his outfit on, and I still have no idea what he does or why he was added. Anyways, a new block called concrete was added along with glazed terracotta. 1 year later, Minecraft finally improved the ocean, and it is so beautiful now. Dolphins, turtles, thousands of fish, colorful corals, kelp, seagrass, and shipwrecks were all added to the game. Oh, and I can't forget this, the turtle helmet. Almost as useful as my shower. I never shower. Which then takes us to 2019, which was 5 years ago somehow. There was a huge village overhaul with all of these new blocks, giving villagers new jobs. They also added a panda, wandering traders that are so annoying and so useless, and even more annoying, raids. All of these stupid guys bothering me. 1.15 can be summed up with one word, bees. 1.16 was another update with basically what they did to the ocean, but instead inside the nether. Tons of new mobs were added, new blocks like netherite, and so many other blocks that we can find inside of the 4 new biomes and the 4 new structures that were added. 1.17 and 1.18 were the caves and cliffs update that released in 2021, where axolotls, goats, and glow squids came to the game. This is also when I blew up on YouTube, so I bet a few of you know these videos that I made. Amethyst geodes were spawning in the ground. Copper was everywhere, along with lush and dripstone caves. They also added spyglass. Bruh, I touched this once and literally never again. One point to do on these 200 days on one block. After some hard creative thinking, I decided to start off by mining. I know guys, I'm not that creative. But since the end portal spawned, it destroyed the platform. So I couldn't even get anything done and I had to fix it. So I spent day 102 to 105 fixing up the end portal. I made a little room with some walls, talking about creativity. And once it was all fixed up, I went right back to mining. But obviously with my luck, I had to get a monster party to begin the video. I was pretty scared. I had my bow loaded up right away. And of course these flying gorillas spawned. These are literally my most feared mobs. I just ran for my life while simultaneously trying to turn around and shoot them with arrows. And I was kind of panicking. My aim was pretty bad, but I ended up killing them all. Whew, that's pretty stressful. Then I went right back to mining my life away. After I was done mining on day 106, I decided to harvest my farm. I then realized how unsymmetrical my farm is. It was kind of bothering me, and I'm sure it was bothering some of you guys. So I had to do what was right and fix it to make it symmetrical on both sides. So I tore down my sugarcane farm, recreated the Niagara Falls off of my island, and replaced the farm with dirt for the carrots and wheat. And making things symmetrical on both sides on Minecraft is pretty tough. I had to run back and forth over and over again to make sure it was right. But once I think I got it right, I started hoeing the dirt. And this is the first out of many times that I got attacked by phantoms. Am I the only one who hates these things? I want to know whose idea was to add this to Minecraft because I want them fired. I'm just kidding. I then planted my carrots and wheat. And just like that, the farm is completely symmetrical. At least I think it is. And after renovating my farm and realizing how much better my island looked, I decided it was time to renovate the animal farm. These guys have been stuck in the trenches for way too long, so I wanted to make them a separate pen over here. I then started working on the platform where their new home will be. This is what I got so far. I mean, it's not a huge improvement from their trenches, but at least they won't be living in a hole anymore. Now it was time to move the cows, so I grabbed some wheat from the chest and gave them a split second of freedom. And they didn't seem that interested. I guess they like being trapped in a hole. So I had to whip out the wheat in order for them to follow me. Yes, that's right. Keep following Papa right into your new home where you will be trapped. Suckers. Nah, I'm just playing. I'll treat them well this time. Just ignore this one cow I punched. That was just a one-time thing. And this oh, I just punched him to death. Oh no. I'll treat them well this time. All I had left of her was this raw beef. I ended up putting the fallen angel into an item frame for memory. Rip cow in the comments, guys. And the cow farmer is already looking pretty empty without her. But anyways, I made the same exact farm on the other side. Because for some odd reason, I have an obsession for making everything symmetrical. I then gave my sheep and pigs some freedom right before leading them into their new prison. I mean home. Talking about freedom, if you guys remember Gemma from the first 100 days, I trapped her into a 1x1 shed. And since we're on the topic of freedom, I decided to let her free. Gemma also had a nice quick swim right onto the diving board. Let's see what type of trick you have. And okay. Next scene, please. On day 111, I decided to start making the villagers a new home. They were kind of living in poverty. I then started expanding the island. Montage away, and this is what I got. I mean, it's not that much bigger from their original house, but I guess it looks a little better. I mean, yeah, poor villagers. But hey, come on, at least they can see the sunlight now. And on day 115, it was time to transport them. I made a bridge from their original house to their new home and slapped down a boat. But once I gave them an opening to freedom, all 3 of them tried running away. I was was trying my best to contain them, but one got away. He broke out of prison. And after being stubborn and running around my entire island, I finally caught him with my boat. Yeah, sorry bro, you can't run forever. And now I got all 3 of my villagers inside the back of my cop car. Once I got them inside their holding cell, I placed down their beds. But once the beds were down, I didn't make my prison walls high enough, and we had 2 more escapees. So I quickly made the walls 1 block higher so this last villager could not escape. And it was another long, tedious process trying to get the villagers back into their pen. And once the villagers were back home, I ended off the day by breeding the sheep so I can have some more wool to make more beds. And I quickly realized we were running out of space for the villagers because I wanted to breed them like crazy. So on day 116 to 120, I started expanding the island even more to make their holding cell even bigger. Yeah, I'm just a good owner. And just like that, there is enough space to have at least 20 villagers in here. And in this empty space that I made, I had a plan to build them at least 1 house, so it doesn't feel like too much of a prison. So I gathered up all of my materials for the house and even went as far to make some bookshelves for them. Cause you know, books have knowledge and people in prison need to read as well. Here in my garage, knowledge. Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you're way too young. But anyways, I started working on their little house. And here's a quick building montage. Put down some bookshelves into their house to make it a little bit more cozy. And also went as far to make some flower pots to decorate the inside of their home. Then I slapped down 2 beds so the villagers can make some magic happen. In private too. I then finished the house off by building the roof. So it was done, I slapped down some grass blocks in front of the window and added some flowers. And just like that, they have a nice cozy home in their prison cell. I mean, is it really a prison cell at this point? This is a 5-star hotel. On day 121, I harvested the wheat to breed my sheep for some new beds. While I wait for the baby sheep to grow up, I decided to finish off the day with some mining. And suddenly a pig spawned and I accidentally punched Douglas into the water. Oh no, this isn't good. I have to do something about it before he makes it to the top of the diving board and falls to his death. But I was just a little too lazy and continued mining. I'm sorry, Douglas. I did have 2 chickens spawn though, and I had some plans to make a KFC restaurant on my island. And after a little bit of more mining, I got another monster party. And this could be anything since I unlocked all of the phases. But luckily, it was only the end monster party. So all I had to do was spam my bow and knock all of these endermite into the water off the diving board. This shulker also sent me pretty far up into the air. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of having fun floating. And once I landed and broke my ankles, I ran around the island killing all these endermen that also spawned from the monster party. And before the day came to an end, I checked up on the villagers and they did not have a baby yet. Come on guys, hurry up. On day 122, I had to fulfill my promise and make a KFC restaurant. But before I do that, I need to make a chicken farm. So that is exactly what I was working on. And this one chicken was already in the pen. He was ready to become KFC fried chicken. Finger licking good. Once I had the chicken farm built, it was time to collect all of the chickens around my island. And it seems like the chickens really like water because they were chilling inside the pool. So with Elite, I started dragging them one by one into their new home. You know, just interrupting their beautiful bath to throw them into their KFC production house. Having a life of a chicken sounds pretty great. Once they were all in there, I grabbed all of my eggs inside my chest and started chucking them like it's a snowball fight. And with all of the eggs I threw, I only managed to get 2. My luck is insane. So I simply grabbed some seeds inside my chest and started breeding them. I need at least 10 million chickens inside here. And for some reason, all of the chickens were staring at me like I'm their god or something. It was pretty funny. And now it was time to make the actual KFC restaurant. So I started expanding the island for it. And this is where I was going to put the KFC restaurant. It's just going to be a simple square, but trust me, the food is going to be so fire. But here's a quick building montage of me building the store. Once I was done with the outside, I built a wall to separate the kitchen and the store. And of course, I had to get attacked by flying phantoms. Oh, they're so annoying. I then put down some slabs to act as the front counter. And now I just had to focus on decorating the inside. I wanted to add some leaves, obviously, and add some chandelier lights. And what I used was some fences and some shroom lights. I finished off the windows with some glass panes and also added the menu. Popeye's fried chicken will be a low price of $10 and KFC chicken will be a low price of 50 cents. And now the kitchen. And you thought the bed is where the magic happens. No. The kitchen is where the magic happens. I slapped down a refrigerator, a bunch of blast furnaces to fry up some crispy chicken, and slapped down a sink. And there we go. The KFC restaurant is now complete. There's only one thing I'm missing. Say it with me, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Leaves, baby. Oh, everything looks so much better with leaves. I then made the KFC sign. I'm not the best at making letters on Minecraft, but I think it looks pretty decent. And it seems like the phantoms were pretty excited for the fried chicken. They were surrounding the store. But anyways, here's the finished product. Oh yeah, I can't wait to open the restaurant. Who wants to work here? I'm accepting applications in the comments. And now I was in a pretty big building mood. I just wanted to build random stuff. So right beside the KFC farm, I started working on a new platform that will be dedicated for a stone generator. And on my first 200 days on one block, I built an insane stone generator. It was huge. But this time I want to go a little bit more simple. So I decided to start working on a smaller size stone generator. I placed down the water that goes right over the hoppers I placed down. I then slap down the lava buckets. But my brain is missing 3 chromosomes, and I forgot lava burns wood. I was about to set my whole island on fire. Yeah, pretty small brain of me. So I decided to switch out the wood with some blackstone. I placed down the lava and waited to see if the wood would burn. I had to make sure, because if I left and came back, my entire island would probably be gone and burnt down to the floor. Well, I guess this one block doesn't really have a floor, so maybe burnt down to the sky. Alright, never mind. And while looking at the lava, it was bothering me because it wasn't symmetrical. So I had to do what was right and go to the nether and grab some more lava buckets. And luckily there was lava right underneath the nether portal, but there was no way to get down. So I made the most ghetto staircase all the way down to the lava. Once I got down, I saw piglins chasing me because I had no gold on. So I quickly got my lava and ran away. I made an even worse staircase back up. Now that my lava in my stone generator was basically symmetrical, it was time to start mining. But I didn't want the ugly cobblestone, so I needed a silk touch pickaxe. So I dedicated day 133 enchanting a whole bunch to try to get a silk touch. And this took quite a long time. But the good news is I did get a silk touch and spent the rest of the day mining stone. And I'm so lazy, I just took tape and taped down my left click button down. I couldn't be asked to hold it with my finger, man. That's too much energy wasted. And after an entire day of mining, I got a half double chest of stone. Now that is pretty good. If only I had a haste 2 beacon, I would have tore through that. But with all of this stone, I had a big project planned. I wanted to make a giant area for statues for my animals that was from the first 100 days series, like my mushroom cow and my parrot that died. I then started working on the pathway that will lead to all the statues. There we go. It doesn't look too bad, but you know what will make it look way better? I don't even have to say it, guys. Come on. The real Cookie Army fans would know. Just gotta add that greenery. Once the pathway was complete, I wanted to make the statue area curve around this big platform thingy. I have no idea how to explain it, so you'll see in a second. And I got right into designing the curve. And this is the design I came up with. It's gonna stand pretty high, and these mobs are spawning all over. I basically just made a separate mob farm. And there we go. The statue area was complete. And my entire island looks pretty sick from here. But it's only gonna get better from here because I still have a lot of stuff planned. And now I wanted to start working on the first statue. I just had to decide what. And after looking through some of my comments on my community posts, everybody wanted me to rebuild the mushroom cow, the cow that fed me through my first 100 days. So I started gathering up some materials. I realized I didn't have enough red terracotta, so I had to go mining really quickly to try to collect some more. Here we go, epic mining montage. And surprise, surprise, another monster party. Please don't be vexes, please don't be vexes, please don't be vexes. But it was only some angry honeybees. That's not too bad, I can handle them. Okay, I think that's enough. Okay. Why do more keep spawning? I was getting kind of nervous. It wouldn't stop spawning bees. This turned into a shooting range. I was just spamming my arrows into these honeybees. Anyways, back to mining. Once I thought I got enough terracotta, I had to stain it to red terracotta. Because, you know, a mushroom cow is red. I don't know why I said that. But hey, maybe you were colorblind and I finally let you know what color a mushroom cow is. The more you know. But anyways, I needed some poppies to make some red dye. So I built a little small dirt patch so I can start bone mealing the grass to grab some poppies. After literally hours watching the grass just grow, I finally started bone mealing the ground to grab some poppies. Some fast and satisfying jump cuts later, I got 21 poppies and turned all of the terracotta into red terracotta. Then spent the next 5 days trying to design and build a mushroom cow. I'm not good at pixel art at all, so I was kind of struggling here. Finished the legs and a bit of the torso, and now it's time to start working on the head, the hardest part. After days of building, it was time for the big reveal. Made the scariest jump of my life, turned around, and there it is. What do you guys think, guys? It looks alright. The mushroom cow looks pretty fat though. It looks like he has a double chin. But hey, at least the legend mushroom cow was scaring away all of the phantoms. They were flying pretty high up in the air. They didn't want to come down to me. And I had to add one final touch. I placed on a sign saying 100 days mushroom cow that fed me. I then started getting attacked by phantoms. God, I hate phantoms, man. I almost popped the vein on my forehead right there. But anyways, on day 146, I was so amazed by the mushroom cow and how much work it took to build him and what this mushroom cow meant for me. I just spent the entire day staring at him. Without this mushroom cow, I wouldn't have survived the 100 days on one block. By the way, if you guys haven't seen that series, go check it out. It was a pretty banger series. The series has racked up more than 28 million views in total, so you guys should probably check it out. On day 147, I checked up on my sheep after breeding them like 18 million times, and they were overcrowded. Exactly what I wanted. I need these guys for my beds. But before I killed them for their wool, I wanted to use looting 3. I have no idea if looting even works on wool, but you know what? Let's try it out. After enchanting my sword like 6 different times, I finally got looting 3. I then bred them one final time and killed the sheep for their wool. And then these phantoms started attacking me. I looked up and there was at least 10 of them in the sky. I was so mad steam was about to come out of my ears, man, I swear. But anyways, I got 31 pieces of wool, turned it all into beds, and slapped it down for the villagers. This is gonna be a very long story of monkeys jumping on the bed. Is that the title of the story? I have no idea. I just remember loving telling that story. Maybe that's where my obsession of monkeys came from. Anyways, I harvested my carrots and threw them 6 stacks of carrots to eat. It's about to be a party up in here. And by nightfall, they already had 2 children. And me being annoying, I started pushing them around the bed. It just looked pretty funny. They were just sliding around the bed like it's ice. And then I started stomping on, yeah. Next scene. And in the morning, I threw them even more carrots. It's just that time of year. While I wait for them to breed, I decided to go mining again. I came back to check on the villagers the next day, and there was a mob of babies. I can't wait for all of them to grow up, and soon I'll be able to trade for some mending books and upgrade all of my tools and armor. So while I wait for all of the villagers to continue breeding, I started working on a bamboo farm because I'm gonna need a lot of sticks to trade for some emeralds. And I planted the 3 bamboo that I had. I then just AFK'd the whole day waiting for the bamboo to grow and waiting for the villagers to breed. On day 153, I was astonished on how many villagers were here. The population of villagers basically tripled, and also my bamboo grew. And now I have enough bamboo to expand the bamboo farm. Now since I have a ton of villagers, it's time to grind the bamboo for some sticks. Day 159, after grinding all of that bamboo, I ended up filling my entire inventory and all of the double chests with bamboo. I also ended up getting my first ever iron golem. Also, it seemed like all of the villagers have grown up, so it's time to start trading. I placed down all of my gravel and mined it until I got a whole bunch of flint. I also had a diamond shovel with fortune 2, so it was really quick. I then threw it all into a crafting table and made 14 fletching tables. Look how cute all of the villagers look sleeping together on one big comfy bed. On day 160, once all of the villagers were awake, I moved all of the beds and slapped down some fletching tables. And it seems like my prison always has a flaw to it. The villagers were jumping on top of the fletching table and getting away. I quickly broke all of the fletching tables and then went to go retrieve the escaped villagers. I found one of them, and instead of taking him back to his home, I decided to kill him because he was already on death row anyways for stealing too many carrots from his fellow villagers. And once all of them were fletchers, it was time to turn all of the bamboo into sticks. And this took a pretty long time. Does your finger ever hurt from crafting so many sticks? Because mine was hurting pretty bad. But anyways, the day was coming to an end, so I decided to sleep with the villagers. Bright and early on day 161, it was a special day because it was time to start trading with the villagers. You know, exchanging sticks for their emeralds. Pretty fair trade, I must say. But you guys wouldn't even believe how many sticks I had. But once I depleted my supply of sticks, I ended up getting 6 stacks of emeralds. What? That is insane. Now begins the quest to get a mending book. I broke down all of the fletching tables and replaced it with lanterns. Lanterns? What? Lecterns? What am I saying? The first librarian I checked, he was trading for a protection 3 book, which isn't too bad, but I'm looking for mending. However, the second librarian I checked, I got so lucky. I actually ended up getting the mending villager. I have no idea what the chances are of getting a mending villager, but I got him the second try. I was so excited because on my first 100 day series on one block, it took me so many days to try to get this mending villager. And I didn't want to lose this trade, so I traded for some bookshelves as fast as I could, broke it into books, and started trading for mending books. I just traded as many as I could, and I ended up trading for 9 mending books. Let's go, that's enough for all of my armor and tools, and 1 for extra. So on day 162, I combined all of the books with my tools and armor, and went to my mob farm to gather some XP to repair all of my stuff. And by nightfall, everything was fully repaired. On day 163, since I have so many villagers, I think it's time to make an iron farm. Totally not because I'm so lazy and I don't want to mine for iron. Totally not that. What? So I started making a platform in the sky. And for this iron farm, I didn't want to make it the usual one where the iron golem falls into lava. I wanted to make an iron golem island. I wanted this island to be made fully out of iron blocks, and there would be like 100 iron golems just roaming around. But once I was done with the spawning platform, I placed down all of the beds so the 2 villagers that will live here could start breeding. So on day 168 to 169, what a hilarious number. Oh my god, I'm so childish. I dedicated these 2 days making a train track that would carry 2 villagers into the iron golem. Once I made the pathway, I made some rails and a minecart and finished off the railroad to freedom. And I will be randomly selecting 2 lucky villagers to be free from this prison and off to freedom. Nah, I'm just playing. They're going to a worse home. 2 of these villagers are going to a 3x3 square home. I mean, on the bright side, at least there's some beds, right? So it's comfy. But anyways, the first villager was an easy transport, but the second one was kind of tough. He weighed too much and he just kept pulling the minecart all the way back down the track. But eventually I got him into his new home. And on day 170, I decided to watch them make some love. Also because I had nothing else to do. I just really wanted to see the first ever iron golem spawn. So I waited all day until the night. And guess what? I saw 2 baby villagers. And I also got attacked by phantoms. Wow, these things get me mad. So while I wait for the first iron golem to spawn, I decided to do a little bit of mining. Cue the epic mining timeline. Then I got a villager that spawned. I decided to let him free so he can join his long lost family. Once Once I closed the door, I had no idea where he went. I searched around my island and I couldn't even find him. So he either jumped off the island because he didn't like it here, or he actually reunited with his family. A mystery that will never be solved. But there were no signs of iron golems. I was getting kind of worried it wasn't gonna work. I thought maybe the iron golems around my island were interfering with the spawning rates. So I took out the iron golems around my base. Maybe that'll help. And the next day, while I wait even longer, I decided to do a little bit of work around my base. I collected all of my chicken eggs and threw them onto the ground. Got unlucky, so I decided to just breed them. I bred all of my cows, my girlfriends. By the way, if you guys haven't watched that video with my girlfriend in it, you should totally watch it. First link in the description. And also fed all of my sheep. I still haven't fed my pigs though. And after all of that work, guess what? The first ever iron golem spawned. Let's go. I was so excited to meet him that I had to bridge up, and I lit him up with my arrows. Poor guy. I should have kept him in a cage or something for memory. On day 175, there were way too many phantoms chasing me and in the sky. It was getting out of hand. Look at how many there are. Is this even natural? And with my poop aim, it makes it even worse because I can't hit them. But I'm done. It's time to make some changes around this island. So on day 176, I came up with a plan to make some defense towers to defend my island from all of these phantoms. So I grabbed some stone bricks, grabbed some snow blocks, and grabbed some pumpkins. I think you guys know where this is going. I wanted to make some defense towers all around my island in sections. I wanted to put these things in the corners and a couple in the middle. So I got to work designing the first ever defense tower on 1-block Minecraft. After some trial and errors with some designs, I came up with this. Just a pretty simple platform to allow my turrets to shoot the phantoms. I then placed down my first ever island defense. Meet Snowman number 1, Lieutenant Richard. How did I come up with that? That is so random. But he looked at me and he was ready for duty. I said duty. After some time, I built all 5 defense towers and it was nighttime. It is time to put these defense towers to the test. And it seemed like it was working. The phantoms were too scared to even fly down to me. But once they did, a snowman would shoot their snowballs at the phantoms, kicking them off track and flying away from me. It was working, guys. And by 179, I finished the other side. And my entire island looks pretty sick. There was a total of 9 turrets guarding the base. Now nothing is getting inside. On day 179, I was realizing that my chest room was a little bit too small. Not because I have too many items, but because my belly just wouldn't fit in the chest room. I need to exercise, man. But anyways, I decided not to move it away from the original location and just bring it down to like a basement type of design thingy. So I broke down the floor and replaced it with stairs leading to a basement. And yeah, this was a really boring build. I was just building staircases down. I'm sure you guys don't want to watch that. So with that being said, I'm gonna force you to watch it so you guys can suffer with me. Cue the boring and slow time lapse. I'm just playing. I'm sure like 30% of you guys clicked off the video already. But this is what I got so far. It's just a little room with 3 walls. Pretty exciting stuff if you ask me. Now, I didn't want to make it too fancy. I just wanted a bigger chest room, but not too big. And then started filling up the chest room with some chests. I also didn't like the ceiling design, so I replaced the wood with stone brick. I also added a ceiling light right in the middle of the chest room. Now for the more exciting part. Moving all of my stuff from the old chests into the new chests. Let's get an epic montage. My videos are so weird. Why do people watch these? Thank you so much for watching though. I appreciate it. But now it's time to decorate it a little bit. So I added some leaves on the sides of the wall right beside the stair and I started becoming a rap god. I also added a lantern on both sides for a nice little touch. And there's my brand new chest room. And on day 185, after placing those leaves on my chest room, I had the greatest idea ever. Why hasn't anybody told me this? I thought of making a leaf only island. That sounds like my dream come true. So I started making a pathway to the island of dreams. And you guys know me. I had to make the pathway a little fancy and added a leaf arc over the pathway. It looked pretty good, but once I thickened it up and added more leaves, the arc looked even better. And I wanted to make the floor all leaves. So to start, I made a platform of spruce slabs and filled it all up. And I knew I didn't have enough leaves to cover the entire platform. So to solve that problem, I planted some trees and sheared the leaves. I've never been so happy in my life. If you guys also use leaves in your builds because of my videos, you should definitely tag me on Twitter with your builds and I'll reply right back. But once I got enough, I covered the entire platform of leaves and it looks pretty great so far. And I add some final touches by throwing some trees around. Oh yeah, the island looks pretty awesome. Now on day 191, I decided it would be much better if the leaf island was somebody's home. And I thought my dogs would fit perfectly on this island. And once they got there, it seemed like they were enjoying their new home. I also fed them steak for the first time ever, and they finally bred to have a baby wolf. Now that they have a huge home, it's time to make an army of wolves. I think that would be my main goal for day 300, to breed at least 100 dogs. Oh man, that's gonna be crazy. And after all of that building, I literally used up all of my stone. So I spent the next 2 days mining to get my stone back because I had one final project to end off this 200 days. Once I got enough stone, I turned it on to stone bricks, and it's time to start the project. My plan was to make a giant castle behind this mushroom cow and all of the statues that are yet to come. And this is gonna be a really hard build because building these, you guys will probably find this video really boring. I'm just gonna be talking about my videos and what I'm gonna be doing and my plan for the future. So yeah, if you guys do care, stick around and I appreciate it. But I'm sure some of you guys may know that I really hate Bed Wars. I hate PvP. I'm sick of it. I think I've just been playing way too much of it, even though I rarely play. But I've been playing Minecraft since like 2012. My account was made maybe 2011, 2012, and I've been playing way too much. I even had an account before this account. So whenever this account was made, I've been playing before, like a year before this account, if that makes sense. But what I'm trying to say is I've been playing way too much Minecraft for my age, and it's kind of sad. I think I'm gonna be taking a little break from Bed Wars because I'm really sick of it, and I really don't like making videos on Bed Wars, to tell you guys the truth. That's probably why I don't make videos as much anymore. Everyone's always asking me to make videos, and I just don't like making videos at all. And it's mainly because I don't like playing Bed Wars, and my whole channel is basically Bed Wars and PvP, which I really don't like. My channel started off as a Skyblock survival channel, and then I just fell off. Nice. But yeah, my channel started off as a Skyblock and survival let's play channel. If you guys watched me from way back in the Stone Age, but a year ago. But that's the main reason why. Oh my god, that's the main reason why. Oh, chill out. This guy just sacrificing his life for me. Jeez, I wish I could find a girl like that. I should take like a year break from Minecraft, and then I come back and I have like a lot of passion, and like I really want to play Minecraft. That's why I made YouTube videos about a year ago. But then I started getting back into PvP, and I knew I didn't want to PvP anymore, but I just started making PvP videos, and one thing led to the other. I started following the trend, and then I ended up playing Bed Wars. And I really don't like playing Bed Wars that much, because back in the day I used to play a lot of Sky Wars, and I played a lot of hardcore factions when I was a kid, and it's just a little too much for me, especially for my age, and this place is way too toxic for my liking. You know, the entire world of Bed Wars are just toxic little 5-year-olds, and it's pretty annoying. And they're all sweaty, they all got buckets underneath their chair, and they all bought a new gaming chair off Amazon. So I really never wanted to get back into PvP, but I just started following the trend of Bed Wars and Sky Wars on Hypixel, and I really wanted to make videos to get views. But now I'm starting to realize that I do have a really awesome fan base that watch my videos no matter what videos I make, whether it's survival or Bed Wars or whatever it is. They will watch, and you guys know who you are. The people who just watch any of my videos and just like me for who I am. I realize I have a lot of you guys, and that makes YouTube a lot easier, so I can actually leave Bed Wars and try doing something else. And I know I won't get as many views as I usually do making Bed Wars videos, but I think it's time for me to step away from Bed Wars and PvP and all this sweaty gaming chair stuff and move on to something else. It's still gonna be Minecraft, but it won't be on servers. I think I'm gonna try to find the passion again to play Minecraft. Oh my god, what a legend. That guy actually went so high I couldn't even see him anymore. But you guys are probably wondering at this point, what videos am I going to make that is not Bed Wars? Well, here's the big surprise. I am moving to OnlyFans. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm not trying to make too much money here. But I think I'm going to be going back to regular Minecraft survival. I think I'm going to play just a regular SMP. I might bring Carlito back. If you guys remember who Carlito is, he used to be in my videos a lot. I'm probably going to bring a lot of my own. Oh, Pink left after he fell off the void. Nice. He reminds me a lot of me, just leaving the game right when you fall off. But yeah, I think I'm going to bring a lot of fans and try to play some regular survival and make SMP. I know that sounds really boring. I won't get as many views as I usually do, but I think it's best for me to just play what I enjoy playing and do what I like, and I think that will relate to the quality of my videos. So if I'm playing something I enjoy doing and something I'm having fun with, like survival with my friends, I think I'll make better videos compared to Bed Wars, because I really just force myself to play Bed Wars all the time. That guy just left me with his bed. All right, he's just gonna break my bed, but I'm okay with that. I'm fine with trading beds here. So I'm probably gonna bring Carlito back, or Carlos, and some of my IRL friends or whoever it is, and I'm just gonna make some SMP videos or something. And don't worry, my videos will still be high quality. I'll probably make some let's plays or some weird manhunt videos that everyone's been asking me to do. I'm not sure, or try to come up with some new ideas. But whatever it is, I hope you guys stick along and watch my videos, because without you guys, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing. Yay! collect all these emeralds. If you guys watch my videos from Extremecraft, when I first started my YouTube channel, I uploaded a lot of Skyblock and survival, and I uploaded them like every single day. I loved playing it. Someone just got banned for hacking, and this is the guy that was fanboying me. Bro, he literally just got banned off of my game. Turns out my fans are hackers. Dang. But back in the day, I used to upload like literally every day. I loved playing survival. I'll hop on and just play, and it was so much fun. And now I literally don't even get on Minecraft anymore because I know I gotta play Bed Wars and PvP, and I literally hate playing PvP and Bed Wars. Like, I despise it. So like, I don't even log on to Minecraft anymore because I just don't want to. Where'd my sword go? So that's part of why I don't make any videos anymore, because I gotta play Bed Wars and I really don't like playing Bed Wars. So I think if I play some more survival and stuff, that maybe I will get the drive and passion back to play Minecraft, and you guys will get more videos, and I'll probably make higher quality videos because I actually enjoy what I'm doing. So that is my plan. He said, bro, I'm unsubbing. I'm sorry if you guys don't like watching Let's Plays or survival videos, but I think it's the best thing to do for my situation right now. And obviously it's your choice if you guys still want to watch my videos. I appreciate the ones who will still watch my videos just because it's me, and I love you guys for eternity. But if you guys do decide to leave an unsub, that's alright. I'm just gonna be happy that I'm finally doing something that I enjoy actually doing and playing and making videos about. Like, the only reason why I'm playing Bed Wars right now as we speak is because the trend now is Bed Wars. Like, Bed Wars is the hot topic on Minecraft. Like, I only play for views, to be honest, and to make a video. Like, I don't enjoy playing Bed Wars at all. Like, I just don't. I don't find anything fun about this other than clapping kids like that guy. But like, I don't know. I just don't find much enjoyment playing this, probably because I suck at it and I'm not really patient enough to play. But yeah, so hopefully me going to survival and playing just regular Minecraft will be something I enjoy. And yeah, I'm happy that I won't be following the trend to just get views anymore. But yeah, I'm just happy that I'm gonna be making videos and playing something for myself, and not to just make videos and try to get views anymore. I'm kind of excited to play hardcore survival with friends and see what happens, because it's been so long since I've played an actual SMP. Like, I haven't played 1.16 or whatever version we're at for like ever. I've never even tried it. I'm stuck on 1.8 that I have no idea what is going on the new Minecraft updates and what is new. But don't worry, that doesn't mean I'm leaving Jartex and Hypixel and everything. I'll still be playing, and I'll still be streaming it sometimes if I have time. I still like kind of have fun playing with friends. So it doesn't mean I'm just leaving forever. Oh, that guy's a sweat. He placed the block down in his bed. Sweaty than him. That's the thing. I'm better at Minecraft player versus player. But yeah, I'll still be playing Bed Wars and playing like I only have 24. That isn't enough. Okay, that should be enough slime ball. What the? Alright, I got everything I need. And now all I need to do is find a different stronghold in my world. Oh, nice. What? Ooh, nice. I found the end portal frame. Relax. You may be confused, but trust me, this will get me a lot of sand. Okay, I built a sand duper. I don't know if it will work, so let's turn it on here. It looks oh, it broke. That was not supposed to happen. Let's try that again. Okay. Something's wrong. Okay, there we go. That looks better. So let's go to the end. And now let's AFK and see if it works. And by the looks of it, the sand duper is working. All right, it has been 45 minutes, and let's check how much sand I got. Oh, wow. Wow. That's a lot of sand. And I used all of the sand to build the walls in the ocean. That was super painful. Now I need some sponges to drain out all of the water. And small problem, I don't have any sponges. Well, I'm gonna have to compensate for that. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go raid a bunch of ocean monuments. Yo, I just ran into a mushroom biome. That's pretty cool. Now if you have sponges, this would be amazing. But yes, there's some sponges right here. Nice. And let's mine some mycelium. Well, this was pretty perfect timing, because later on in the video, I'm gonna be recreating the mushroom biome. Let's dry these bad boys off, and let's finally start draining the ocean. Okay. You must have a lot of talent to drown a centimeter beside water. Okay, this is taking a while. So the entire ocean is drained out now, and it looks pretty cool. Now we just gotta dig down until we hit the stronghold and remove all of these blocks. Okay, job's finished. So instead of clearing out the entire area by hand, I have a better idea. So yeah, I built this thing. It's a TNT duper, and let's see if it works. Oh man, okay. It's dropping a bunch of TNT. Okay, there goes the sand. Please don't blow up the walls. Okay, this is good. So far, so good. And it cleared out a pretty big area. Now we'll just need to build 10 more of these until, oh, we hit the end portal. That is really good news. So now let's remove all of the underground water caves and build like 10 more of these. All right, this is half a circle mined out, and this is a full circle mined out. Okay, this looks super cool. Now that there's a massive hole in the ocean, my idea is to build the perimeter of the circle out of purple blocks. Then extend some pillars all the way down to the bottom of the hole. So let's replace all of this obsidian with some purple block. And that was my last purple block. Now we have a problem. Well, let's dolphin dive into the end. Okay, I totally missed. Let's just, make it easy. Here we go. There we go. And now let's grab a bunch of purple block. And this end city has been deleted. Yeah. And with all of these purple blocks, let's start transforming the end portal. Built a second circle around the perimeter, so it could be like 4 to 5 blocks thick. Also, mainly because I can cover up all of this. Yeah, let's just cover up the mess and pretend it's not there. Now that I have the massive circle in the ocean, here's the plan. I'm going to bring a bunch of pillars from the top going down to the bottom, and the bottom will be the end biome. And in between every single pillar, there's going to be another biome I'm going to build. Let's first start out by building the end biome at the bottom. What the... Okay. And I just need a couple more pieces of end stone. Are you kidding? Oh, hey, we got ourselves a friend. We had a friend. Now there's 4. So now let's build up the giant pillars. Something like this size would be... Okay. Would be good. However, I do need to clear a lot of this junk in the way because, yeah, the TNT didn't do the best job. Okay. Oh my God. So let's bring this all the way up to the platform up there and see how it looks. And there we go. I kind of got a little lazy right here. No one's gonna see it anyways. Yeah, I'm lazy. But so far, so good. Now we just got to duplicate it 8 more times. So this is what the end portal looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. Yeah, I can't wait till the end of the video when I have the biomes built and the transform end portal. It's gonna look pretty insane. And let's start it simple by building a plains biome like right over here. And then we can move to like a jungle, a nether, a snow, and so on and so forth. And luckily right over here, there's already a plains biome with some trees. But anyways, let's start collecting some dirt for the plains biome. Hey, doggy. I don't have a dog as a pet in this world yet. Let's just get him up here. Who put that hole there? That's so mean and cruel. Like, why would anybody do that? Come on, man. I want the biome to look pretty gradual so it goes up like a slope like this so it isn't just vertical. So let's actually start right here maybe with the grass, and it's just gonna be angled up like this. All right, now let's slope it up a little bit with some more dirt. And I think right here, I'm already gonna start incorporating some stone into the mountain. So let's bring this maybe like 2 to 3 blocks high. Okay, that looks a little bit unnatural. Let's try to put some dirt right here so it looks a little bit gradual. I think that's better. Could you please go away? I'm trying to build here. Ow, 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 ow. I'm roasting slimes right now. That's one way to kill a slime. Before I finish it off, I want the plains biome to kind of mix in with the end biome. So it looks like it's slowly transitioning into it as we get closer to the end portal. And let's add some grass at the bottom to help with the transition. And that is the first biome complete. I added a broken railroad track with some black stained glass so it looks kind of deep in the cave. I added another cave over there. I also added a singular and lonely tree up here at the top. And he doesn't have many friends. Can I silk touch a fern? I can't. Let's grab one of these, and that's close enough to a tree, right? Okay. And I can't wait till each one of these slots have a custom biome in it. But next up, let's do a mesa biome since it's right over here. And let's start out by yoinking some dead bushes. And how is there only 2 dead bushes in this whole place? Wow. Now for some classic terracotta. I'm pretty sure there's like 5 different colors I need to collect to build this. Wow, that's a big mountain. Holy smokes. Anyways, yeah, I think there's only 5 colors I need to collect. I could be wrong. Yeah, I was totally wrong. There are 7 colors I need to grab. Now I just need some red sand. So to begin this one, I'm actually going to start with some end stone so I avoid that problem over there. And this will just make transitioning easier. Now for some red sand. And I'll probably only do like 1 layer of this or maybe 2. And now let's go to the red sandstone. Okay, before I show you guys this, you guys know what a rainbow looks like, right? Well, just imagine a rainbow, but you switch up the colors and it looks really weird. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of screwed up all of the colors here. It's not in order at all. Okay, let's fix this up. Okay, that looks a lot better and a lot more natural. But if some of you guys pay close attention, you might have realized that I moved it. I was building it right beside the plains biome, but then I moved it over here. And that's because in these badland biomes, you can find rails sort of hidden in the mountains like over here. So I thought it would be a pretty interesting idea if I built another railroad track straight across the plains. So it looks like a railroad kind of collapsed. So straight across the railroad track over there, let's copy the same thing and try to make a terracotta cave. We got other sides of the railroad built and it looks like it kind of collapsed in the middle. I think it's pretty interesting. Now it's layout a little bit more blocks out in the edges so it looks like it actually fell. And let's finish it off by adding some dead bushes and cleaning up the transition. Base of biome is complete. That makes 2 out of 8. And now for the snow biome. So let's go over here and grab some snow. What? This is calcite. Minecraft. What kind of troll? I can't deal with this. So you're telling me from the longest time since I've been living here, I thought that was snow? I'm flabbergasted. All right, here we go. This cannot be calcite, right? Yes, fine snow. Also grab some ice, some spruce wood, and some leaves. Definitely not my favorite type of leaves, but leaves are leaves. Now let's start working on the third biome, the snow biome. And my plan for the snow biome is to have it look like a mountain. So like a snow mountain, obviously. So it's gonna start with stone and then gradually move over to some snow. And I'm gonna throw in some ice here and there to make it look like a mountain or like a glacier. Yeah, that thing. I'm having the same problem my good friend had that I kind of did the same thing where I got inspiration from. I'm sure you guys know his name. And that is that I need to manually mine out all of this junk in the way. Because unfortunately my TNT couldn't blow it up or else water would flow down like that. Yeah, that is not good. And I don't have sand to patch it up. So I guess I'll use endstone. It sort of looks like sand, right? You can even tell. And clearing out the mountain takes about half the time it takes to build the actual biome. So let's just do this. Now it should be much easier to build this mountain. Now instead of having the end start from here, I kind of want to bring out the snow all the way through to the main part of the bottom. So let's replace all of this end stone with some snow. Okay, now at the bottom here, I want to build an igloo. So let's build a circle. Okay, that isn't the best circle I've made in my life, but it works, I guess. Okay, since I made a little cave right here, let's fence it up just around here and put a... Oh, that's not how you make a snowman. Like so. And let's name him Shiver Me Timbers. That's Shiver Me Timbers. And for the next snowman, I think I'm gonna put him in a little cage right over here. This guy will be called Cold Dude. And yes, protect me from the slimes because they are really annoying. And I do have extra pumpkins, so let's slap one right over here and shear his face off, or his face on, I guess. And one up here all the way at the top of the mountain. And I do have some lanterns, so let's slap them around. And to finish it off, let's add some spruce trees. Okay, I kind of made a palm tree style tree. Let's make it look more like a Christmas tree. There we go. That looks better. And now let's make the nether biome. And I somehow don't have a lot of netherrack. I wonder where I could get some. Let's also grab a bunch of nether bricks. And let's build it right in between the snow biome and the plains biome. I think that's a pretty good like in between or contrasty look. And I actually have a really good idea for this nether biome. So stick with me. I thought the netherrack is in. My idea was to build a fortress right here. Rather than the normal fortress, I want to build the blaze spawner, and I'm not sure what block closely resembles the spawner, so let's just use that. I guess. I think I actually made this wrong. I think it's a little bit bigger. I think that's more accurate. But anyway, since it overhangs the nether a little bit, I want to make a little stilt that holds it up. I think it'll look kind of cool. And it looks a little bit too boxy on the corners. So let's try to round it out. And right up here, I want to build a little bastion replica. And let's throw some chests in here and a big pile of gold blocks. And the bastion is complete. Every episode, man. Every single episode. And now let's add a little bit more to the biome by adding a soul sand valley biome, so just changing this whole thing into soul sand. Let's also go grab some lava. Let's have it flow down right here. Hopefully it goes right here is what I'm... Oh no. Okay, let me just cover up that hole. And is it gonna go into the hole? That's what she said. And awesome. And since we have the hole, might as well make a little pool of lava right here. Ow. How did... You kidding me? That skeleton literally aimbotted me. Honestly, I can't even be mad. That was a pretty insane shot. And since I made a little cave here for some lava, let's actually bring this pool of lava over underground into this so it kind of pours in. I think that will look kind of cool. So it'll pour in from the top here, and I think that looks pretty good. We just need to fill it all up with lava. And now to finish it off, let's spread some nether quart ores around the nether. And that is the fourth biome complete. And just to remind you guys, this is what the end portal looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is is what it looks like now. Yeah, it looks pretty insane. But we still have 4 more biomes to build over on this side, so let's speed it up a little bit. And for this section, I'm thinking about doing a mycelium or mushroom biome. And I didn't collect a lot of mycelium, so let's see if it grows onto dirt. I really hope it does. Okay, it does grow. So now I can just mix in a bunch of dirt to save me some time collecting mycelium. But this biome is gonna be pretty simple, so there we go. And I even added a nice little cave in here, so when you go all the way up here, you pop up at the top of the mountain, sort of. But I still need to add the 2 mushrooms that are in the mushroom biome, so let's go back to that mushroom biome. How many times did I just say mushroom in one sentence? And I have a pretty cool idea for the biome. You're just gonna trust me. And it requires these guys. But before I do that, let's collect some mushrooms. I guess I could have done this anywhere, honestly, instead of coming all the way here. But for this idea, I need to steal one of these mushroom cows and put them in a boat. I did grab another boat. I want to try something out. Let's grab another guy here. I'm wondering if I can lead one. No, I can't lead a cow in a boat. No, I was gonna try to ride a boat and then lead a boat. I guess that won't work. So I'm sorry, child, but I'm gonna have to steal your father. Let's go. Yeah, poor guy needs to swim all the way to the end portal. Okay, we have finally made it. Long journey. I also went home to grab some name tags. So let's name one of them Mom Cow and the second one Dad Cow. So now I need to figure out a way to get them down safely. This was a super long journey to get them over here, so I really don't want to kill them. So let's take Dad Cow and come with me, buddy. And hopefully this is a safe ride down. Please don't die here. Slow and steady. Oh, okay. And let's just put him here. You're staying there. You hear that, Dad? And for mommy over here, you have a long journey all the way down there. So come with me. Please be safe. Fall into the water. Oh, a nice gentle waterfall. And let's put her right over here. That is the mushroom biome complete. The dad is standing very close to the edge. Hopefully he doesn't die like all of those slimes. And now for the 6th biome, let's make a jungle biome. So let's grab some grass. I have a bunch of jungle saplings and bamboo. That might be everything I need. I lied. I need some podzol out and also some vines while I'm here. I don't know why I did that. Oh, wait, is that an azalea tree? There's a lush biome under me? Oh, that's a great idea. I should build a lush biome in the end transformation thing. Okay, I'll definitely do that next. But there's one more thing I want to grab. I just need to find them. Oh, there's one right there. I need a panda. Hello, buddy. I need you to get into the water. So could I just yeet you off? Don't miss. Oops. And he is home. Now let's start working on the jungle biome. I want to make a flat area to grow a giant fat tree. So let's kind of make this part flatter. Kind of sucks that this biome sucks. Like the actual biome, because it's making the grass look a little poopy, but there's nothing I could really do. Okay, so I guess I'll put the tree right here somewhere, but let's actually just block it off before it grows. I want to plant another tree up here on this 2nd level, so let's bone meal this. Hopefully this one isn't too tall, and hopefully it could even grow. It's not working. Could this one at least grow? Let's try to move it down here. Nice. So since the saplings don't want to grow, I guess I have to build my own trees. So let's grab a bunch of jungle wood. What the? Okay, I was not expecting that at all. And let's also grab my favorite jungle leaves, and let's get building. Over here in this spot, I was planning to have another tree so I can like make a tree house and connect them together. But I think a better idea would to be build a small little jungle pyramid like my last video. Let's add some bamboo down here, maybe some up here as well. I want to move I can't put a lead on them. What? I guess I'm just gonna have to make some fences and trap them. All right, let's name them and come with me. Subscribe. Okay, let's try to make a safe way down. Come to the water. Let's push you down. Oh no. Okay. Oh, and there he goes onto the tree. Oh, now he's swimming back up, and now he's going back down. Let's go, buddy. No. Oh, you gotta be more careful. All right, he's finally down. And let's put his habitat right over here. And this is your new home. Subscribe. If you want to get out, you must click that red button. Now for some bone meal, and the jungle biome is complete. Next up, let's build a lush cave right in here. That's the lush cave. That's it. Oh, and okay, let's start collecting a bunch of stuff. Let's start working on the lush biome. So I know if you bone meal lush blocks, it would go to dirt, right? But would it go upward? So if I put dirt like this, kind of high, and I bone meal it, would it? Oh my god, it actually worked. Let's also change this little area to clay, and let's remove like half of this bottom part, and let's make that clay layer with the water. You know where like the axolotl spawn? Oh my god, what if I bring an axolotl here? That is a great idea. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you. Okay, now let's just fill this in with water, and oh, that's perfect. The water is a nice bright baby blue, which matches so well with the lush biome. There we go. And now let's start adding a little bit of decoration, like some big drip leaves. I don't know if these grow. Oh, you could just do that. Okay, let's add some azalea trees, and let's put these everywhere actually. So some trees up here. Honestly, I don't even need to do this. I could just bone meal it, right? And then trees will grow. And with the flowering azaleas, I can just throw them everywhere where I think is missing some to add a bit of color. And luckily, I have these glow berries that can just hang from the top here and add even more color, make it look super luscious. And I almost forgot the spore blossoms. Okay. I might have added a little too much. There's a lot of pink going on here. If you guys know me, you guys know I love leaves. So let's come over here and grow some of these trees and just shear the leaves. And now we have a bunch of azalea leaves to throw inside the lush biome. And I want to try to make it look like it's wrapping around these pillars and also kind of drooping over the cliff kinda. And there's one more thing I want to add to the lush biome, and that is an axolotl. I thought I was gonna take like 10 minutes to find you. Okay, you're literally just there waiting for me. Okay, let's call you Spooderman and get into my boat, please. Could he even get into a boat, or would he drown? Come on, Spooderman. Could I lead him? Oh, I could. Come with me. I'm stealing you from the lush. No. Oh, okay, and let's just jump into the water. Okay, and let's go, buddy. Oh my god, this guy's excited. Look at him. Wait a second. I could just water bucket him, can't I? Okay, stop moving, Spooderman. Oh my god, yo, come back. Okay, I got him. Yes, my first axolotl in this world. All right, and Spooderman can live right here. Hopefully he doesn't run away and die. Yeah. And that is the second last biome complete. And next up, I think we should build a simple desert biome, even though it's gonna blend in very well with the end stone. And luckily there's a desert right here, so let's grab some. Let's also snatch some cactuses. So I'm guessing this biome will be pretty boring and simple since it's kind of a desert. I mean, there's not much to a desert. I'll try my best to spice it up by like adding a camel or something to it. Right over here, let's build a cave so I can try to fit a desert temple right in the middle of it. Let's build the cave now that will arc over this little spot. Okay, that's enough space for a very small temple. Now let's continue the biome all the way to the top. And there we go. Now let's add a little bit of decor, some cactuses and some dead bushes. I don't know if that counts as decor or not, but it's the only thing I could add, and I could barely add it anywhere here. Now to build a desert temple, let's craft some smooth stone. What they call it, cut stone now? What the heck? And some chiseled sandstone. And let's build the temple right in the cave. And there is our desert biome. All 8 biomes are complete. And now I just need to find an animal to put inside it. Maybe like a bunny or a camel or anything that looks deserty. Ooh, a donkey works, right? Let's grab him and let's take him over to the desert. Down you go. Good luck. Let's name him Gusto, and you can live right over here, Gusto. And now all 8 biomes are complete. And the reason why I made the bottom the end biome is because when I go through, it'll really look like I'm going through to the end, which is a perfect transition to start building the end biome. And why is there a shulker right there? Let's come over here and grab some chorus fruit. I think this is what it's called. Chorus fruit. Wow. Maybe I am smart. I'm pretty sure if I just plant this, it will grow some chorus thingies, those big thingies. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. So let's plant a whole bunch around. Oh yeah, it's already growing. Wow, that's really fast. But now I'm going to try to add some terrain around the end so it doesn't look too flat. And there's just gonna be little bumps here and there. And there's one more thing I want to add to the end biome down there, and that is this random shulker that showed up. So I don't really know how he got here. I did not take him through the portal, so he just randomly showed up. So might as well put him to good use. I think that should work. I think I could get him into a boat now. Yes, we got him. Let's boat him over to the end portal. Oh, what? Stop. Yo, this guy's dancing on my shulker. All right. Whoa. What's going on here? Okay, oh no, I goofed that. Okay, I need to push him. Stop. He's stuck there. I can't break his boat. He's in there. Okay, what if I just do that? That didn't work. What if I just put TNT here and hopefully it breaks the boat instead of breaking the shulker? Let's pray. Hurt the shulker, but it didn't break the boat. Let's just, put it right there. And at least the boat broke. So now the end biome is complete without the shulker. But now let's actually start transforming this end portal. My idea is to have like a ring around the end portal frame and have some glass making it look super cool. It doesn't sound that cool, but you're gonna have to trust me. It's gonna look amazing. So now let's build a small ring. Okay. And now let's make it thicker. Right in the middle, I want to add a couple layers of glass, which means I need to bring this down a couple of blocks. Let's build another circle at the bottom. Let's put the glass in. I got magenta and pink to match with the purple blocks and the end theme. So let's see how it looks. Let's put down the first layer, and my plan is to put a second layer on top of it that's pink and then sandwich it with another magenta. So when you look down, it looks kind of cool. It's like faded. Yeah, this is taking a little too long. Let's fly up here and well, bam. Yeah, that required a lot of glass. I think it was worth it because look how cool that looks. And last but not least, I want to add a nice little transition from the outside of the entire ring to the ocean, which means I need 3 colors of glass: blue stained glass, light blue stained glass, and cyan, which means I need even more sand. And now I need to smelt all of this. Oh man. Now let's add some blue stained glass all over the ring of this. Choose the monkey as my starter Pokemon, but I had to choose the Charmander because he is just so OG. Charmander was a big part of my childhood. I then threw on my starter armor, and I realized there were some special cookies in my inventory. It goes from tier 1 all the way to tier 3. And I also had 1 master ball, and this time I wasn't gonna waste it on a seagull like my first 100 days on Pixelmon. I then did some exploring around the spawn because there was just so much stuff to offer on this server. And while exploring the spawn, I ran into the Loch Ness monster. I quickly grabbed my Pokeballs, but I realized it wasn't a real Pokemon. I was baited. I then ran into the Poke Center, and when I walked in, this is the first thing I said: oh, this boy big, he thick. I also ran into the warp crates area, and I found a statue replica of myself. This guy is so much like me, he was even rubbing and patting his big belly. Respect, respect. God dang, why did they gotta make fun of me like that? I look like that right now sitting on my chair. And then I started touching the never mind now. I then did /RTP to teleport to a random place around the world, and I landed on the mountains right inside a birch forest. And I was like a curious cat. I started collecting apricorns and random berries around the world. I then saw a random bird in the sky, and for some reason I threw a master ball at it. I was joking around, but I was so scared I was actually gonna hit it. Thank God I didn't. And by the way, I streamed this entire 100 days on my Twitch account. I only averaged about like 70 viewers. But if you guys want to come chill with me and have good vibes, please follow my Twitch in the link below. It's pretty awesome over there. And I was getting quite hungry, so I started eating the berries that I picked up. I don't really know the real function of the berries, but all I can say is it's pretty tasty. And while running around, I saw a big floating sign in the sky. I was pretty curious, and it was actually a care package. Well, the correct term is a Pokestop, but it did remind me of those parachute like care packages from the Hunger Games. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? And the first Pokemon I ran into was a spider. He's lucky I don't have my Gucci flip-flops on, man. He would have been... I think I woke my mom up from that slap. She's napping right now. I'm dead. I then spent the next couple of days just running around, collecting the basics like berries and apricorns for my future farm. Then someone in my Twitch chat told me to do /RTP again. I'm so happy there isn't a cooldown. And I spawned right into a cave. I then grabbed more basic materials like coal, and I also got baited by this weird diamond looking ore. I got pretty excited, but it was only crystals. And there's also this weird white creamy looking ore. I didn't know what it was, but I mined it anyways. Maybe I can use it for my morning coffee. And then inside the cave, I ran into my first ever boss, a Diglett. Why does this Pokemon just look so weird? And he looked pretty cool being green, so I tried collecting him into my balls, and he just wouldn't go in. He broke like 10 of my balls, so I had to fight him for revenge. I threw down my Charmander, used Ember Attack, and I literally got clapped. How embarrassing. I lost to a Diglett. So I did /Warp Poke Center and went out to heal my Pokemon for free. But before I go catching a whole bunch of Pokemon, I wanted to make a house. So I teleported back into the wild and grabbed some spruce wood. I love my spruce wood. It's just such a beautiful looking piece of wood. Oh, that sounds so wrong. But I mined down the entire forest. Deforestation, baby. Let's go. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm team trees for life. Once I was done getting some wood, I went out to explore to find some flat land for my mansion. I wanted to find somewhere flat so you guys can come on and build your houses right beside mine. And while exploring, I found a random Poke Center chilling in the middle of nowhere. I then got curious and walked behind it and saw a giant snake. I don't really like snakes, but for some reason I wanted to catch him into my Pokeballs. He could be the snake to my balls. Oh, that was a bad joke. But then I gave up and ran away. I did end up finding a cow walking on 2 legs though. Pretty weird. And I think he was pretty scared of me. He kept running away every time I walked closer to him. He was scared of me to milk him. But then my chat told me that there were good things inside the chest. So I ran back and there was actually a lot of loot inside it. I have no idea what they do though. So I thought it would be a good idea to set up my home here. It was flat, there was grass, and there was just a Poke Center right beside me. And while I was cleaning out the area, I found found another Poke Center right beside it, and there was even more good loot inside the chest. So on day 10, I decided to build my house right in between the two PCs. My first house design was an ugly square house. My Twitch chat was flaming me how ugly it was, so I had to break it down and build a new one. So I started expanding the house, and while I was building, I noticed there were rats about to move into my new house. My house wasn't even built yet, and this Rattata wanted to be my partner and live with me. Kinda sus, but I'm not gonna mention it. But anyways, after a couple of trial and errors, this was the design that I came up with. I mean, it wasn't really a design, it's only like 3 walls, but it's something. It's getting there, it's getting there. But I think I made it a little too big, because I already ran out of resources and I need a lot to finish this. But since I'm from the future, the house turned out really nice. I ended up making a mansion, and then I moved my chest into the house. Well, I mean my half house, because I'm missing like one entire wall and the ceiling and windows. But yeah, anyways, I spent day 14 collecting some cobblestone so I can make a furnace and smelt my iron that I mined. I then ran into a giant floating purple centipede looking thing, and I was pretty shocked. Hold up, what is this? And once I got a closer look, it was a epic boss, and the Pokemon was a Steelix. I then threw my Charmander at it to fight it. I know I could win this battle. Easy peasy. I'm gonna take back what I just said. He was just a little too hard for me, just a little bit. On day 15, I went to the desert to grab some sand so I can have some glass for my new mansion. I then found a random Pokeball laying on the ground. I right-clicked it, and it gave me a Dusk Ball. Could somebody tell me the difference between a Dusk Ball and a normal Pokeball? I have no idea. And after grabbing a whole bunch of sand, on day 16, I decided to fight a whole bunch of random Pokemon in the wild. The first Pokemon I fought was a Cineterete. It took 2 Ember moves, but I ended up killing him. No, I'm just kidding. I know it's called a Centrite. I'm just playing as a Centret. Now it sounds weird. Am I saying it right now? Centrite? Am I even speaking English now? I then found a snake slithering on the ground, and I had to fight Kevin Durant. He was only level 2, so I clapped him. I also had to clap the rat that was trying to move into my house. And after killing this pet rat, my Charmander leveled up to level 10. After killing a whole bunch of other Pokemons, I found a random Geodude, and I knew he was garbage, but look at those biceps, man. Geodude is so muscular, I just had to catch him, so maybe I'll look like that one day in real life. And after like 10 tries, he finally got into my balls. My Charmander then learned a new move, Dragon Breath, and I replaced Growl with it. And while we wiped out all of the Pokemon in the desert, I ran into a desert temple. I checked the chests, and there was rock and fire gems. Absolutely no idea what it does, but I'm a hoarder, so I had to keep it. I then tried to blow up the desert temple up with the TNT, but sadly it doesn't work. On day 19, I went exploring to find some new Pokemon, and I ran into a Lavatar, and my Twitch chat was pretty excited. They told me it would turn into a Godzilla once it's evolved, so I chucked like 5 Pokeballs at it, and I finally got him. Building up that team, baby. I then ran into another flying centipede, but this one was blue and green. He looks pretty tough, I must say. But on day 20, I went back to mining. I was mainly focused on iron ores, but I also got some ruby and crystals. Once I got home, I smelted the iron so I can make shears to grab leaves so I can cover my entire mansion with leaves. I used the iron to make more iron tools and shears, went chopping for more spruce wood, and continued on my mansion. And behind the front entrance of the house, I wanted to make a big viewing area with a lot of glass. So I made this half circle window looking thing, and then I finally finished the layout of the mansion. On day 22, when I was checking over the apricorn farm, I found a ginormous wasp, but I wanted to improve my Pokemon team, which means I need more Pokeballs. Unfortunately, I didn't have a lot of red apricorns, so I had to expand the farm. I grabbed all of the extra apricorns and planted them down around the island. What? I played too much one block. I then did /RTP to hunt for some more apricorns, but it spawned me into a jungle biome, and you guys know what's in here. Jungle wood and cocoa beans. Ingredients you need to craft cookies. So I spent the rest of day 22 collecting jungle wood and cocoa beans. I wanted to make a cookie factory. On day 23, I raided a PC for their bookshelves, and I went hide and seek hunting for some apricorns. While hunting, I found an old fisherman that didn't really look that old. I feel like he looked pretty young, and I thought he would give me something cool, but he just wanted to talk to me. Once I got home with all of the apricorns that I collected, I placed them so randomly around my house, and it was so random. And once I planted all of the apricorns, I needed to be around for them to grow. So I just AFK'd all the way until day 26, and once I came back from being AFK, I found 2 snakes making love in my house. They're living rent free in here. What is this? So I threw down my Charmander and embered one of the snakes to death, and the apricorns acorns didn't grow much while I was AFK, so I took the glass that I smelted, turned it into glass panes. I don't really like the look of glass panes, but it just saves me so much time because I hate mining sand. And then I filled in all of the windows with glass. Doing the half circle was a little bit challenging, but once I was complete, it looked pretty good. And to finish off the night of day 26, I was running out of food, so I decided to start working on a farm. Then my chat told me to try to do /kits, and thank God for them because there was a lot of food kits. I also had all of the Omega Champion and all of the ranks kits, so I collected them all because I got excited, and I got 38 rare candies, 3 master balls, and 46 ultra balls. That's pretty poggers. They also gave me a lot of TR and TM vouchers where you can learn all of your moves, but I'm a noob, so I didn't know how to use them. On day 27, since I got so excited with the kits, I decided to carry on the excitement and grab my keys and special cookies to open. I opened 2 skill keys and I got $10,000 and a crystal title, but I had 3 Omega keys and I was really excited for these. The first one I opened, I got a Battle Bond Greninja. The second key, I got an upgrade and got a legend key. And the last key gave me a random Gen 7 shiny. And I was super excited to open the legend crate. And obviously, there was the roulette animation. Gets me even more excited. But then I got a Urshifu, you're a Pokemon. Well, I got my hopes up, and then I got Urshifu. Oh. And then on day 28, my Twitch chat was telling me to level up the Tyranitar. Lavatar. I'm so bad with names. But while I was doing that, I ran into a big blue house. I've never seen this before, so I quickly went to check it out. But it was just simply an item shop. Since I got my hopes up, I decided to steal the bookshelves. God, I'm a thief. I love it. I mean, what? And the shop was built right into a village, which was kind of cool. And inside the houses were NPCs. I spoke to 2 of them thinking I can battle them, but they were useless. Then I met the guy. He was an old man that was level 26. I was so eager to fight him, I broke into the side of the house instead of using the door. I'm a thief and a home invader, but I had to challenge it, so I threw my Greninja at him, and we were into my first ever battle. But the first Pokemon he released was a Diglett, and I wasn't even afraid. And when I killed him, my Greninja actually started evolving. And once he finished, he looks so sick now. Then the next Pokemon the NPC threw down was a Clink. And I clapped him too. I guess clapping is his clink. Oh man, I'm not funny. And then I destroyed his Colossal. That is a terrible name. Whoever named that Pokemon needs to get fired. Let's go, boys. Pog in the comments. I beat my first ever battle. On day 32, I wanted to check out the Safari. This is a feature on the server where you can go around and collect a whole bunch of sick Pokemon. Way better than the wild. This makes my life so much easier. As I was running around the Safari, I found so many cool Pokemon that I've never seen before. I just wanted to catch them all. You guys hear that reference? I also saw a pterodactyl flying in the air and I wanted to catch him so bad. I also saw another Charmander that was level 40 and I was pretty tempted to catch him and completely ditch my first and original Charmander. I am so cruel. But anyways, my chat told me to collect a Ghastly. So I got him to really low health and then threw a Pokeball at it. And I caught Ghastly. He turned out to be pretty bad though. After running around and exploring the cave, I found a Drillbur, slammed him into my balls, and moved on to the next. Then I found a Lickitung. And sheesh, what does that tongue do, bro? I then ran into a Lapras inside the water, and my chat was telling me to catch him because he was really good. Yeah, he wasn't that good, but anyways, I got him pretty low and threw so many Ultra Balls at it, and he wouldn't get into the balls. And the chat was warning me not to hit them again, but I was confident. I hit the Lapras with a lick, and I left him at 1 pixel of a heart. I got so lucky. He has no health left. I threw an Ultra Ball at it, and I caught him. I also saw this boss Pat Rat, and I went to battle him as well, because I knew he would give me a lot of XP. And he actually dropped me a rare candy. I then started riding my Lapras, and this boy was slow, like turtle speed. Not even kidding. But once I got into the water, we were zooming, baby. We also found these weird turtle looking things, and caught one. Then on day 41 to 45, I started fighting every single Pokemon I can find. I needed to level up my entire team, so I can destroy these bosses and gyms. After a whole bunch of killing, my Lavatar learned the move Rock Slide. And then right after that, we met Godzilla. Look how big this guy is. It was nice to meet you, Giannis Antetokounmpo. But dang, I really want a Pokemon this big. Imagine riding that thing. With my weight, I would probably break its back too. But anyways, I tried to fight it for trolls and I got completely slapped. Like so hard I flew to China. So I decided to leave it alone. I then found a wild Pikachu and I had to catch him. So I went into battle with him to try to get him low and I accidentally killed him. I was pretty upset. But not long after, I found another Pikachu. And this time I played it safe and caught him. Oh yeah, he looks pretty cool. But then I remember this server has a place dedicated for training. And I was grinding on my Pokemon. Wait, that sounds kind of weird. After killing a whole bunch of Chansleys, my Lavatar got stomping tantrum. In countless hours of more grinding, my drill burr finally evolved into a excadrill. Let's go. And I'm just gonna say this one thing. His spine do be messed up though. Please sit straight, guys. Just a reminder to correct your posture. And I forgot to mention I added lucky eggs to every single one of my Pokemons and XP share to my Lavatar. And finally, after even more hours of grinding, my Lavatar evolved into a Pulpitar. He's getting so close to Tyranitar, the Godzilla himself. Once I got home from training, there was a legendary boss waiting right outside my house, and I had to go try and kill it. I kept spamming Fight Attack with my Greninja, and I actually got it to half health. I then used my Turtle Boy and hit it with a Dragon Pulse, and I ended up killing my first ever legendary boss. I was so unexpected. And I found myself a keystone. Let's go. I'm at the Gucci store. What should I choose? The wristband, sunglasses, or necklace? My Twitch chat ended up choosing the sunglasses for me. Oh yeah, look at me. On day 57, I started harvesting my apricorns and planted them all over. I also wanted to start working on the house, so I smelted some iron for some shears and went to go get some leaves. After tearing through 3 whole shears, I got like 11 stacks of leaves. I've never been this happy. And while I was looking around at the damage I've done to this forest, I spotted a massive bird in the sky. And this is what I had to say about it. Yo, this pigeon took some steroids. Then I tried chucking my Pokemon at the bird, and my arms were just too weak. I couldn't even reach that far. I'm not Tom Brady. I also got a whole bunch of oak wood for the floor. I then noticed another giant wasp flying in the air, and I spent like the whole night trying to throw my Pokemon at it to fight it. For some reason, it was just going right through the wasp. And on day 58, once I was done collecting all the materials, I had a full inventory of stuff for the house. I then spent the rest of day 58 mining. Now it was time to start working on the roof, and I knew this would take a very long time. Placing all these stairs is so time consuming. It took a little bit of trial and error, but this is what I came up with. Just a simple triangle design. I then made the house even taller and made this design. I really like it. It's starting to look like a big church. Now it's time to start on the roof for the entire house. And I did get distracted here and there because these legendary bosses kept spawning around my house. I just wanted to kill one so bad. But after losing miserably, I went right back to building. And one of my fans in chat had the great idea to make a big balcony at the back of the house. I then grabbed some glass panes and used it as the fence for the balcony. Once I had the bottom roof of the house complete, it was time to start working on the top. Oh my god, so many stairs. After 2 hours cut into 20 seconds, the roof is complete. Doesn't look too shabby. I'm sure some of you guys watching can do way better than me. I then used some oak wood to make the floor, just to accent the dark spruce wood. And for the upstairs as well. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with both of these floors, but the house is pretty big. And while I was finishing up, the owner of the server came to visit me, and he wanted to make me feel bad and threw down his Rayquaza. I mean, I'm sure my Pikachu can keep up with his Rayquaza. Nah, I'm just playing. I would get clapped. Then he requested to duel me, and I had so much confidence in my team. But then his level 100 Marshadow completely team wiped my entire Pokemon deck. Wow, it feels bad, man. I really thought I had a good Pokemon team running until he put me in my place. And while I was healing up all my Pokemon at the PC, he kept trolling me and world edited my entire house away. Bro, I worked so hard on that thing. Abusive owner. I'm reporting to Hypixel. Also, my stream chat was making fun of my stairs. What do you guys think? I think it looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely nothing wrong with it. But after being garbage canned by the owner in our Pokemon battle, I knew I had to go training again. So I picked out a team and headed over to the dedicated training area. Only a couple of battles in, my Charmander finally evolved into the Charmeleon. Oh, he looks so much cooler already. And after a little bit of training, my new Charmeleon learned Fire Fang. Fang. My Pulpitar also learned Earthquake. After a lot of grinding and a couple of new moves learned, my Charmeleon finally evolved into the one and only classic Charizard. Ah, yes, he looks so tough now. And the first thing I did was ride him. Yeah, I'm soaring through the sky. Who needs airplanes when you have a Charizard? And now it was time to turn the Pulpitar into a Tyranitar. English good so. And then we finally evolved him. Let's go. We got Godzilla himself. I also had my Ghastly turned into the Haunter. My entire family is growing up fast. But I didn't like my Haunter very much, so I decided to swap out the Haunter for a Gibble. And then I spent the next couple of days training him. A couple of days later, he finally evolved into the Gigabyte. And yet another century later, he finally matured into the Garchomp. These Pokemons look so much sicker when they're all evolved. On day 79, one of my amazing Twitch viewers voted for me and gave me 10 voting keys. I spammed the crate and got 16 diamonds and a Master Ball. The rest, I have no idea what they do. On day 80, I thought I was ready to fight the battle frontier, but my boy James had Gordon Ramsay on his side, and Gordon looked so tough, and he was clapping my Pokemon so hard, I decided to forfeit. There's literally no way I'm beating him. So I decided to head head home to grab some more keys and finally eat my special cookies. I was hoping they would give me a OP Pokemon so I can start beating these trainers and NPCs. I went to try to open these crates and they were expired. Like, how does a virtual key expire? What the hell? But anyways, I started running around the entire spawn trying to lose some hunger so I can start eating these special cookies. I spent the entire time talking to my Twitch chat. So go drop a follow if you guys haven't. It's pretty vibes over there. I'm definitely gonna try to stream at least twice a week. I ate my first 2 cookies that were tier 1 and I got $75,000 and $50,000. That wasn't too bad, but I really wanted a legendary. I gobbled down a tier 2 and I got $50,000 again. I was kind of disappointed, but then this one was the one. I ate the cookie and I actually got a random legendary Pokemon. Exactly what I was looking for. So I ran over to the PC, opened it, and I got a type null. I have no idea what that even means. Like, he doesn't even have a name, but my chat was saying it was pretty good. So I just trusted their word. He looks pretty cool though, I gotta admit. Now I had tier 3s left. If tier 2 gave me a legendary, I was so excited for tier 3. I ate the first one and got a random shiny, and my last one was a high IV Ditto. Like, out of all Pokemons, I got a Ditto. A Ditto. I'm disappointed. On the bright side, the random shiny I got was a monkey. Let's go. I got a monkey. I think the video can end now. The entire video's goal was accomplished. Look at him. He looks so sick. Look at his hands. Looks like me a little bit. But since the Ditto had high IVs, I decided to use all of my rare candies on the Ditto. I was just way too lazy to keep training. I spammed all of the rare candies until he got to level 45. After getting some Pokemon upgrades, I thought I was ready to defeat the Battlefront tier. I threw down my Tyranitar to start, and he managed to do some type of damage, but then he ended up dying. I plopped down my Greninja, I surfed him, and I did so much damage to Gordon. But I ended up forfeiting, because I knew he had 5 other Pokemon, and I was just in the bucket. I don't even know what that means, I just said it. So I headed right back to training to try to level up my type null. Maybe my legendary will carry me. After a little bit, he learned double hit, and I replaced it with tackle. And I had an XP share on Pharaoh Seed, and he started evolving into Pharaoh Thorn. And he looks kind of funny. He looks like a UFO. My type null finally hit level 20, and the grind is real. On day 89, I went home and started harvesting my apricorns, and I expanded my farm and did a ton of more training to get my type null to level 50 and her happiness to 220. And finally, my type null evolved into Silverly, and that was my first time reaching the gyms. First up was the Dragon Gym. I tried fighting him so many different times and I could not beat him. Every single time he would just clap my cheeks. There was absolutely no way I can beat the Dragon Gym. So I headed over to the Electric Gym. Maybe there's more hope over there. Before I fought the gym, I bought Earthquake from the Gen 7 TM shop and put the move on the Excadrill, and I thought I was ready to beat him. I used Earthquake against the Xurkitree and he lived. How did he live? He literally has like 0.5 of a pixel of a heart left. Yeah, I was pretty upset. And all my Pokemons got dumpstered. Can we all just take a moment in silence for me and my pain? Hey, but a big shout out to all the Twitch viewers that watched me play these entire 100 days. I streamed like 4 days in a row, like 10 hours every single day. So you guys really helped me get through that. Thank you so much. But we still have work to do. On day 91, I was exploring the wilderness a little bit and I ran into a weird gym, and it was actually the Ivy Gym. I thought to myself, maybe this gym was more my level, and it was just a bully match. All 4 of my Pokemon fainted. So this is what it feels like to be bullied, huh? I was losing hope big time. Big time rush. Oh, what a great show. Anyways, I had to do it. I had to bring my friend back on. And you guys might remember him from the first 100 days on Pixelmon. My boy VTech Martin, who hasn't changed his Minecraft name since 2013. But maybe he will help me get through these 100 days and help us defeat a gym. So we spent the day of 92 roaming around the mountains trying to find a Clefable. After waiting around and flying around with my Charizard for like an entire day, my friend ran into an epic boss, and it was Absol. So I had to give it a go. I threw down my Tyranitar and started using Earthquake, and I started pouncing on him. Tyranitar ended up fainting, but he did half of Absol's health. There was hope. I then threw down Garchomp and he got completely McDonald. Same as Charizard. He got Burger Kinged. And then DreepyGod just, yeah, he just got destroyed. So I quickly went to heal up my Pokemon and grabbed Silverly. I got him all the way down to low health and I used Dig to finish him off. Let's go. We killed an epic boss. And then right after killing Absol, another legendary boss has spawned. And I got clapped a couple of times. There was literally no way of killing this Steelix. I came back for the 4th time, and the Steelix must actually brought home his dad. Yep, there's no way I'm trying to beat those guys. I tried fighting one of them and I just get garbage canned left and right. I'm starting to feel like a landfill. I'm just being thrown out. So I just went to bed crying. Like real life bed. I was pretty upset. On day 94, I woke up to check my PC and it was like Christmas morning. I woke up to see 5 different level 100 Pokemons in my PC. Let's go. Baby. This is what happens when you be a good boy. Santa blesses you. And I actually got a monkey ape. This guy's a straight up gorilla. I released all of the Pokemon and they started chasing me. This was so awesome. I was ready to defeat all of these gyms. I went over to the battle frontier with all of my new Pokemon, tried fighting the Groudon, but James ended up switching him out for Necroma. I can tell he was scared of me. And we ended up killing Necroma. Finally, we killed one Pokemon. And then he released Mewtwo and I knew I was screwed. Like, bro, how is this even fair? So I headed over to the Dragon Gym again to try to redeem myself. My Clefable ended up killing the Diagla, but then all of my Pokemon fainted through the Dragonite. So I had to switch up the lineup. I got my boy Dragonpult, Clefable, and Greninja. And there's no difference. We're just taking L's left and right and center and middle and diagonal. So I gave up and went to the Electric Gym. My lineup was Tyranitar, Garchomp, and Excadrill. And I tried so many times and we fainted every single time. This was getting bad until now. I used Earthquake on Xurkitree and fainted him. Zeraora then got completely destroyed by the move Dig, and now it was the final battle. Master Trick used Flamethrower and I dodged it. Garchomp then dug a hole and slapped him down onto the ground. And we finally won our first gym. Finally, oh my god, we beat the Electric Gym. I was so happy. I was so happy, in fact, that I went back to the Dragon Gym because I had so much hope. I used Dragonpult, Clefable, and my boy Greninja. My boy Dragonpult one-hit Komomomomo with a Draco Meteor, and I got so excited. Maybe this is the one. He then got Dragonite to half health before he fainted, and this was a good sign. Greninja just lived Dragonite's attack, and we used Ice Beam to finish off Dragonite. Ice Beam then did Diagla's half health, then Clefable's Moonblast did some more health, and he was so close to dying. I then used Flamethrower move, and I ended up killing Diagla. Let's go! I beat both of the gyms back to back. Hog in the comments, boys. The Cookie Army did it. Big thanks to the Twitch Army. And after beating all of those gyms, I thought I was the man. So I wanted to cool down and finish off my mansion. But there was only one slight problem. This Baguette boss heard I was clapping all of the gyms, so he wanted a piece of me. There was only one thing to do, and that was to battle him. I spammed Flamethrower and Earthquake with my Charizard and left him in the dust. Yeah, get that garbage out of here, man. But anyways, I grabbed some wood, glass, and leaves and started finishing up the windows. I also added a cool design to the front house window, right above the front door. I then filled in all of the gaps and touched up all of the windows, and this is how the house turned out. But you guys know there's one thing missing, and I made sure to keep it all the way till the end of the video, so only the true fans will know. And I'm talking to you guys. I added leaves to the house. Let's go. You think I grabbed 11 stacks of leaves for nothing? So I threw down leaves on all of the rooftops, all of the windows, and all of the walls. And just like that, the mansion is complete. And that is my 100 days on Pixelmon. If you guys want to play this server and build a house right beside mine, there will be a tutorial link in the description on how to join the server. And I'm on PokeSaga playing on the server Splash. So once you're in, type /server space splash to focus building crazy things. And I never really had time to get rich. So in today's episode, I'll be building an OP gold farm in the Nether. But the first thing I need to do is make myself a bow. For some reason, I'm on like episode 40 without a OP bow. Like, how am I even living? Give me that. Let's grab some lapis and let's start enchanting here. I really need a better bow. A flame. Nice. That's it. Punch 1. That is so poo. But that's it. Unbreaking and power 4. I mean, I could combine all of this, but they are pretty bad enchantments. Let's try again. Unbreaking 3, power 3, and punch 1. All right. I'll see you guys when I got a pretty nice lineup of bows to combine. Oh yeah. Now let's combine these bows together to make power 5. And all I need is infinity. But I need some more levels. But hey, do you guys want to see a teleportation trick? Let's just do a quick spin. And voila. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. I haven't been here in a while. And let's get some more levels. Hey, there we go. And let's give it a cool name. Let's name it something super creative. What is a really creative name? Let me think. I got it, boys. Let's name it The Bow. Oh yeah. Ain't nobody ready for the bow. This is forged by the gods in the late 1800s, and it's thought to be the best bow only used by gods. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's just a stupid bow that I made like 10 seconds ago. But anyways, in order for me to build this gold farm, I'm gonna need a lot of materials, and mainly I need magma blocks because that's how zombified piglins spawn, only on magma blocks. So let's go hunting for a huge batch of them, and I'm guessing I'm gonna need like over a double chest or something. Oh, I should have worked gold. I'm sorry. I was not prepared to be here. When am I ever prepared to be in the nether? Let me test this bow on you. Are you gonna fall off the edge? That wasn't as exciting. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Let's start mining some magma blocks. A full double chest of magma blocks that I got, and I think I'm just gonna get about an inventory more, and I should be set. I love magma block. I really don't love magma blocks. Dude, let me mine my magma block. All right, I got all my magma blocks I need, and the next material I want to get is glass, I think, because that prevents gas from spawning, and I do that every time. Ow, 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 ow. Get me up, get me up, get me up. Get me. Oh my god. Why? Please, somebody explain. There's torches right here, and a creeper was... Okay, I think that'll do the job. All right, let's see if we have enough glass. Oh, yeah, we chilling, bro. We vibing. All right, we got enough glass. And last thing I need are turtle eggs, something I've never gotten before. And according to the wiki, I need seagrass to breed them. So let's grab some shears. Where'd I put my shears, bro? Oh, there it is. I think I need shears to get seagrass. Oh, we have a nice pocket of seagrass right here. Yoink, 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 yoink. Perfect. And now I just need to find some turtles chilling on their little island or their beach. I just said a bad word. Bro, how? There's a goat in the middle of the ocean. How did he get there? Like, what? He's so far away from land. I'm lost for words. That is insane. Whee! I'm going so fast. Oh, the dolphin just left me. All right, come on. There has to be some turtles over here. This is the perfect spot for a turtle's home. Where are the turtles at? I like turtles.
I like turtles.
You guys ever see that meme? Oh, I mean, do pigs count as turtles? Like, they're not close at all. Where are the turtles? Yo, I found turtles. I found two. Perfect. This should be his home beach, because this guy just chilling. He vibing. All right, let's bring this turtle over here. Come on, buddy. Come to the seagrass. I know you haven't ate in like 40 years other than plastic straws. Make sure you guys don't use plastic straw, guys. Let's breed them. Make some love. Let me see that little baby. Oh, yes, they're digging. Come on. Let me see those eggs. Dang, this guy going hard. He going in there. Jeez. This guy's digging to the center of the earth. Come on. Does he need some space? Or let me back off a little bit. Oh, yeah. I got so touch. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Thank you for your business. All right. I should have everything I need to build this thing. All I need to do is get on top of the nether, which I haven't done in this world yet. So that's kind of exciting. All right. Finally hit the bedrock. Now I just need to find the right spot. All right. Found the perfect spot. Let's put some ladders down. And all I got to do is aim at this corner, throw an ender pearl, and we are on top of the nether. We hit a milestone, guys. And I brought obsidian to make a portal so I don't get stuck up here. If I forgot that, I would have been done for. So let's set up the portal right now just in case, so it's ready at all times. Bam, bam. Let's see where I go. Okay. Oh, we're definitely close by. Yeah, my squid game arena is right there. Nice. But at this point right now, having a shulker box would be so helpful because I gotta keep going back and forth, bringing all my materials on top of the nether. I should have just broke the bedrock, to be honest. All right, now let's get to the perfect height with my scaffolding here, which should be right here. And now let's build a 7x7 platform. So 3 blocks out every single side. Every end, let's build 3 blocks up and put a hopper down. And let's repeat that on all other sides. And now from up here, let's do a little glass design thingy like so. It should look something just like this. And it will be 4 blocks up from the middle. And now this is probably the most difficult part of the entire build. Let's put a rail here with a hopper, and using a piston, let's push a oh wait, I need to break this rail. And using this piston, let's push a block into the hopper, just like so, and that should be good. And there we go. And to prevent the minecarts from falling out of this block, let's just put another glass block behind it, like so, like this, so it's always stuck in there. And now let's build, oh, I thought I fell all the way down. Let's build out this on all of the sides now. And this is where all the XP will go under, and I'll stand right here and collect it all. And now let's slap down a rail on all of these blocks. Let's jump down here. Oh man, Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Spider. Now I need to put exactly 24 minecart on top of every single rail. So when the pigments fall down, they will die from entity cramming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 25, 69, 420, 23, and 24. There we go. And to test if it works, all you gotta do is like step into it and you should take damage. Yep. Okay. I definitely take damage. Oh, it's gonna be moving forever now. It's gonna be so annoying. But now I'm gonna repeat this on all other sides. And right here will be my AFK spot. So I stand right on top of here. The killing area is coming along though. It's going pretty good, I think. I just gotta place down these trap doors, and this is where the zombie pigments will fall into and die. Let's continue placing trap doors. I can't forget this little carpet spot right there. And now let's make some stairs. And I need this so I can place a little staircase up to the killing area. So they run up here and fall to their death because they got small brains and they do not know what's happening. Now I need some snow on the corner. So let's go grab some. Ow. Let's grab some snow. And now we gotta make corner pieces here with some snow. Now let's slide down some glass right on top of the snow blocks like this. And finally, the killing chamber is complete. It looks pretty difficult and confusing, but don't worry, it's actually pretty simple to build. And now let's finally expand this platform. Let's go 20 blocks out on either sides and then make a giant circle. All made out of glass so no gas can spawn. My wrist still hurts from building that volcano too, so this is kind of painful. I got the circle finished and now let's go through the painful process filling in this entire thing. I might actually cry, to be honest. I'm not even close to being done. I'm just happy there's no ghasts yet. I already know I'm gonna go through some pain after in this video with the ghasts. What? All right, there we go. A giant circle. My favorite. Now let's jump down. Oh, I actually got scared there. And it's finally time to grab all these magma blocks and let's start building out the spawning platform. Let's go 8 blocks out. I think that's 8 if I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice, I can count. Let's go 5 blocks out on either side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's make a giant ring again. Almost done the circle. Please tell me it didn't mess up. Come on, please connect. I'm almost there. And nice. Okay, I built it correctly. Amazing. And it's already working. There's some zombified pigments over here, which is perfect. And now all I gotta do is fill it up. Even more pain. But it's worth it for the unlimited gold. I'm gonna be the richest man on earth. Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, who? I'm gonna be on the Forbes list after this. The Minecraft Forbes list. Yo, somebody create that. That's a $1 billion idea company right there. Minecraft Forbes list. Top 500 richest people on Minecraft. Honestly, probably the worst idea that's ever come out of my mouth. Oh, I'm a disgrace. Finished the first layer and it's actually working pretty good so far. There's already a lot of pigment spawning. I'm surprised there's no ghasts yet. Bro, what? The second I say that. Anyways, let's start working on the second layer. I think I need 4 different layers and they're all different sized circles. I'm not really sure why. I'm just following with the tutorial on YouTube. I'm not this smart to do it myself. So let's just go with the flow and copy what they say. Oh, that was the ugliest laugh on the earth. All right, there we go. The second ring is complete. It's all so scary coming in a full circle and just about to connect it because like it could be totally messed up and you would never know. But I still need to work on the back side of the ring. So let's quickly do. All right, now let's fill it in again. More pain. Ow, 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 ow. The bottom of my feet is literally gonna be black by the end of this. It's gonna be so burnt. I won't even have feet. It's just gonna be ash. This is hot. Like my mixed Avid second layer is all complete. It's coming along. It's coming along. I'm surprised we didn't have huge gas encounters yet. We only had 1, which is kind of blowing my mind. I thought I would have at least like 40 on me. I wish there were 40 on me. Only if the gas were women though. I think we're running into our first problem though. I'm slowly running out of magma blocks. I think that's all I have left. Oh, this guy's waiting for me. Yeet. Oh, see you later, bro. Sucks to suck. Wee. I'm gonna replicate him. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh, I need to be more careful. Oh, I play this game so risky. Please tell me I have more. Oh, yes. I still have a bunch. It looks pretty insane from the bottom, though. It looks like a giant black hole. It looks pretty awesome. All right, but enough talking. Let's start working on the third layer. What the heck did I do? What just happened? It's going so well. How am I so far off? Hold up. What am I doing? Let me break all this and redo it. Oh, I'm so stupid. I skipped like a whole section. Oh, it's fun having a small brain. I'm sure you guys can relate. I'm just kidding. That is very rude. I would like to apologize for my actions and my behavior. Psych. All right, there we go. We connected it back. It's always a good sign when you connect it back and make a full circle. All right, let's start filling it in. Oh, wait, I forgot the back ring. Oh, complete and still no signs of ghasts. That's a really big surprise. When I watch people build this in survival, they're just getting like completely flinged. I gassed. I was about to say a bad word. But I need to build one more layer, and I'm running out of magma blocks. So, wait. I think I do have some more left in the chest. Move, monkey. Oh, my, move. Let me through. Whee! Oh, I play dangerous games. And we have a little bit left. I mean, that might be enough. Let's just see. And out of magma blocks, but I'm so close to being done. So I don't need much more to collect. Why? Why? The whole family's running at me. Just let me collect your magma blocks. Come on. Just like 10 more seconds, please. Thank you for listening. They actually listened to me. All right, let's finish this up now. I'm about 80% done from being filthy rich. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna be doing with all this gold. And there we go. All 4 layers are complete. Let's go. And not a single gas. Do I even need to add the glass layer on top to prevent them from spawning? I feel like I don't. My luck is insane. I'm gonna do it anyways. For some reason though, I don't want to reuse my purple glass up there. I'm kind of picky. It wouldn't look as cool. I kind of want to use white glass. Let's see if I have any purple glass left. I feel like I don't really, so it might be perfect. And I actually don't. Awesome. All right, let's go back and grab some regular glass and turn it white. Oh, kind of startled me a little bit. That doll is so creepy. Let's grab all this, grab some bone meal, and turn it white. There we go. That should be enough. Nice and easy. Happy days. And if I built it correctly, this should be at the build limit, please. All right, perfect. And yeah, I definitely think white looks a lot better. I just didn't want to repeat the same colors. I'm not sure why I'm so picky about it, but like, it just needs to be a perfect thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? The YouTubers that are watching this will know. You guys can relate. All right, there we go. We got a bunch of pigment spawned as well. I think this is going to be awesome. We're going to have a fat ton of gold. There's still a couple more things I need to do though, like fill up the top layer of trapdoors. Let's jump down here again. If I can fit through this hole, thank you. Yeet. Oh, I play a dangerous game. What the? Technoblade. What are you doing here? Yo, Screeny with Technoblade. Yeah, my boy. Smack that juicy cheeks. Let's take this wood and make a ton of trapdoors. And let's fill up the inner layer with trapdoors now. Oh my, I keep misplacing these trapdoors. Oh, you guys want to see something super satisfying now? Just take a listen. Just take minus all of me getting damaged. It would be satisfying if I wasn't taking damage. Let's try this again. Ah, yes. Sound of music. I love this so much. I love it. And now for some reason I need to put a trap door right here and the same thing over on this side. I'm not really sure what it does. I'm just following the tutorial. Hopefully I did that correctly. And there we go. But before we start working on the next thing, let's go for a quick snack break. I'm getting kind of hungry. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and be right back. I just had some Popeyes fried chicken. But let's go diagonal from the snow block here. And I'm not really sure what this part is for, but the tutorial told me to do it. So I'm just gonna listen. You're supposed to go out here and then place glass. I forgot my glass, bruh. I need to stop doing that. Grab that. And I gotta do this once again. Oh, it would be nice having an elytra. Whose idea was it to not get an elytra? I blame you guys. No, I'm just kidding. It's totally my fault. I still blame you guys though. But now let's place a piece of glass right here. And now I'm supposed to make a rail to there, to the corner, and get a boy in there. Hop in, buddy. And get on the rails. All right. Head to the corner now. Yep. It's a fun roller coaster. I know, guy. All right. Oh, you living on edge, brother. Here, let me push you back a little bit. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry I had to experience that. Go right back there. Oh no, that's too far. Come on, buddy. Stop. Oh my God. This guy really stopped, bro. Hey, this guy's on an adventure. Okay, go. No. Slowest falling Minecraft I've ever seen. And bruh, he died. I really gotta go all the way back down. Okay, this time I'm gonna put a little thing right here. Come on, come to Poppy. I ran out of the rails, but you just gotta get in here. Come on, get in, inside. I know you want to. Get in, you stupid pigman. He's pushing the bro. Just get in the minecart, bro, please. It's for your own good. Come on. Oh, stay right there. Don't move a muscle. There we go. All right, off you go. You definitely didn't see what happened to your brother over there. Just don't worry about it. And there you go. Nice. Now let's break this and let's break the minecart here. Yeet that rail. And now you are a donkey. Welcome. Good luck staying there for the rest of your life, donkey. Now I just gotta go through all that pain on all 4 corners. I don't really know what it does, but I'm just gonna follow the video. And now the farm should be finished. At least I hope so. All I gotta do now is stand in the middle, shoot a pigman, and they should be swarming me, and I should be getting a ton of XP and gold. Let's take my turtle eggs, and I did read a comment saying that if you put the turtle eggs on top of these carpets, I wouldn't have to shoot them with a bow and arrow. it. So let's try it. Bam, 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 bam. And it doesn't work. I really went through all that to get another egg or... Oh, actually, I think it's working. Oh, yeah. It's coming. Some of them are coming. Not all of them. Oh, man. Those minecarts are really loud. All right. But I think if I shoot them, it will bring more to me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come to daddy. Yes. Let's go. And they all should be dying by entity cramming in the minecarts, which is happening. Oh, my God. All right. Oh, look at my levels. Look at my levels. They're flying. This is level 30 in no time. Jeez. All right. Let's come down here and see how much gold I already got. Probably not a lot. Yeah, just a little bit. It's already getting full of golden swords, though. I really need to make a automatic sorter system. So let's do that. Let me grab all my materials to make a sorter. Wee. How many items do I need to sort? I think I need to sort 4. And I think I only need to sort 3 items. So I didn't need to bring all these materials. And then all the golden swords can be either put in a auto smelter or just thrown in the garbage. But let's connect all of the hoppers together so they can feed into one automatic sorter. So let's go here. This one can connect like that. This one will connect like this. And this hopper will either load up one of them. And let's take this one to that. Hopefully it doesn't get too jammed up. All right, now let's build the hoppers going in a different direction here like that. Let's put these comparators down, hoppers facing into them like this. Let's build a separate platform right underneath here to give me enough room to build like that. Put some redstone repeaters here, block behind it, and redstone dust all lined up here. I think I'm building it right. I hope so. A layer of blocks and redstone torches. I think that should work. Now let's face a bunch of hoppers into this wall, which will lead into chests, and let's line up this entire thing with double chests. And it'll probably be a good idea to replace all this stone brick of glass, just in case. I don't want anything to spawn. All right, let's head up here. And I just need to grab enough resources like rotten flesh and gold nuggets to put inside the hoppers. So let's aim my bow, shoot at one of the pigments, and let's AFK here for like 20 minutes and see what happens. Oh man, this is a crazy sight. All right, let's wait for 20 minutes. I'm level 52. I forgot what I started out as, but let's see how much loot I got. It should be piled up in here. Oh, I guess not. It's going right through. And oh my god, that's a lot of gold swords. Okay, I didn't get that much gold. I think it's how many gold nuggets did I get? I didn't get that many. That's a scam, bro. The YouTube tutorial said I'll get a lot more, but it's all good to satisfy me. Let's grab a stack of each item now. What else does it drop? Gold ingots, right? Let's put the gold ingots here with some blocks. Let's put gold nuggets here, and let's put rotten flesh here, and it all should be sorted out. At least I hope so. I'm never certain. Okay, it's at 41, and yeah, there we go. Let's turn all these into gold ingots and throw it in here. There we go. The other sword is working, and I have a ton of golden swords. What am I supposed to do with all this? And now let's figure out a way to get rid of these gold swords. I'm not gonna smelt them because I don't really care about gold that much. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys want to see me smelt them and be more efficient, but I'm sorry. I just don't care that much. So let's put a dispenser here. I sort of forgot how to do this. I think it's a comparator here, a block on top, rest on dust, something like this. Dust here. I think it goes this. I think. Give it a try. Let's put some stuff in. The lever on. No. Close it. Okay, they lived. I'll bring them back in. I almost had them die. Oh, wait. No. Oh, I kind of let them die. I'm so sorry, guys. Hey, you guys saw nothing. And to start these 1,000 days, let's try to mine 10,000 blocks on this one block here. Because right now I'm at 9,010. I need 1,000 more blocks to mine, and I'll be at 10,000 blocks mined in this entire world. So let's start mining. And we are 4 blocks away, and we're at 10,000 blocks mined on 1,000 days. That is a pretty big accomplishment. And I do have a bunch of cows here with little... Oh, and let's flip the lever, and let's say goodbye to all of the cows. Yes, sir. And let's say hello to my meat. Yes, I would never be hungry now. Thank you for donating your meat to me. I'm sure it's gonna be tasty and juicy. And I think I want to make a giant 1,000 day sign somewhere in this world. And I'm definitely gonna have to make it out of leaves. And I think I used all of my leaves. Oh, never mind. I do have a bunch of leaves, but I don't think that would be enough. So let's start grinding out some leaves now. My favorite part of the first sugar box full of leaves. There's the second sugar box all full, and also the third one all full. That should be enough leaves to make a sign. At least I hope so. I also need some more spruce logs for this, because I love my spruce logs. Oak logs are just a little too boring for me. And let's make some fat spruce trees and chop these all down. And there we go. Around 7.5 stacks of spruce logs. And I'm gonna need a lot of iron blocks. So let's turn all of these iron ingots into blocks. There is 4 stacks right there. Oh, actually 5 stacks. I cannot count. I failed the first grade. And I think the perfect place to put this 1000 day sign is right up here above my girlfriend, the cow. And it's gonna be right in front of the one block that started everything. And now let's start constructing the massive sign. This is gonna be really fat. Let's go away, you straight apes. And there's the frame for the giant sign for my 1000 days. And I think it fits perfectly if my math is correct. But it looks amazing right above my girlfriend's head and above the giant castle I made for the one block. But now let's start filling it up with leaves and write out the 1000 days on this 1000 days. I think I need to add something very special to this sign. Something that started off the journey with me. And that is my girlfriend and my girlfriend's sisters. You guys love the girlfriend jokes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put 1000 cows up there. Yes, 1000. So let's grab all of my sand that I have, which probably isn't a lot. There must be some sand somewhere here. And let's turn it into some glass. All right, I'm right underneath the 1000 days sign, and I'm gonna make a big box underneath it. And the box is gonna be completely full of 1000 cows. This is gonna be crazy. So let's get building. Finished underneath the 1000 days. So now let's make a fast staircase that goes all the way up there. And let's put some stairs. All right, now for the challenging part, let's try to get some cows. Okay, that's a little too many. I said some, not the whole population in Africa. Okay, there's 4. And let's see if they can walk a straight line up the stairs. Ooh, they're smarter than I thought. Okay, maybe 3 of them are smarter than I thought. That one guy over there. The one guy over there is a little slow. But it's working pretty good. Okay, we're at the top now. Let's get these cows into the glass. Please don't fall. Okay, into the glass cage you go. And enjoy your new home. There's 3. And let's try to get all of these cows up there, because like this is a very important time. 1000 days. We're gonna need 1000 cows up there. All right. Oh my god, that's a whole bunch. And let's go. Single file line. Oh my, there's 2 cows every single block. That is so weird. How do they even fit? They're so fat. I didn't know cows were good at tightrope. Look at them. It's a parade of cows. Oh no, we lost a nice little cow. Oh no, I'm sorry guys. No, I lost it on the. Oh, I thought he was gonna land in the water. Okay, well, we lost 2 cows, but now we have a total of 6 cows. Look at all those creepers up there too. Of course it's creepers. Let's see if I can hit them. I'm pretty close. Oh, I got one. Nice. There's another creeper on the 0. Bow. I'm so close. Bam. One's dead. That one's dead. Let's go. All of my girlfriends and my girlfriend's sisters. I mean, I do have a lot of girlfriends. There's a lot. Even though I'm a solid 1 out of 10. Oh no, we lost another one. Oh, we lost another one. Now we have a total of 8 cows. But you know what? It would be a lot smarter if I made this platform a little bigger. I'm not sure why I didn't think of that earlier. And I'll actually see you guys once I get all of these cows up there. See you guys in a bit. And after days of work, I have finally moved all of the cows into the cage. And now all I gotta do is breed them. I mean, I already bred some of them a little bit. There's already some baby cows here and there, but let's breed them some more. And I think I had a total of 40 cows in here, and once I breed them all, I should have 20 baby cows, which makes a total of 60 cows. Yeah, 60 is not that close from 1000. Let me tell you guys that, if you guys failed first grade like me. But now all we have to do is wait and keep harvesting some wheat so I can keep breeding them, and that is exactly what I'm gonna do. And now we wait for the wheat to grow. A quick snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back once this wheat is done. A bunch of your comments on my community post on what I should do, and a ton of you guys told me to build myself a cookie statue. So that is exactly what I'm gonna do right now. And I'm gonna need a lot of orange in order to build this. And I think the only block that really works is orange terracotta. And luckily I have some right here, and this might be the closest block to my skin color. Yeah, a little dark, but I think it works. All right, I got myself a bunch of orange terracotta for my skin. Let's grab some blocks of quartz for my white teeth, and I'm guessing I'm gonna use blackstone for my eyes. And I don't have a big supply of purple wool or concrete or terracotta, because I mean, it's hard to get materials on a 1 block, so I'm just gonna make my head. And I think the best place to put my head is on top of the 1000 days. And there it is. I think it looks pretty good. But I do have a lot of materials left, and I could probably build like more heads. So I might build more cookie heads and be a narcissist and just have my face everywhere. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Well, let's go do it. Let's build 2 more heads of myself. And voila, I have 3 heads on top of the 1000 1000 days sign. I think it looks pretty good. It makes me seem kind of a narcissistic and like I'm the best in the world. But I mean, I did make this 1000 days and this entire island, but without your help, none of this would have been possible. So thank you guys so much. But there we go. 3 cookie heads. Now there's 4 of me and 1 girlfriend. That's kind of weird. Speaking of girlfriends, let's go breed all of these cows again. And I do have 2 stacks of wheat on me. So let's see how much I use up. And then I'll know the exact amount of cows that I have because I think they're all grown up now. A stack and 21 pieces of wheat. So if you add those 2 up, that is 85 cows that I just fed right there. And if you divide 85 by 2, you get 42.5. I had to pull my calculator out for that. You guys really think I did that in my head? I cannot do that. So 42.5, that means I have half a cow somehow. But 42.5 plus 85 is a total of 127. That means I have 127 cows in this box. Oh my god. Look at this guy. He's stuck. Go away. Stop bothering me. I have about 6 times more cows to go. Yeah, 1,000 is gonna be a lot. I also want to add a huge fireworks show right behind the 1000 days sign to celebrate 1000 days. And you guys know I will need 1000 fireworks. That is gonna be a lot of fireworks. I'm going to need about 16 stacks of fireworks to make 1000 of them. And obviously I need to make them different colors and everything. So yeah, this is gonna be tough. But let's start off by grabbing some sugarcane. I have a bunch over here. And let's make a massive sugarcane farm somewhere so I can get some paper. I do have a lot of space behind these villager heads, so I'm gonna make a temporary sugarcane farm right here. And there it is. I completed my brand new sugarcane farm. I swear I've made like 3 different sugarcane farms this entire series. I have never made a permanent sugarcane farm yet. It's kind of funny. And I do have some extra sugarcane left over, so I think I'm gonna use this to make some fireworks to start my 1000 firework collection. But before I do that, I need to add some names on the wall of leaves. I haven't added some in a while. So let's head over to one of my videos. Let's do the 100 days in the boss universe. And this video is pretty awesome. I had an animation made for this, so go check it out after watching this video. And I'm gonna shout out Septic. He said, I can't wait to see 1000 days on one block or even new hardcore episodes. So Septic, congratulations. There's the S, the E, the P, T, I, and lastly the K. Bam! Congratulations Septic for getting onto the wall of leaves and commenting on all of my videos. Thank you so much. And the next person will be picked soon. And now let's start making the fireworks. Luckily I have a lot of gunpowder, like a lot. Too much to be exact. So let's turn this on the paper and let's make some oh, that is not how you make fireworks. I think it's gunpowder. Yeah, there we go. And I can actually make a whole bunch. Now I just need to customize all of these fireworks to add some color and make it special because these just go off in the distance and they don't even pop. It's pretty boring. And let's now grab some dye. So let's smelt my cactus so I can get some green dye. Let's grab some of my cocoa beans because this will make some brown. And let's also get some flowers. This would be a really easy way to get some dye. Just bowl meal this up and collect all of the flowers up. And let's just keep repeating this until I get all of this into some dye. There we go. And obviously you can mix and match. So I'm gonna get some purple, some orange. And now let's make some firework stars. Make some of that, make some purple ones. Let's make some brown ones, some blue. And there we go. But I think I kind of screwed up and I don't think I can combine firework stars and firework rockets. Yeah, I kind of have a small little brain. My IQ is a total of 4. But good thing my sugarcane is all grown. So let's harvest this up for some paper. And now let's make a purple firework ball. Let's see what this looks like. Let's shoot it up. And ooh, fancy. I mean, it matches with my shirt, so that's kind of cool. But it's pretty small. You need fire charges to make it a big boom. And I don't have fire charges, so we're sticking with this. And now I'm just gonna combine all of these together to make some different colors. Oh yeah, my inventory is getting a little messy. All right, and now I have 18 stacks of fireworks. Well, not full stacks, but they're all different colors. And let's just grab a whole bunch of random ones and try them out and see what they look like. This is gray, I think. Gray is pretty boring. Let's try red, I think. Ooh, that one's pretty nice. I think this is purple. Oh, that's yellow. Yeah, not too bad. I did end up wasting a lot of fireworks though. Oh, I'm not that efficient on making fireworks. But let's take a little break here and breed all of these cows again because I do need 1,000 of them. So I have 2 stacks of wheat and let's see how much they eat so I know the exact number of cows in here. I'm breaking the record for the most girlfriends now in the world. Someone called Guinness. Guinness book? Guinness book of world? Guinness? Somebody called Guinness? Yeah, English is hard. No, words are difficult. And I only have 3 pieces left, which means I have 95 95 cows in here. Divide that by 2 quick maths, and that's 48 babies. So I have a total of 140 cows, I think. I'm not really that good at math. I did fail math a couple of times, so don't hold me on that. Wow, there is a lot of cows up there. All I see are legs, and they can't even move. It's so crowded. Like, I care. No, I'm just kidding. I feel kind of bad. But I do need 1,000 cows in here, and I really don't think it's gonna happen, because, oh my god. Oh my god. But now let's start building the fireworks behind this giant sign, because I think it'll be an awesome celebration once I do hit the 1,000 days by the end of this episode, and then we can light up all of the fireworks and celebrate together. So let's start building this thing. I think I'm gonna put all of the dispensers right behind here, just like this, and I'm gonna separate them by 3 blocks like this. The dispensers of redstone, and if I flip the switch, the piston will activate and activate all of the dispensers. And once I add fireworks, they should all shoot up behind the big sign and behind my cookie head, and I think it's gonna look pretty cool at night. And now all I gotta do is fill up all of these dispensers with random colors of fireworks, and I actually have a lot more than I thought, and I'm pretty sure it's close to 1,000 because I do have 18 stacks. All right, let's turn it on once and see how it looks. I don't want to keep it on too long though, because I'm gonna save this until the very end of the episode. Well, let's flip it on once, and let's see. Oh, let's see this. Dang. Oh my god, of course you're getting attacked by phantoms. And I want to keep adding to this 1,000 days sign to make it very special. Now that we have the 1,000 days, the 3 cookie heads, some fireworks behind it, and soon to be 1,000 cows, I want to add some cookie dispensers, so it shoots up 1,000 cookies from the sky onto the ground. I think it'll be pretty cool. Just like this cookie room I have over here. It'll be shooting. Oh, I guess I'm all out of cookies. But cookies are supposed to shoot out of this thing. And I'm going to do the same thing for up there. All right, I'm going to line up some droppers all along the top here, just like so. And all of these droppers will be filled with cookies, and it's going to rain down onto my island. And I put out a community post 2 days ago asking what I should do for 1,000 days. And you guys gave me a lot of comments. And one of the most common suggestion was that I should build a giant grass block beside these guys to represent the first block that I got in this 1,000 days. And I think that is a great idea. And I also want to build some moons that goes all around the big grass block to represent the 10 different phases in one block. There's a lot of phases to build. So let's start building the 1 block universe. Alright, I collected all of the dirt and grass blocks that I can find on my 1 block, and I don't think it's enough to make a giant grass block. But to make it work, I think I'm gonna add some stone into it, just so I can make it bigger. Speaking about bigger, let's expand the island again. Let's expand it this way so I can have a big walkway, so I can walk in between the planets and all of the moons and the phases and yada yada. Okay, let's just start building. I'm making the grass block planet right over here in this big empty space. So there is my 1 block. It's kind of ugly because all of it is dirt and you can't really see the green part, which kind of sucks unless I have some moss blocks. So let's go check if I do. I really doubt it. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't. I think the only way for myself to get some moss blocks is to get it from a wandering trader, and I really doubt I can because my luck is actually -5. So I think I'm stuck with this. Also, please don't focus on the little details that the bottom of the planet is completely missing. Let's just not worry about that. I got kind of lazy. But there we go. That is the first grass block that I stood on, starting off my 1,000 day series on 1 block. It's been a pretty crazy journey, and if you guys were here for all of the 1,000 days, thank you guys so much, but we still have some days to go. So I basically built the phase 1, the plains phase. Now let's go to phase 2, which is the underground phase. And this one, I'm going to use a mix of stone, some stone brick, and some cobblestone. And I think I'm going to build it up here somewhere, so it's going to look like a little moon. But so far, it is 13 by 13. I think that's a pretty good size for a moon. So let's continue building this thing. Oh, it's a pretty small planet, but that took me a pretty long time to keep switching from stone, cobblestone, and stone brick. And it looks puny compared to this giant grass block and kind of deformed a little bit. I mean, like, what is happening over there? Looks like someone just took a chunk out of that corner. But there's the underground phase planet, and now we gotta do the icy tundra planet. And now let's find all of my icy blocks. Nice, I got 2 pieces of packed ice. That should be enough. Alright, let's start working on the ice block now. This one will be mainly snow, ice, and I'm gonna build a nice fancy house on the top of it, or on this side if it's more visible. But let's start building it. And building the icy tundra planet only took me about like 5 minutes, but majority of the time was me getting attacked by phantoms. They are so annoying. And here it is. It's pretty ugly, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely have built better planets. So let's build a simple house with my favorite logs. I'm just kidding, it's not spruce logs, but I'm pretty sure this looks really good stripped as well. And I was not wrong, it does. Let's build some windows, a door, and let's start making the rooftop. Let's add a nice little chimney on this house right here. Put the campfire down and some and some trapdoors all the way around it. And voila, there we go. We got a nice, beautiful cabin-looking house on top of the icy tundra planet. Let's just not focus on the backside of the house, because I put no effort in the backside, because you will never see it. So it's basically a house frame. And next up is the ocean planet. And all I gotta do is basically add some water in the sky. All I'm gonna do is make a glass platform to catch the water from the water planet. It's gonna be a pretty simple planet to build, I think. And I'm gonna make the middle of the water planet some sandstone, because you know, sand was simply just fall. And now all I gotta do is add some water on the top of this stone brick platform, and then break it all so the water flows down. Hopefully I don't miss. Okay, looks like it's working pretty good. And there we go. I got my water planet done. It's pretty simple, but I mean, there's water, so it counts as the ocean phase, right, guys? All right, so far we got the plains planet done, the underground planet, the icy tundra planet, and the ocean planet. And all we need is phase 5, the jungle dungeon, the red desert, the nether, the idol, the desertlit land, and the end. For the jungle dungeon phase, I might just build the jungle dungeon on top of this plains planet, because like, how do I build a jungle dungeon planet? That's kind of a very specific thing. And I think I need cobblestone, some mossy cobblestone, and some jungle saplings if I have some somewhere. Oh, I have one. That's something. Oh, looks like I'm working with one. All right, here we go. I have no idea what a jungle dungeon looks like, but I'm pretty sure it's in a pyramid shape, if I'm not mistaken. Let's build the door. Bam. And let's turn this into a pyramid shape, just like this. Bam. That is the most epic design I've ever built in Minecraft. All the little details. Well done. Well done. This deserves an Oscar. Maybe some mossy cobblestone around will make it look a little better, because this is pretty ugly. And there is my dungeon. I added some more little details like these stairs, and that's about it. I mean, that's the best I can do. And let's change the floor and make it some cobblestone to add with the dungeon vibe. You know what I'm saying? And with my one jungle sapling, let's plant it down and get some more saplings out of it. And I actually didn't get a single sapling back. What the heck? What is oh my. Let's pray I have another sapling inside my chests. Aha, there we go. A jungle sapling. Ooh, 2 more over here. I also got some vines here. And there's also some melons. I'm pretty sure melons grow in the jungle. And now I have a total of 8, so let's just plant them around here, just like that. Let's actually make a really fat one over here, because you know, why not? If it will ever grow. Hello? Am I reaching the sky limit? Okay, it won't grow. It's eating through a whole stack of bone meal. Almost 2. Let's just stick with 1. And there we go. We got jungle trees all over. I do have some vines, so let's place them around. Yeet! I got one up there, one here, one over here, one all the way up there, and there. And some melon blocks all around. And there we have it. There is the phase 5, the jungle dungeon, right on top of phase 1, the plains planet. To be honest, I think a naturally generated jungle dungeon looks a lot better. All right, now that we're done phase 5, we got phase 6, the red desert. I don't really have a lot of blocks to use, so I'm definitely gonna have to do some more mining. So give me a couple of days here. Let me mine the 1 block and ruin the beautiful 10,000 blocks mined. I think I'm ready to start on the red desert planet, but before I do that, I need some food. So I'm gonna breed all of these cows here, and I fell into the hole. Let's get myself out of here. And watch the little babies fall into their trap. Speaking about cows, I should probably breed all of these cows again. Oh my god, look at this. This is insane. There's so many cows here. Okay, let's try to breed them again with all the wheat. I only have 48. So this is gonna go by super fast. And just like that, all the wheat is gone. It's all gone. It's all gone. Let's get out of here. Go, 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 go. Get me out. Get me out. I can't get out. There's too many cows. I almost ran out of fireworks. But now let's build the red desert planet right beside this one, somewhere over here. And I'm gonna make this one a little bigger, I think, just because all the other planets have been pretty. Red desert is done, which is phase 6. A pretty boring island. I'm not really sure what else to add on here. Maybe some like trees like this that look like sticks coming out of the ground. Just massive sticks coming out of the ground with logs. Like that. And let's make it cross section like a Y, like that. Let's put another one over at the top, just like this. And they're basically just giant dead bushes. And I think that looks a little better. Just some extra sticks around. The next phase is phase 7, the nether phase. And as you can see, I kind of completed this nether planet like on 700 days, I think. And it's pretty detailed. Compared to these planets, it's pretty detailed. The next phase is the idle phase. And I really don't know what the idle phase even means. Then there's a desertlit land, and then the end phase, which I completed over here. And honestly, I might skip the other phases because idle and desertlit land is kind of boring. They're basically gonna be just floating blocks of quartz or something. So I think I'm gonna leave it at that. But I am pretty hungry though. I have 2 pieces of steak left. So let's head over here, flip the lever, and say goodbye to all of these cows. You guys will be missed. Whee! Let's slide down here and grab all my steak. Nice. Oh, I love this machine. And I actually haven't added a name to the wall of leaves in a while. I think I want to fill up this entire wall for the 1000 days, just so everybody has a chance to celebrate this awesome milestone. The I and the N. Congratulations. And I swear I've been attacked by at least 100 phantoms in this video. Probably 1,000. They know it's my 1000 days. I'm going to sleep. Next person will be chosen on my Instagram. Follow this as well, guys, at aCookieGod. But let's go to my most recent. Oh, look at my cute cat. Let's go to my most recent post. Let's scroll around and let's pick Nick Yee. He said, I want to go in the wall of leaves. Love your videos, bro. Keep going. Well, Nick, it's your lucky day. And there we go. Nick is on the wall. Let's pick one more. And this time it will be from my YouTube channel. And look, we hit 1.3 million subs. Thank you guys so much. Well, let's go random in the comments. And I'm gonna pick Alfei. I think that's how you say your name, but he left me a really awesome message. And there we go. Zin, Nick, and Alfei are on the wall of leaves now. Congratulations. I'll be picking more people at the end of the episode. I'll try to fill up this entire wall so you guys can all celebrate with me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's an Enderman right here with a piece of red sand in his hands. Are you stealing from my island? Yo, that is not acceptable. You're gonna have to die for that. Yeah, and he dropped his balls. Nice. Let me put that back where you found it. But I do have 3 shulker boxes full of leaves for some reason. I don't remember why I got all these. So let's actually make a huge leaf building over here just for leaves. And now let's expand this platform here because I'm gonna need a lot of space to make this leaf memorial. I'm not sure why I keep calling it a memorial like the leaf died. It's an inanimate object. Inanimate? Oh, words are hard. All right, I got the platform all built out. And now let's start working on the outline for the leaf memorial. I really need to stop calling it a memorial. I'm not sure why I love viewing areas so much, but this is another viewing area. And you're gonna look over here into the distance with a big leaf structure or monument right over here. I don't really know what to do though. Let's see what I come up with. I got all of my leaves over here, just 3 shulker boxes full. And let's see what kind of madness I can come up with. Let's start off by making a very nice sphere ball of a leaf. It's not looking too good right now. It's not really looking like a sphere. I definitely need to make it a lot bigger. Let me retry. I'm not really good at making spheres. This is looking so bad. I used to be able to make spheres too. What happened? This looks like a upside down UFO. All right, yeah, I gave up, guys. Let's redo this. I'll do it right this time. Have it. There is the leaf sphere. That is a weird word to say. A leaf sphere. Leaf sphere. But it looks amazing. It's actually a circle this time, and that took me a very long time. It was a lot of trial and error, and it's hard to build in normal survival. But I think it looks amazing, and I think we need to name the sphere something. So let's make a quick sign, and let's call it. What should we call it, guys? Let's put a little stone brick wall right there and a sign, and let's call it the leaf. No, let's call it the holy leaf sphere. There we go, the holy leaf sphere. And let's put a sign saying special 1000 days. And there we have it. I still want to add more though. I feel like it's too empty just having a simple leaf over here. I think I'm gonna make 2 huge pillars on the sides and then have some chains connected up so it looks like it's holding up the leaf or something. That should look pretty cool. All right, and let's start working on the pillar. And I think this will be a pretty decent size to start. Let's make it out of logs, and obviously I need to strip the log. So let's grab my axe and strip it all the way up as I continue to build. I think this should be high enough to have a rope or a chain connect to the leaf sphere all the way up to here, I hope. But now let's build up all 4 of the pillars. Whee! Don't die. Oh, that would have been bad if I died. Okay, let's go all the way back up. All right, I built the pillar all the way up to the top, and now I got to come up with a design to make the pillar actually look kind of cool. This is gonna be kind of hard because the pillar is really long, and I don't want to add too much detail because, you know, I'm kind of lazy. So I need something that's easy replicatable. So let's do something like this. Super simple. Let's build up with some stone. Thinking of adding a little upside down stair right here just to add like a little indentation into the wall so it looks kind of, you know, I don't know. I really don't know what I'm saying, but it'll look cooler. Trust me. You're gonna see the indent in the wall and be like, dang, Cookie's a builder. Let's put some more stairs right here, and then maybe like some upside down stairs like that, some slabs on here, and let's use some stone brick walls and just go all the way up with it, like all the way to the top or something high, and do something like this with the slab on top. Now repeat that for all 3 corners. All right, there we go. See that indent, guys? It looks so much better like that. But that is what I got so far, and let's fill it all the way up with spruce wood. This is gonna take a lot of wood, but you guys know I got a lot of that. Oh yeah, that is a lot of wood. Never mind. All right, I'm finally up the top, and let's go check out how it looks from the bottom. Please look good. All right, let's take a look. And okay, that looks like a giant turd or a giant Tootsie Roll. I'll take it though. I'll take it. I mean, I can't do much better than that. All right. All right, let's work on the other side. And I wouldn't want to show you guys the same exact build again, so I'm just gonna stand right here and do a quick swipe. Nothing here, and then bam, I'm done. That took so long. Oh, I missed a couple spots too. I was going too fast. I was getting impatient. Oh, I gotta go back. I don't have any more wood. Okay, I'll fix those spots up. Now I got both of the pillars complete. I gotta work on the chains, and I think I'm gonna use cobblestone walls like over there, and it's gonna hold it up like in a little Y shape or a V or something. So let's go make some more cobblestone walls. And I'm slowly running out of stone, so let's quickly mine some more stone. And this is not gonna take me too long because this stone generator I made is OP. I get so much stone from this generator. Down below and guess how much stone you think I would get for mining this entire block of stone for like 5 minutes. Put some comments down below. And the entire block of stone is all mined out. Let's collect it all. And that is about 11 or close to 12 stacks of stone. Let's turn it all into stone brick. And let's turn it into cobblestone walls or stone brick walls. That should be enough. And now let's start constructing the chain. And there we have it. I made 2 chains holding up the giant leaf sphere ball, or the holy leaf sphere. I totally forgot the name I gave it. But there we go. I didn't complete the pillars completely. The top of the pillars are still missing like a canopy, but yeah, let's just not worry about that. That's for another day, another life. But I think it looks pretty good. We finally have a leaf monument on my 1000 days on one block. But now let's fill up the entire leaf wall. Let's grab some iron blocks and let's start picking some more names. I'm on my most recent video where I transformed the overworld into a goat mountain on my hardcore series, and I think I'm gonna shout out Sora. He said, I only found your channel and he's obsessed. He's binged my one block in hardcore series. Thanks so much. I'm not sure if I could really fit Sora on this wall, but I'll try. So an S, an O, an R, and an A. Congratulations. And I can only fit 4 letter names, so that does take a lot of, and I think that's all I'm gonna add for now. This wall of leaves is getting super messy though. I definitely need to increase the size or make it bigger or something. And just to talk a little bit, I'm not sure if I'm going to continue the 1000 day series. I might end it at 1000 days and start another series. My good friend Forrest Bono started 100 days on one cloud, and I really like that idea. And I was thinking maybe I should do 100 days on an asteroid or something. And it's basically going to be one block, and I can collect resources by taking it from like floating stuff in space or something. I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments if that's a good idea. But I'm kind of iffy on if I should continue this 1000 days. Even though it's been a crazy journey, it started my entire channel, and some of you guys are really OG fans that came from the start, but it might be time for something new and something to change. But let me know in the comments. And the sun is setting, which means we're moving on to the big special 1000 days. This is a really big moment, guys. I'm the first YouTuber ever to hit 1000 days on one block. Look at everything we have accomplished. Let's take a look from up here. We got the whole universe of phases over here in planet form. We have the nether, the end. We have the huge 1000 day sign, a beautiful home with a amazing wood generator and a stone generator, a cookie farm, my boy George over there, some pets, some farm animals, my shoe collection store, the one and only Paul GG monument when he collabed with me on 500 days, the huge wall of leaves, and this giant circle platform that took me forever to build, and the leaf monument. If you guys remember what this one block looked like before this, you guys are OGs because it definitely did not look anything like this. It took a complete 180 change. But the sun is setting, and you guys know it's tradition. Let's go for a snack break and wake up in the morning to 1000 days. I'll see you guys there. All right, I'm back from my snack break. I ate just a little mint chocolate thing. I hope you guys drank some water, but let's check. We're on day 999. Once it turns morning, it will be day 1000, and then we'll shoot out the fireworks and all of the cookies once it's nighttime, so you can actually see all of the color. But we are so close, guys. 999 days. While we wait, let me know in the comments what was your favorite moment in this 1000 days one block series. Let me know your favorite moment and the funniest moment, and I'll try to read all of the comments and heart them all. And thank you guys so much for joining me on this insane series. But we still have one more day left to go. This must be the longest night ever. Well, let me just talk to you guys. How's everybody doing? I hope everyone's having a great day. Thanks for watching till the end. You guys might not know, but watching till the end of my videos helps me a ton through the YouTube algorithm. Like, it helps me the most. So if you guys are watching this and listening to me, thank you guys so much. You guys help me so much through the YouTube algorithm. Make my dream dream come true. Ooh, I'm seeing the sky changing. It's the big moment, guys. The sun is coming up, which means we're approaching the 1,000 days. Ooh, this is the big moment, everybody. The moment we've been waiting for, the 1,000 days. I'm glad you guys are here along with the journey with me, because this was a crazy journey. All of this is basically my YouTube journey, so thank you guys so much for being around. And here we are. 1,000 days, 4 digits. I've spent 1,000 days on this one block, and look at what we've accomplished. This is insane. And we still have an entire day to kill until it's nighttime, and I can light up all the fireworks and the cookies. So let's just run around and appreciate everything we've built. Here's the first aquarium that I made, and you guys remember this sign, Rip Whale 2024 to 2024. That was like on 200 days. All of these animals are still stuck in here. We still have our boy George with his girlfriend, and he's finally moving again. I got my classic shoe shop here, my shoe collection, and I'm selling everything. I got the Paul GG sign with a secret little entrance right here that's full of water because he recently hit 1,000 days in his ocean only world as well, with all of his buckets and his gift. All his stuff is still here. We got this insane mob farm that rains mobs 24/7 and never stops. I got my iron farm that I made on day 200, and it still makes me a butt ton of iron. I got the cookie room that shoots out cookies, but I'm currently out of stock of cookies. I got my pretty boring leaf room over here. This amazing wood generator. This thing looks awesome. I actually did a really good job here, I think. My chest room that I made. This stone generator that works extremely fast. And my first ever beacon. I just recently changed it to 2 beacons. But I think my favorite part of this entire one block is this little contraption right here. When I simply mine my blocks, it goes down this water stream. It goes all the way up here into my chest room. And for some reason, I really like this. But the sun is starting to set, so let's remove this stone platform so I have a perfect view of the 1,000 day sign. Alright, the sun is setting, guys. We're moving on to day 1001. But once it's nighttime, we can set off the fireworks. Alright, the sun is set. Let's go up here, and it's the moment of truth, guys. Let's all celebrate the 1,000 days. Let's flip the lever, and all the fireworks should be shooting out. I hear it. Okay, yes, we did it. We did it, boys. And there we have it. And this is her beautiful graveyard where she will rest forever. Psych, I made a trash can for her, and I filled it with a whole bunch of dirt and some leaves. Where she belongs, in the trash can. I'm just kidding, guys. I love her, and I know she loves me too. But since I killed her and I put her in a trash can, she probably hates me. But anyways, I said hello to my polar bears, and they looked pretty happy to be together. I said what's up to my dog, and I think I'm gonna name him a cookie dog, because that was the most requested name. I've had a lot of names like chocolate chip, or brownies, or crisps, or crumbles, but a cookie dog was the most requested. So thank you guys, everybody, for commenting down below on day 300. Now we gotta name our polar bears. So drop some names for 2 of our polar bears. Best comment gets the name. I then checked up on George, and I think he was having some troubles. He looked a little bit glitched. He was not moving, and he was staring off into like the sunset. I tried punching the glass to wake him up, and it didn't work. So he probably just missed his latest software update or something. So I think his game was frozen. But anyways, I said hi to my mobs because you can't just leave them alone and forget about them. So my trusty netherite sword said hello to them. It also said bye too, I guess, because I killed them. Not funny? Okay. And these baby zombies are so annoying, man. It's always the short ones with the attitude. But I spent the rest of the night making my cows make some love, because I'm a hungry man, I weigh 600 pounds, and I need their meat to eat. So I took all their meat and I smelted it for some barbecue steak. While I was filming this video, I was also in a Discord call with some of my fans, and I asked them if they wanted to be a part of the video, and they said yes. And I totally regret it. This is what I'm probably never gonna do that again. But if you guys want to talk to me, join my Discord in the link below. And you guys didn't have a chance to talk to me on voice call. But on day 302, I did some farming because I just never farm anymore. And I needed some vegetables because kids, you gotta eat your vegetables. You can't eat meat all the time. This series is turning into like an educational video. Welcome to class, kids. I don't even know why I said that. It's so embarrassing and I don't even want to cut it out. So there you guys go. But anyways, for some reason, I was trying to breed my polar bears and I don't think it's possible. So I moved on, and day 303, I decided to finally make or extend my swimming pool because I knew I was going to fall off into these one day because I'm just jumping around like a monkey. So I made my safe way down all the way to the bottom, and I started making the floor design and extending the pool. Finally finished, and breaking the middle wall that separates the new pool and the old pool was so difficult. Just doing it all in water, and it was just so annoying. Man, the first world problems we have. Can't break a wall in Minecraft. But anyways, the turtles quickly swam to their new area, and it seemed like they really enjoyed their new extended bathtub. tub. And you know me, I just had to make my cows make some more love because I'm a hungry man, all right? I eat a lot of steak a day, okay? Just don't make fun of me, okay? But looking into the cows, it was pretty lonely not seeing my girlfriend's sister in there. Take a look at what I made for my girlfriend versus what I made for my girlfriend's sister. One is an amazing cow statue and one is a trash can. I also went down to check on my iron golem farm and I had so much iron. Who remembers when I only had like 22 pieces of iron ingots and like 3 iron nuggets? I was dirt poor. I literally couldn't even afford like a McDonald's hash brown, but now I'm just balling in iron. Like, look how much iron blocks I made. Yep, I'm just the Elon Musk of Minecraft, guys. The only difference is he's smart and I'm just a brick. I don't know. But does anyone remember the old iron farms we had to make? We needed like 5 double chested doors. It was actual pain. But on day 312, I started designing the stone generator and it turned nighttime. I started getting attacked by these flying dinosaurs once again and they were hiding from me this time. I had no idea where they were and they're trying to sneak up on me. But luckily, I'm just Hawkeye and I killed them all. But if Hawkeye died, does that mean I'm gonna die? Oh no, this is not good. I'm sorry for any spoilers, by the way. I'm sure a lot of you guys got that Avengers reference. But I continue building and I made these windows and I thought it looked pretty cool. I thought it was a pretty nice way to hide some light in the building. So there's just not torches everywhere and I don't know, not the best, but it works. Anyways, once I was finished with that, I wanted to build the same exact design on the other side for my wood generator. And I got attacked by more creepers and I have no idea where they're spawning because I literally have torches everywhere. So they're just spawning out of thin air or something. As I was working on the other side, I got attacked by more mobs. Where are they coming from? There's torches everywhere. Somebody please. 318, I finished the platform and I needed some cobblestone to make some pistons because automatic wood farms take a lot of pistons. So that's what I did on day 318. I made a whole bunch of pistons. I also gathered all the other resources I needed and I started working on the wood farm. Also, if you guys want a tutorial on how I make these wood farms or the stone generator, please subscribe to my second channel and comment down below that you want a tutorial. And I'll for sure make a tutorial for you guys on my second channel. But anyways, I just realized observers exist. I've still been using like manual observers with like redstone and redstone torches because I still live in like 2013. So once a tree grows, these observers will detect the new block, the new log that spawns. The observer will then activate all the redstone, which will activate the pistons and push the logs to the side. And after a lot of trial and error, I finally got it working. I also wanted to take the tree farm one step further and I wanted to make an automatic bone meal dispenser type thingy majiggy that bones meals the thingy and it makes it grow and well bam, we got a tree. I don't know. I'm sure nobody even understood what I just said, but basically I just want a dispenser to bone meal my trees. So my fat act doesn't need to do it. You know how hard it is for me to hold down my right click button to simply use bone meal? You guys can't expect that much from me, guys. And guess what? More creepers, man. They're everywhere. I don't know where they're coming from, man. I swear one of you guys is just invisible on my island spawning with creeper eggs or something. I swear. But anyways, I finally completed all the redstone and I gave it a test and it was working just how I thought it was. I surprisingly didn't make that many mistakes making this thing. So now since the first part was working, now I have to work on the biggest part. The big piston area that will push all the logs to where I can mine them. So I started putting all the pistons down. I put down all the redstone. I gave it a test and it was working. Let's go, guys. I then tried shooting this creeper and accidentally hit my mushroom cow. And it was raw meat, so I waited a little bit. I checked and it actually cooked. You guys should try it out. It actually cooked the meat in the item frame. That is pretty poggers. I can't believe I just said that. Oh my god. What is Minecraft doing to me? I then put some furnaces down just so the logs can't push it out too far. And now it was all complete. Now all I had to do was grab some bones, make it into bone meal, and throw it into the dispenser. Now I had to give it the test. Once the tree grew, everything worked out perfect. The pistons were pushing the log just how I wanted it to. And now we have a fully functional automatic tree farm. Once I had a big enough area of wood, I turned on haste 2 on my beacon and I started grinding my wood. Once I was done grinding my wood and I cleaned up the entire area, if you know what I mean, I put some torches everywhere to make sure no creepers spawn. Then I spent the next 5 days designing the automatic tree farm just like the stone generator. 5 days, I finally completed it and I think it looks pretty awesome. I'm not the best builder in the world. I literally just copied the same design that I had on the stone generator side, but hey, it's the best I can do. I made some more of those window light looking things I made before and I started working on the ceiling. And this was probably the hardest part of the build because like, how do you make a ceiling? It's impossible to make a ceiling look good. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just placing blocks everywhere. But then I had the light bulb spark in my head. You know, in the cartoons where like the light bulb above their head just like bing, you know, like it lights up and like, you know, it's like an idea. Okay, never mind. My genius Elon Musk intuitive revolutionary design was to use scaffolding. So that's what I did. No, I'm just kidding. I had to add leaves, baby. You can't forget leaves. Leaves make everything look 46 times better. I'm not sure why I chose 46, but hey, I'm not wrong. If you guys are watching my videos and you guys aren't using leaves, what are you doing watching? Add some leaves to your house. It'll make it look 40 times better. Trust me. My building is already poo, but if you add leaves, everyone just thinks you're a god, you know? So just do it and try it out. But anyways, I finally finished and I added some skylights or some glass on the ceiling. I also threw in some oak planks to accent the darkish spruce planks, and I added leaves everywhere. And I think it looks way better than the stone brick ceiling I had earlier. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. And on day 337, I got really lazy and I just ran around my entire island because I had nothing to do and I was so bored. But I finally built up some motivation to do something, so I wanted to get another beacon and place it right here. So I got prepared, I grabbed all the blocks I needed, I grabbed a totem of undying, and I was ready to jump into the end. But I quickly realized I need to go to the nether for the wither skeletons. Yeah, I know guys, my brain is a raisin. Once I jumped into the nether, I found a donkey just chilling in the nether. I tried pushing him back in, but he did not want to leave the nether. So I just let him be. I then spotted my girlfriend's sister riding my girlfriend's back. So I quickly ran back to the overworld, back on my island. I grabbed a saddle and the fishing rod, and I wanted to ride them. That did not sound right. But anyways, I built to the striders and I put the saddle on its back and I tried riding him, but I didn't realize you can't go anywhere. So I was stuck on him and I was gonna lose my saddle. So I quickly jumped off, grabbed some ender pearls and ender pearl back on the land. I thought I was gonna die right there. So I tried getting my saddle back by killing the strider and it burned in the lava. I was pissed, so I killed the other strider. If one dies, they both have to die. I then started exploring to find another nether fortress and I mined some bones just because I needed it for my tree farm. There were also ghasts everywhere, so I started killing them for some ghast tears because I really wanted to respawn the ender dragon. And I had a fun challenge to kill the ender dragon, so stay tuned for that. I just decided to kill the ender dragon with no armor and it was a big pain. So you guys can watch me struggle later on, but I collected all the ghast tears and I also found another fortress that was built into the ground. So I dove into the nether fortress and with my looting 3 sword, I was hoping to get some witherhead skulls very soon. The first skull took me forever to get, but I finally got them. The second skull didn't take as long, and the third skull was just a pain, man. But as I was killing wither skeletons, I killed one and knocked him into the edge, and as I looked down to the edge, another skeleton tried sneaking up on me and almost knocked me into the lava. That would have been terrible. And I got my third skull. Imagine dying with 3 skulls in lava. That actually would have been depression. But anyways, I was just jumping down because I was way too lazy to make a safe way down. I found this strider, I jumped onto this little island, I put a saddle on him, and I was ready to go back home. I also had a whole squad of striders. They see me rolling. They hate. No, that's copyrighted. This video is demonetized now. I then threw ender pearl and I landed in the smallest crack. Like, what is that luck? I also noticed that there was a complete war zone and homicide by my nether portal and a wounded iron golem. Unibrow. Once I got back on my island, this donkey finally made it home back on my island. I punched him and he didn't like it and he wanted out. He went right back into the nether portal. But I did get the 3 wither skeleton heads I was looking for, which was awesome. And I took all the bone meal and threw it back into the dispenser. Oh yeah, unlimited wood, baby. This is laziness times 40. What is up with me in 40 today? But anyways, I wanted to respawn the ender dragon for a fun little challenge. So I jumped back into the end and I went to kill a lot of endermen. I only needed 3 ender pearls to make some Eye of Ender, but I had too much fun killing these long, skinny endermen, and I came back with like 4 stacks. I then took the ender pearls and turned them into Eye of Ender. I grabbed the ghast tears and I made myself some end crystals, and this was my first time ever making end crystals. I was so tempted to just place it on my island because it looks so cool, but I'm pretty sure it needs to be on bedrock. I then stripped down naked, I put away all my tools, and I grabbed a diamond and made a diamond hoe. Yeah, you probably know where this is going right now. Without armor and without any tools, and only with a diamond hoe, I jumped into the end. With my end crystals, I placed them down, and I was not so ready to fight the ender dragon, but I was gonna anyways. This is probably gonna go really, really bad. No armor, no sword, and no bow, with only a diamond hoe, 2 water buckets, and a dream. Once the ender dragon spawned, I realized there's no way for me to destroy these end crystals. I don't have any blocks to get up and I don't have a bow. So the only thing I could have done was make a water elevator up and punch it with my fist. Yeah, I didn't really think this through. And some of these pillars were so high, it took me at least like 3 minutes to get all the way up to the pillars. The dragon then shot his stanky breath at me and I thought he missed, but he luckily hit the bedrock and I had to jump to safety so I don't suffocate in his stanky dragon breath. And I'm not gonna lie, lie, this was pretty fun. Just going all the way up and just practicing my water buckets. It was some pretty good practice. I then punched this crystal and left me with half a heart, but luckily I caught myself in the water and I quickly ate to heal up. And the Ender Dragon was probably super confused because all he sees is a monkey climbing up his pillars and breaking these crystals super slowly. Well, that took a while, but I finally destroyed all the crystals. It took me so long, and I made the leap of faith. I started hitting the Ender Dragon with my diamond hoe, and he launched me to the moon. But luckily, I caught myself with the water, and I honestly thought I wouldn't have. Thank God I did. And I was waiting for so long, but this Ender Dragon would not come down. So I patiently waited, and even after like 5 minutes, he just kept flying around. So I literally went AFK for a bit. And this was literally water clutch or MLG water bucket practice. Like he just launching me, and I'm just using my water bucket. Yeah, the challenge didn't work out as I planned it to. I thought it would be sick and so funny just watching me kill the Ender Dragon with the diamond hoe, but it wasn't working. And I was getting so sick of it, I threw away my hoe and 2 water buckets, and I leaped into the void. I couldn't deal with the stress and the headache anymore. The dragon just kept flying around, and when he did come down, he kept launching me into the air, and I couldn't even hit him. So this time, I still had no armor, but I grabbed all the bows I could and some water buckets, and I was ready to go back into battle. Yeah, just give him a minute. He's just doing his thing. To be patient. Once the dragon was done moaning and started flying around, I started shooting him with some arrows. But he went AFK again, and he started moaning again. After about 1,000,000 shots, 5 pills of Advil for my headache, and just waiting for him, I finally got the last shot on the Ender Dragon, and I killed him. Most painful thing I've ever done in my life. I recommend you guys not to respawn the Ender Dragon. It was probably my fault though for not bringing any armor or bringing any tools or weapons, but that was the challenge. I then tried to distract myself from all the stress, and I tried taking my dog away from these mobs, but for some reason he kept trying to attack them, and I was so scared he was gonna die. So I sat him down and pushed him away, and I gave him a friendly tap. What a stupid dog. I then made my cows make some more love, like for the 6th time this episode. And it's tradition around here for every episode to make the polar bears dance. But I was having too much fun, and the polar bears killed me through the fence. On day 360, I had literally no idea what to do, so I decided to hold this dragon head, and it looked like I was Thanos. So I felt pretty cool being Minecraft Thanos. The only difference is I'm cool and Thanos isn't. And one of my fans told me that if you put redstone to the dragon head, it makes its mouth move. So I took down my pants and yeah, demonetized. And if you couldn't tell, I'm slowly losing my voice, but I'm gonna keep pushing through these voiceovers. But now I was ready to destroy my old mob farm and make a new one. You guys hate creepers, man. Holy. I just wanted to get some cool shots for you guys for the video. And once I got into the mob farm, I killed all the mobs around. I put down a whole bunch of torches to light up the area so no mobs spawn. And it's time to destroy the old mob farm. That took a while, but I destroyed the mob farm and I was left with like 9 stacks of wood. I didn't realize how much wood it takes. And this place looks so empty without the mob farm being there. And on day 365, I was in my fields and I was looking up into the stars because it looks really good in this texture pack. And I found my girlfriend, the size of a planet. On day 366 to 367, I needed to grind a whole bunch of stone to start making this new and improved mob farm. And I waited for the stone to come back. After mining this entire stone area 2 times, I was left with about a whole inventory of stone. So I turned that on to stone bricks, and that will be plenty to start expanding my island and making a brand new area. I then made a brand new shulker box that was red, so we had some Christmas colors. I made a whole bunch of spruce slabs, and I started expanding the island a little bit. And you know me, I have to add leaves everywhere because it's just a little nice touch of green. Enormous circle. And you know who else makes circles? My YouTuber idol, Wadzi. And by the way, if you guys want to see a 1 block hardcore let's play series, please let me know in the comments. I really want to know what you guys think. And I'm honestly really scared to upload something that's not 100 days. So if you guys support me and would watch any of my videos, no matter what it is, please like the video and let me know in the comments so I know who the real fans are. To all the real fans that commented, I love you guys so much. And I'll try my best to give you guys a heart. But anyways, I finally finished filling up the circle and I was left with 5 spruce slabs. How lucky is that? And now that I have an entire area, it's time to start making a brand new and improved mob farm. I then made some spruce gates, put it in the middle so the water can't go down the hole, and this is where all the mobs would fall down and die. And dealing with all this water in a circle area was so hard. And I got attacked by phantoms again, and I literally could not hit a single shot on him. I just kept missing everything. Now that is new for me. And I continued making the mob farm. And by the way, the next upload after this video won't be a 100 days video. It'll be something different on Minecraft survival. I've been working really hard on it, and I hope you guys enjoy it next week. Once I started making the ceiling, I was trying to speed bridge and I almost fell. What do I mean almost? I did fall, but I landed with 3 hearts somehow when I was like at least 100 blocks up. And I fell again. I just missed the water on this little ledge and I landed on the floor all the way at the bottom with only 2 hearts. I made it so much worse. I then went all the way back up and continued making the brand new mob farm. I'm sure you guys have seen this mob farm on the internet before, but like, let me tell you, this mob farm is actually insane. Look how many mobs are falling from the sky. If only the mobs falling from the sky was like meatballs and pizza and chicken wings and fried chicken and burgers. I'm hungry. Could someone please send me food? I'm starving. I'm so hungry that rotten flesh is looking pretty juicy. But anyways, this is what it looks like when it was all complete. And like, look at the mob just raining down. Also, watching them crowd in the middle and getting stuck and slowly sinking and falling through the hole is pretty satisfying. And this is what the mob farm looks like from the distance. Oh yeah, let's go guys. Chocolate rain. Please tell me somebody is old enough to know that reference. Please tell me in the comments. Cause that song came out in 2007, so please, there has to be one person. Anyways, on day 390, I was trying to shoot these mobs that were falling from the sky, and it is a lot harder than it looks. I hit a couple, but I was missing a ton. It's really hard to predict where to aim. But now my floor is completely filled with all the mobs' guts. I don't know what the forecast is like where you live, but over here, it's hailing mobs. I went to go pick up the mob loot, and my inventory was completely filled with even more mob loot on the ground. I'm gonna have to do something about this because there's just so much loot on the ground, and I don't even know what I'm gonna do with all this stuff. But the best thing to do is probably to start making a auto sorter to sort out all of this mob loot into chests. Also, if you guys made it here and you guys are listening to this, please comment down below right now, Cookie Army, so I know who the real and OG fans are. So everybody who comments that is getting a heart. And I might start doing this for every video, so whoever does watch to the end will have a higher chance of getting a heart from me. But anyways, I started making some chests and made a whole bunch of hoppers, and I started working on the auto sorter. And maybe I'm in my feels today, but I just want to say thank you guys all so much for supporting me and changing my life. Everybody who's watching and everybody who comments or likes or subscribes, you guys have made me smile every single day, so I just want to thank you guys for that. But enough of that, it's time to start working on something else. So once the mob farm was complete, it's time to start destroying the farm. I'm just slowly destroying all of my old stuff and replacing it with something new. And at this point, I can't even recognize what my island used to look like on day 100. Do you guys remember what it used to look like? Look at it now. It reminds me of the Hunger Games when the tributes are riding down the horses into the capital before the game start or something like that. Let me know if you guys understand that reference, because maybe I'm just the only one. But before the video ends, I wanted to change the memorial for my girlfriend's sister and make it something more respectful and maybe just a little better looking. So I put down a composter, I put down a staircase, and I've covered it with a whole bunch of trapdoors, and it looked just like a trash can. To be honest with you, it's not that bad looking. I'm pretty impressed with myself. This is probably the only time I actually liked something I built. And surprisingly, it was a trash can and not like a castle or something. It would look better with leaves, I'll be honest. But I grabbed all of the meat and the sign and I put it on the trash can. Now this was a way better and way cleaner memorial. Rest in peace, my girlfriend's sister. And I also went AFK and my dog was just sniffing my butt. I must have forgotten to wipe or something, because like it seemed like he was enjoying himself. It's kind of weird now. I'll probably should stop talking. On day 300 over here, I really need to make a bigger chest room too, because all of these chests are getting so full. But that'll be for another episode. Now let's go find a perfect spot to build this factory. I want to build it like further away because I don't want a factory close by to all of my homes, because you know it's a factory. So I'm guessing I gotta start new land again and expand this entire world. And this place is getting pretty massive already. Every single episode we're expanding so much. So if you guys want to see how big this world gets, please consider subscribing. And so far I've only been building on this little separate island over here. I haven't started anything on this side, so I think it's finally the time to expand over here. Let's just take some time and clear all of this grass away, because I hate having grass everywhere. It's so nasty. Alright, I actually decided to change spots because there's a huge empty area behind the barn and the village. It's It's kind of blocked by all of this stuff, but there is a big empty land here, so I'm gonna build it right here. But now let's start cleaning up and terraforming the land. That's all finished. Let's start working on the outline for this cookie factory. I'm actually really excited for this. I'm finally gonna have my own factory to produce a bunch of cookies, literally millions of them. Now that's a dream come true, so I'm gonna make this very nice. It's gonna be the best factory you guys have ever seen in your life. So let's continue on this outline here. All right, this is what I got so far. There's not much. It's only a wall, but I got the entry into the factory and a huge outline for a giant cookie. Anyways, let's continue the outline. I still have a lot of work to do. Man, I really need to start working on my jokes. Like, they are so bad. And this is what I got so far. I actually really like this design. I had some pretty big doubts before building this thing, but I really like how it turned out. But now I just gotta add some windows over here, build the big cookie, and expand it all the way through. And once we have that, we're gonna fill this entire place up with a cookie factory. It's gonna be pretty insane. But now let's just start finishing up the entire factory building. Yes, I'm finally done. That took me forever. Hey, and the factory is complete. I feel like it's kind of out of place compared to the rest of my hardcore world. It's like a giant brick building. Anyways, we have a pretty large space to work with now to make the cookie factory. And for the flooring, I think I'm gonna use some smooth stone slabs because it looks kind of like tiley, like a kitchen, you know, so it's like clean and cut. Yeah, I don't know. So let's mine out all this grass and finish the floor. This is a lot of dirt. Holy cow. I thought this would be enough stone slabs. Look at the amount of dirt I have. I can't even pick it all up. Yeet. Ah! That kind of scared me. Bad aim, bro. Oh my. Okay, I didn't think it was that dark in here. Like, I have a whole army of zombies coming to me now. Oh, never mind. The sun can take care of them. Bro, what are the chances of 5 creepers to spawn? What the heck? This game literally hates me. Like, there's so many different types of mobs that can spawn. But no, creepers have to spawn. Oh, I missed. Yes, nothing. Let's just keep placing down blocks like I usually do. And I read some of your comments saying that stone cutters actually save me a lot of materials. So I'm gonna try this out. I've never used this before. First off, I need to smelt even more stone because I'm running out of smooth stone. And while I do that, let's go for a quick snack break because I'm hungry. It's morning. I haven't ate yet and I'm starving. I'll be back in like 6 hours. All right, I am back. I just ate a bagel and what? Where's my stone? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Did I really forget to turn it on? My brain's actually the size of a raisin, bro. It's like so shriveled up. I actually forgot to turn it on. I was gone for like an hour. Come on. Well, I'm gonna see you guys in 2025. All right, I'm finally back and let's use this stone cutter. What can I get? I only get 2? Are you kidding? Wait. Come on. There's no way that's a better deal than doing this, right? Oh, I saved 2 pieces of stone slabs. Now that is a deal. Why isn't everybody doing this? This is amazing deal. You saved 2 pieces. Like, that is so unreal. Probably the worst deal I've ever heard in my life. Well, let's go right back to placing down some slabs. Bruh. This boy decked out, bruh. Gee. Whoever's behind me shooting at me really sucks at aiming. All these arrows are... Bro, you really need some help. Like, I'll be honest. Bro, this is really turning into a creeper farm now. Like, why? The creeper gods literally have something against me. Like, what is up with this? Why? Does this happen to anybody else? Please let me know. Go away. All right, now let's start filling it up with some cookie stuff. I'm really excited for this. I need an entire wheat farm, cocoa bean farm, and like some random stuff moving around. I don't know what yet, but it's gonna turn out awesome. And now my plan is to build a giant oven in the middle of this entire factory and have like cookies dispensed out of it. I think that would be a pretty cool idea. So this is like the final touch area. So on this side will be like cocoa bean farms. That side will be the wheat farm. And then somehow I'm gonna make it like transport over here through the fire and then pop out right in front of here. If that made any sense. All right, there we go. I think that's pretty decent. Let's put a line of bricks right here. Let's put some iron fences like this. And let's remove this area inside the oven. Slap down some hay blocks at the very bottom. And now some campfires for the smoke effect. This is going to add a nice touch to the oven. Bam. And there we go. We got the oven. And now I'm going to fill up the back with some blackstone to make it look a little darker and cooler. And now let's build the chimney all the way up to the ceiling. All right, this might be the ugliest... oh my... Okay. This might be the ugliest oven I've ever built. Like, look at the shape of this thing. It goes like, shoot, goes up and then like a weird little curve and out that way. It's the weirdest thing I've built, but I don't want to go through the roof. That's the problem. It looks really nice. So you know what? I'm just going to leave it like this. All right. All right. I got my cocoa beans and I don't have any jungle wood, unfortunately, but I do remember I brought home some jungle saplings. Let's go. Let's grow a fat tree right in the middle of my island. Oh, Yeah, that is so weird seeing a jungle tree here. It's so out of place. But now let's spend some time cutting down some jungle trees for some wood. All right, now let's start working on the cocoa bean farm. That would be right in this corner over here. Let's build a staircase up like this. Honestly, I don't even know why I built out this floor out of stone if I'm building a floor right above it with wood. It's such a waste of stone and materials and time. I'm so bad at planning things, but oh well. I'm too lazy to break it now. Let's just leave it. All right, I built out a little table right here that will hold all of the jungle wood that will grow the cocoa beans. And right on this side, we'll have the pistons that will move it all and harvest it automatically. So I don't need to do anything because I'm just that lazy. So let's fill it all the way up. And now for the jungle wood. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do the redstone for this though. I have a really tight space to work with. So I might have to move this back actually. I don't know why I built this so close to the wall. All right, the wall nice and designed and like hidden. I still need to line it up with the redstone though. So where should I put this lever? I don't really have a good place to put it. So let's just put it against like this wall right here, right on the floor. It's kind of ugly, but I have no other choice. So now let's connect it up like this. Let's bring it up here and connect it up. Why isn't it moving? Hello? Why is it? Oh, I'm so dumb. I forgot pistons can only push 12 blocks. I made this like 30. My brain is not working today. All right, shorten the length. Hopefully it works now. Oh, I hear it. Okay, sounds good. It's working. Let's connect it up to all of these pistons now, and we are good. Now let's put a slight delay over to these pistons. So when I click the button, it will push all these logs and then it'll push it back. And there we go. Hopefully that all works. Let's unflip this and it should flip back, right? Maybe not. I think I need to turn this on first. So I push it back and it should, hello. You are in the totally wrong spot. You should not be in the cookie factory. You should be in the end. What are you doing here? Okay, I'll let him be. But let's click the button now. It pushes that way and it pushes right back. Awesome. Works perfect. Now all we have to do is line it up with some cocoa beans and we got ourselves the cocoa bean part for the cookie farm. This is super exciting, especially because of us. We are the cookie army and it's looking pretty good. Oh, please. And before we finish up the cocoa bean farm, I do want to make the conveyor belt that carries the cocoa beans into the fireplace. And also the wheat will come in and somehow I want cookies to pop out of here. I have no idea how I'm going to do that, but we're going to figure out a way. It's going to be sick. So let's put some little support beams that will carry the conveyor belt over to the oven. I actually have no idea how this is going to turn out. This is going to take a little bit of experimenting here, but so let's put a piston here. Actually, I won't be able to push it all the way through because it can only push 12 blocks. So let's change it up a little bit. Let's bring this wall out a little bit more to cover more of the behind the scenes part. All right, after a little bit messing around, I finally got the correct sizing to make this work. I had to bring out these walls a little bit, but here we go. There's one piston over here. It'll push this conveyor belt over here, and it's just enough to where it can reset, and this piston will push it back, and it'll just be a looping system that goes all the way around, if that makes sense. So now let's make the conveyor belt. I think I'm gonna make it double stairs like this, so it can hold the cocoa beans right between this, so it will carry it along. And I've never tested it yet, so hopefully it works. And I got the conveyor belt finished, and I'm hoping this works. Let's build this inner wall out of some polished deep slate. I've never used this before. I thought it'd be pretty fancy. It looks pretty industrial, I think. And now I just gotta connect up all the redstone to make these pistons move in order. So let's put a little delay on every single side like this. Oh wait, I don't think that will work actually, because this one needs to activate and then that piston needs to activate. Then this one will be the third and then this one will be the last, so it moves in a circle. So I'm gonna have, oh, this is gonna get real messy. Okay, I think I got it done. Let's turn it on and let's pray it works. I got this little circuit going here. Please work. Okay, it's not working. That's kind of awkward. Okay, I think I got it working. All the blocks are moving around, which is good. Let's take a look from the outside now. Yeah. And the conveyor belt should be moving, and it is. Hopefully I didn't mess up any of the blocks as well. Okay, it looks pretty good so far. Dang, I'm actually kind of impressed. I don't like how I can see the piston pushing it, but what can you do? Unless I bring out this wall one more like this and just make it a little bit thicker. Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay, let's do that. Oh yeah, now that's a working conveyor belt right there. That is so sick. Has anybody ever seen a working conveyor belt before? Well, it's not really working. It's not carrying anything yet, but it looks pretty sick. Now I just need to figure out a way to put cocoa beans in between these two stairs. So, oh, this part's messed up. Oh no. Okay, I messed up here. Oh, what? Where'd that creeper come from?
Bruh.
All right, but I gotta fix this part. Oh no. I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Oh no. I just need to slap an extra block right here, and that should fix it. But I might have an odd number of blocks. That's probably why there's one messed up piece, like right here. All right, but now I need to figure out a way to get some cocoa beans in between these stairs, which might be a little difficult. I did a little bit of testing in single player to see if it'll work, and it does work slightly, but it's not the best thing ever. But I'll still try it because it'll be sick to see cocoa beans just moving on these conveyor belts. So let's fill up these little gaps to make sure no cocoa beans fall out of here, and I'm out of stone. Nice. All right, now let's put a dispenser right here. Actually, that's probably not a good spot. Let's put it, where'd I put it? in here, actually. That's a great spot. Good idea, Cookie. Now I just needed to spit out some cocoa beans, so might as well just connect it up to here, right? And I can just spit one out every single time this circuit goes around. So let's put some cocoa beans in here, and let's see if it actually sits into those conveyor belts and moves around. Oh, it actually works. Yo, it's moving. No way. It's actually moving. I didn't think it would move. All right, that's sick. It probably won't move around the corners though, which kind of scares me. Oh, whoops. That block kind of messed it up, I think. What, did it mess it up? Oh, it's still there. Okay, never mind. Oh, the cocoa bean just fell. Oh, wait, it's still up. Okay, this is surprising me a lot more than it is. Let's go check the top. Let's see if it actually moves across. Bro, that is insane. That is so OP. It's actually going around the conveyor belt. Holy cow. We just cured cancer. Okay, there's one more. There's one more on the conveyor belt, but it's kind of hard for, oh, there's two. It's kind of hard for it to actually get like, oh my God, I can't speak. It's actually hard for it to get on top of it. So maybe if I add some water, it will help it fall into these little crevices or something. Okay, I got some water in there now. Maybe it will help. Let's take a look. Oh, it's shooting above it now. All right, I got some glass over top, and let's see if it works with the water. Maybe it works a little. Oh, it actually falls in. Okay. Oh, hold up. Yo, that actually works so well. What? Wait. Oh, stacking up with this one now. Come on. Okay, it works like some of the time. Not every single time though. Oh, I keep stacking up. Okay, let's collect that. What? What if I move the water a little bit further down? Would it change anything? Because it needs to fall into a little crevice. Oh, I keep stacking up, bro. Come on. Hey, but it's not doing too bad though. I do see some cocoa beans on here. That's so cool. It's actually a working conveyor belt. Look at that. It's literally moving cocoa beans. That is so cool. So the cocoa bean part is complete now. I got the cocoa bean wall, and it basically looks like it's moving cocoa beans from this side over into the oven. Let's just collect some more cocoa beans, slap this button, and bam. Let's go to over here and fill up this chest. Not the chest, the dispenser, and we are golden. And now all we have to do is work on the wheat side of the cookie farm. And for the wheat farm, it's gonna be pretty simple. Nothing too fancy. I'm either gonna have a normal wheat farm that had just like a water dispenser that breaks all the wheat for me and I have to replant it, or I might try to get a villager in here and see if I can make it work. So the villager can do all the wheat grinding for me because, you know, I'm so lazy. I've never made an automatic wheat farm with a villager before. So let's put some water down here, and let's get 2 composters right above the water, and let's fill it up with some glass so I have a nice viewing area and the villagers won't be able to escape. All right, and there we go. All I gotta do is throw 2 villagers in here that are in need of jobs, and luckily my village is right behind my cookie factory. All right, let's break into the village. Hello guys, I haven't been here in a while actually. What? Oh my God, that actually scared me. I thought I just saw a ghost. The ghost just ran by me so quickly. Anyways, let's build a little rail system and carry some of these villagers over to the cookie factory. I'm not sure why they're all bunched up over here though, but it makes my job a lot easier. So let's make some rails. Do a Tokyo drift. Skirt. Another around these flowers and into the factory. Up these stairs, and we should be good. All right, let's chop some of this bamboo down. Let's bring the rails all the way through here and hop on the minecarts, boys. Let's go. Carry on. Who wants a new job? Yes, you do. And I'm too fat to fit through. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, let's go, buddy. To the new world you go. Whee! Oh yeah, it's actually working pretty good. I didn't even add that many power. Oh, they actually went all the way through. All right, perfect. Like I must have a strong head. All right, and they should be good to go. Hey, brother, you see that composter over there? You're gonna have to go over there and take that job for me, all right? No, get back in there. Yeah. Ooh, you can't jump that high. Man, I'm trying to escape and everything. Hey, there we go. They both got their jobs, and now all I gotta do is give them seeds. Why? Oh, I need light. I keep forgetting it's really dark in here. Let's slap down some glowstone. Bop. And there we go. That should work. And let's also fill up these composters and make their job easier. Honestly, I don't even know what composters do, but I just fill it up for, I don't know, I see people do it, so I'm gonna do it too. All right, and with all the seeds planted down, all I gotta do is go below this right here and add the minecart system that'll pick up all of the trash. I mean, not the trash, the wheat. All right, and now let's line up the bottom of this farm with the rails and a hopper minecart to pick it all up. At least I think that's how it works. So let's put some powered rails in the middle, and it's supposed to go something like, Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. YouTube. Hey, so far it's going pretty good. I think I figured out the mojo. I say some dumb stuff. I think if I put a hopper minecart here, it should collect all the wheat that the villagers harvest, and we should be done with the wheat part, I think. I don't know. I'm just going with the flow. All right, but here's the last and final row. There we go, and I'll connect it back here, and this should bring it all the way back to the normal circuit thingy. Oh, I'm so bad at explaining things. But let's put one more powered rail just to be safe, and we should be good. Let's slap her down. Hey, move in, buddy. Come on, minecart. I know you could do it. Move, bro. Bruh. Okay, let me give this a little nudge. All right, there we go. Hopefully these little floating rails don't block it, but it should make it all the way over here with no problem. I forgot it collects it up. All right, perfect. And there we go. All right, now all I gotta do is add some hoppers facing this way. How am I supposed to get out? Oh, no. Okay, do that quickly. Where's my rails? Bam. I'm messing everything up. Hurry. And there we go. And now, if I put a chest right here, it should be able to collect it all. Hopefully that works. And while we wait to see if it actually works, let's start working on the conveyor belt for the wheat blocks I'm going to push into the oven as well. And then it's going to combine and poop out some cookies. Let's start off by building the same deep slate wall as the one over there. To the ceiling we go. Bam, 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 bam. Whee! And now instead of this one like it's on the ground, I'm actually going to do it so the wheat is kind of like in the air or something like that. I do want to be able to have like separate conveyor belts too. I think that looks sick. So I might redesign this so I can have like at least 2 more conveyor belts. There's one on top of this one, but this one is working out insane. There's literally cocoa bean on every single conveyor belt. That's so sick. So let's take my pistons and let's make it like right here on the same level. I want to make another one up there. So what I have to do is place a piston here. Make sure it's 12 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this is a lot smaller. All right, a piston over here. That's 12 blocks. A slab of piston right here and another right here. And that makes a full loop. And now let's line it up with some wheat and use some pane glass to separate them like this. And let's go all the way around. All right, that should do. And now we just got connected up. And this one should be a lot easier. All I gotta do is go around this line like this and it should work. Put another repeater here and bam. And now let's test it out. Hopefully it works. Bam. And it should move all the wheat all the way around and it's not amazing. I just broke it. Okay, let's put it right there and it should be working. Never mind. I've definitely did something wrong here. Maybe a glass pane to add more blocks and it should push it all the way around. What happened? I think I need to add one more block. I have no idea what's happening. Bam. Okay, let's try that. There we go. It's just the odd numbers. So there's gonna be 2 panes of glass over here, which kind of messes it up, but it's all good. It's working at least. And we have a functioning conveyor belt. Oh, bruh. It's moving in the wrong direction. Oh my god. No wonder that one was so. Oh. Okay, I'll see you guys when I fix this up. It's moving in the wrong direction right now. And there we go. Oh, that guy just leaped over me. What the heck? Okay, I gotta be aware of that creeper there. I know he's gonna sneak up on me eventually, but I finally got it working. Oh, it's moving the wrong direction again. Bro, what is wrong with me? All right. Take three. Let me redo this. My brain is not working. I really need to sleep. All right, I finally got it working. I realized I placed the pistons wrong the entire time, so I spent like 10 extra minutes playing with redstone that didn't even help at all. But there we go. Oh, this part is messed up here. Let me readjust that and bam, that should be more symmetrical. But this design is a lot cleaner than that one because that one requires some cocoa beans to be shot out of a dispenser. This one just moves blocks around, so I can easily replicate this up these floors. So I'm gonna do that really quickly. And there we go. We got double rows now of hay or wheat moving into the oven. And let's also check on my villagers. What are they doing? We got 1 piece of wheat. Hey, I'll take it. But hey, there we go. We got the cocoa bean farm with the cocoa bean conveyor belt moving into the oven, and we have the wheat farm with my 2 villagers. Drop some names in the comments. Moving wheat into the oven as well. And you guys know wheat plus cocoa beans makes cookies. And just a quick break. If you guys are new to my channel and this hardcore series, I have something called the Wall of Leaves. And every single episode, I pick 2 random people to be shouted out on this wall. So go hit the subscribe button if you guys want to be shouted out. And congratulations to these 3 fans. Anyways, back to the video. And now I just gotta figure out a way to shoot cookies out of this thing. And I think it'd be pretty cool to have like a water stream come out of this wall and just pour down cookies onto the floor. That's what I'm gonna do. Kind of strange, but you know, it's a cookie factory. It has to be unique. So let's put down some glass right here and we'll add a water stream at the end right here. Oh, that might be a little dangerous. There's some redstone here. I think we should be fine though. If I place a water bucket right here, it should end right here, and it does. Okay, so all I gotta do is put a dispenser right here and shoot out cookies, and we got a cookie factory. Slap down a dispenser and some water, and let's build the same thing on the other side. Let's build a little circuit right here that'll shoot out the cookies, connect it to the dispensers here here. And now let's load it with cookies. I don't have a lot. I couldn't make too many, but I think 5 stacks and a half will do for now. Let's light her up and let's go take a look. And oh yeah, it's actually spitting out cookies. Yo, we got ourselves a cookie factory now. This is amazing. Let's go. That is so awesome. As phantoms fly above me. Oh, I hate phantoms. It's probably the most advanced factory anybody has ever seen. At least for me. I've never seen anything more fancy than this. But I don't want cookies just laying on the floor and getting rotten. So I think I'm gonna make the cookies reusable. It's gonna go underground and back up an elevator back into the dispenser so we never run out of cookies. I just need to make sure it's in the correct position to fall down into. So let's make a little hole right here. And hopefully all the cookies fall into this little hole. Let's do the same thing on this side. And if it doesn't miss the hole, oh, this one just missed. And this one, okay. Let's make the hole a little bit bigger like this. Now I'm gonna make this lead underground and it'll go behind this oven and back into those dispensers so we don't waste any cookies. All right, now let's put some water down to lead the cookies back into the middle here. It's literally raining cookies right now as I'm building. It's kind of funny. All right, it goes right back here. And now we just gotta move it over back underneath this entire thing. Let's put some slabs down. All right, they fall right underneath, I think, which is perfect. Some water again. And let's go underneath the factory. Let's make a quick water elevator now for these items. Let's get some hoppers placed down into these dispensers. Slap down these kelp blocks. And up goes the cookies. All right, hopefully it splits evenly into these dispensers. Oh, I did not build this correctly. I gotta drop it down one floor. I'm getting really close to redstone, so I gotta be pretty careful here. And there we go. The stream goes into these hoppers. And let's build a little platform above here so the cookies don't fly out. And we should be good now. Reusable cookies. Probably nothing anybody has ever seen before. And man, behind here is a redstone mess. There's so much stuff going on back here. Oh, holy cow. But now let's take a look. And yeah, all the cookies are shooting out of there and flying right back down into the stream. And we're never gonna run out of cookies now. Let's just give this place a quick little design here. And there we go. Now that's pretty awesome. The cookie farm is looking amazing. But anyways, all I have to do now is build a giant cookie right here and probably a little one up there in the middle of the factory and we should be good. This is a really bright block, orange concrete. Oh, it's kind of hurting my eyes. You guys know that feeling when you guys like are outside for a very long time, it's really bright and sunny out and you walk into a dark room, dragon actually is dead. Something's buggy. So let's kill some endermen for their pearls. You think I can make this throw right here and not die? Hold up. Is this across the end? Oh yeah, that's a little dangerous. I'm glad I didn't try that. And yeet, we are at, oh, we're right on the edge of a block. Hey, we're in the end dimension, finally. And I'm pretty excited to find an end city. No way! Oh my god. I am so lucky. I literally spawned beside an end ship with the elytra in it. Let's safely build across. Bridging in the end probably isn't the safest thing to do. But you only live once, right? Ooh. Okay, I need to stop. And I just ran out of dirt, but luckily I am over here. Let's pearl onto the main island. And that might be the luckiest thing that's ever happened to me. This seed has actually been insane. Usually it takes me like 30 minutes to an hour to find one of these things. And looky here. It's right there. Before I start collecting any resources from the end, I really want to get this elytra and some shulker boxes if they would stop hitting me. Yes, that's one. That's two. Yes, we got a shulker box. Let's go. This will make my life so much easier, especially building this thing today. Because there are over 40 blocks I need to collect from the end. You might be wondering, how is there 40 end blocks? Because all you see are like these purple blocks and endstone, but if you count all the colored shulker boxes, that already adds 17 different blocks. Before we grab the elytra though, let's kill all the shulkers I can kill, because I need a lot of shulker boxes to build this thing. Ow, this is so chaotic right here. Ooh, a mending diamond helmet. That's gonna be useful. Oh wow, that's a really good diamond shovel. Yeah, that makes 17 shulker shells, which means we're halfway there. I need 17 more shulker shells to make 17 more boxes. I'm actually going to leave these 2 shulkers on the ground here and alive because I want to take them over to the overworld and add them to the house, which I think would be pretty cool. All right, that's 28 shells. There's one right there. That's 29. I just need 5 more shells, but unfortunately there's no more in this city. So now it's finally time to head over to the ship. Oh wait, there's some shulkers over there as well. That might be enough. Let's bridge over there. Oh god. Okay, that helps me. Thank you. Oh, that's none. Stop hiding. And that's none. We're finally on the end ship, which means a big reveal, the elytra. Oh my god. You guys don't understand how excited I am. Have this thing. Let's kill this shulker. Guarding it. Okay, he's dead. Let's grab this. Let's go. Yes, we got the elytra finally. After 2 full seasons, we got the elytra. What's in here? Some garbage. Actual poo. But now we have the ability to fly. Whee! Let's go. Watch me die like right here. Imagine that would be so depressing. But now we go fly. Minecraft has just gotten so much easier. And there's no way I can forget you. Yoink. Let's go. Since I'm here, let's start collecting a bunch of resources from the end so I can add it to the house. That means a bunch of purple blocks, some endstone bricks, some pillar blocks. Wait, what block is this? I did not count this block to be... Oh, was it just a pillar block? I think I'm just stupid. Oh yeah, it's just a sideways pillar block. That's embarrassing. I thought it was chiseled purple. And might as well collect some end rods. That was super satisfying breaking all those. And since there's a chorus flower right here, might as well take it. There's a couple over here as well. Oh, that was not my plan. Well, I guess I have one. Oh, can't forget the banners. Did I forget a shulker in here? I hear him. Oh, hello, sir. Just give me your shell. I would greatly appreciate it. And no shell. But that's a pretty good start. I got a bunch of different blocks, the dragon egg, and the elytra. So let's head back home and start replacing the house with these blocks. But I have to use the elytra to get home. Do you think I can even make that distance? I guess we'll find out. Oh no. Am I gonna make that? Oh yeah, for sure. Not even a problem. I might make it all the way over to the portal, to be honest. I don't really want to risk it. I'm kind of scared, so I'm gonna drop down actually. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I was not scared. My palms aren't sweating right now. My knees aren't weak. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to use the bathroom really quick. There's just something sitting in my pants right now that just a little came out. Oh god. Yep, that is not a nice feeling in my pants. Yep, nice and warm. Oh, but let's first start off with changing the roof into some end block. There we go. It's starting to look pretty darn good, I think. Oh, I forgot about that. That's much better. And now to replace these logs, I think I'm going to use these pillar blocks because it looks the most like a log, but in the end, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't. What is happening here? This block is having a seizure right now. Okay. I'll save you. Oh, there's some more blocks having seizures. Yep, Minecraft is a weird game. Oh, there's one over there too. It must be weird having seizures. Man, blocks are weird. But now we have 5 end blocks added to this house. And that adds 3 more blocks. But before I went to gather some more end blocks, I took some time to gather some items to make some fireworks. Oh yeah, that is really nice. I feel like a huge sense of relief that I can just fly in Minecraft now. I cannot believe I lasted 40 episodes my last season without an elytra. This is amazing. Okay. We have a problem. I just came into the end again and the dragon appeared. There's something bugged about my game. So I'm not really sure what to do with them. Like, I do need an extra dragon egg to put into this house, but this is kind of cheating because I didn't respawn him. I was planning to, but I guess now I don't have to. So I guess I'll just kill him. Alright. Do I still get another egg? Oh yeah, I do. And it fell into the portal. Well, I just lost the egg forever. But don't worry guys, later on I ended up respawning the ender dragon to make up for this bug. And I didn't kill this one. She's gonna live on forever. We'll name her Bethany. But since we're here, let's grab some extra obsidian to add to the house. Now I can finally get some magenta glass with my handy dandy silk touch. And now I need to find another end city with an elytra. Because I do want to add the elytra wings onto... Please tell me. Oh my god. What? I am the luckiest man alive. This entire seed of this... What? Oh my god. I just turned up my render distance and another one showed up. Oh my god. This seed in this season has been insane. That is 3 end ships literally in my render distance. I might have to rename this video into the best end seed ever. That is insane. Okay, well that makes my life a lot easier. Let's just fly over here, land onto the ship. Go away, please. And there we go. Another elytra. Wow. Oh, this is unfair. This is unfair. I'm going. It's done. It's done. Series over. Ending it right here. Oh my god. Is this even possible? 13 diamonds? What is happening here? I really don't know what my luck is in this entire series, but it has been unreal. Let's grab this guy. Nice. A second dragon head. And now let's fly over to this other end city with another ship. Just a quick break. Let's add somebody to the wall of leaves. If you don't know what this is, I picked 2 random people from my YouTube comments and add them into this wall to shout them out. Congratulations to Pixel and Arno. And make sure you guys go comment so you guys can be on the wall of these next episode. So don't forget to drop your comment so you can be on the wall next episode. Land right in here. My third elytra and my third dragon head. I might be the luckiest man alive. I'm not even kidding. And I just need 2 more shulker shells in order to make 17 more shulker boxes. 33, 34. Oh, more diamonds. Wow, that's really good boots. Let's take this ender chest. Let's grab the dragon egg that's back in the overworld. And now let's craft some sugar boxes. Bam! And that makes 17. I just need to recolor all of them into every single color in Minecraft. So I might as well grab some yellow, some red, some blue. What else can I grab? Let's collect some of these. Here we go. Right back to this cool village I found. Let's collect whatever I can find. Okay, now all I need is some... That was a fail. And hello. Okay, those pillagers just witnessed my most embarrassing moment. What the heck is this? Hold up, is this an igloo on a stilt? I thought somebody was on my world for a second. What is in here? Oh, wait, it goes underground? What? Hold up. What is this? Did somebody build a bunker in my world? Oh, there's an underground portion. I didn't even know. What's down here? Oh, I did not know this existed. I can convert a zombie villager right here. What? I did not know that. Well, I'm not gonna save you. I'm just gonna, take your stuff and, yeah. Oh, there's a cactus right here. Thank you. I needed that. Okay. Thank you for your business. All right, now let's turn all these into dyes. I need some of you guys. I totally missed. There's some black dye, some gray dye, some lime, light blue, cyan, le purple, and the brown. And that is every color in Minecraft. There we go. Every single color shulker box is inside the house. Now that we can checkmark that off the list, let's now add the dragon heads. Bop, bop. Let's add 2 ender chests right there. Change up the stairs. Add the holy dragon egg. Now that the boring blocks are out the way, let's start adding some fun blocks like the end crystal for the chimney and the real life shulker that's alive. We gotta bring it all the way to the end over to the overworld somehow. This is gonna be a long process, but I think it'll be pretty sick. I'm gonna need some gas tiers for this, and luckily I have the best gas spawner farm ever. Literally in front of my portal. Leave me alone. Yeah, how do you like that? Please, I need you guys. Oh, wow, look at that. That is the luckiest thing ever. Let's fly down. Whee! And that was really lucky. And I got 4. What? I thought you only get 1. Well, that makes my job a lot easier. I just need to kill 1 more ghast. All right, please. Did he even drop a ghast here? I didn't see one. I don't think he did. Go. You're not the only one who can fly now. And I totally lost the ghast here. Oh my god, I'm actually a gamer. I keep losing these tiers though. Where are they going? These other ghasts aren't depressed, unlike my first ghast. Hello. Okay, there's no way I'm losing this one. All right, there we go. Yoink that. And now it's time to head out. Let's grab some more balls. And let's craft some end crystals. Okay, so I just defeated the ender dragon again because I just respawned him and it doesn't give me an egg. So I feel like I cheated a second egg. It wasn't my fault because the server bugged, but I guess I have a second egg now. But anyways, let's use this end crystal as the chimney for this house. I'm super nervous it's gonna blow up and destroy this house. So let's try to be extremely careful. Let's put the obsidian crystal. I hope it doesn't blow up and not put trapdoors here. That looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Now for the exciting part. Let's transport a live shulker to the overworld. Let's build out this path all the way over to this pillar because I left some shulkers alive in there. Okay, we are here. Let's set up a quick minecart system. I just ran out of rails, so I think I'm gonna start with a boat from here. It might not work, but I don't really have a choice. All right, where you at, brothers? Oh, there's one right there. Is there a closer one? I don't think so. Okay, so could I just throw him into a minecart just right here? Will you get in? Oh, you broke it. Come on, buddy. Is it possible to get him into a minecart? Okay, he's resisting. Oh, and he just teleported. Okay, I got him into a boat. Maybe the minecart just doesn't work. Let's try to transfer him into a minecart now. Let's break that. He's not in the minecart. He's over there. That didn't go to plan. Oh, hello. I guess you do want me to take you. He's not on the ground, so I'm not sure if this will work. I'm pretty sure they need to be on the ground, so I'll still give it a try. Okay, I got him into the boat. Let's throw a insta health at... Oh, there's another one. He came back to save his friend. Yes, okay, I got him into the boat. Let's just ride with him so he can't hit me. And let's just go with the boat. He can still shoot. Okay, good thing I brought insta health just in case he damages himself. And we're just gonna go with the slow method here. Whee! Never mind, this is pretty quick. Get yourself again. Let me heal you quickly. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna need to get him on a minecart so I can send him up here to the portal, which I'm not sure how I'm gonna do yet. This is gonna be a challenge. Okay, hopefully that works. Okay, let's send a minecart down. Please work. Okay, I got him. Nice. Okay, he should be up here now. Oh, He gone. Oh, that was not my plan, but it worked. He was sitting in a minecart, which sat in a boat, which brought him over to this. That was perfect. Take all my rails. Oh my, I just pushed him off the dirt and down there when I spawned in. Okay, he's down there now. He shouldn't despawn. I hope. I realized I grabbed the wrong mushrooms. Let's quickly go back and grab the right ones and grab more rails. I might need some. Let's grab some more powered rails and some regular rails. Grab some of these guys. Okay, let's dig 5 blocks down. And I think you put dirt here, a mushroom, and you grow it. Hopefully that worked. And okay, it did. Okay, we broke the end portal frame. It's exactly what I wanted. Let's break that. I don't know if I can without hitting him. Okay, I might need to go grab a new one. Send this through, pick him up. Oh, take that back. Oh, move, monk. Did he get knocked out again? What happened? Why? Go, go, go. Bro, watch get stuck. No! No, 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 no. Gotta do it all over again. Okay, this time I just got him into a boat the entire way. I forgot about the rails. That was a little too much using rails in minecarts. Okay, we're going so far, so good. Okay, we are here. I'm gonna heal him one more time. Oh, the first time actually. Okay, let's bring him here. Oh no, no, I went through. I left him there. No, I wasn't supposed to go through. Okay, gotta go back. And now all we gotta do is put a water bucket down, push him into the frame like that. Okay, he's in. And now I just gotta break the boat. There we go. And he's through. Now I just need to minecart him all the way over to the base.
One eternity later.
After a little bit, I finally got him inside a glass box. He's probably gonna teleport out any second, but there's literally no— oh, I could just leave him in the minecart, can I? And he just won't be able to teleport. I wonder what I could do. I think this would be more efficient. Oh, it wasn't. I realized you can't turn clay blocks back into clay, so I had to place down every single block and re-mine it. It was so painful. Yeah, not the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. At the end of the day, I finally got all the bricks I need. And now let's start construction of the iron factory right over here. I first started out by clearing out the area. Also made the area a little bit bigger. He was supposed to land in the water. Now that that's out the way, let's start building the frame of this iron factory. I have to make this iron factory pretty big because I want to fit an iron golem farm right in the middle of it and inside the entire factory. So yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of space. All right, this is the layout I planned for the factory. I think it'll be big enough to fit an iron golem farm in it. Right? Somebody please say it right. All right, now let's actually start adding some details and building the actual factory. I just ran out of andesite. Oh, that was by far the biggest andesite batch or vein I've ever had. Look how much andesite I got. Oh, this is going by a little slow. Here we go. Now let's grab all these bricks and build the actual factory. This doesn't look like much because it kind of isn't. It's a big block of bricks. But this is the exact dimension I need to build a big iron ingot right here. It's pretty big. I didn't think it'd be that big. Oh no, I was supposed to build it 1 block backwards. Okay. All right, the cookie factory is looking pretty good, I think. You know what this reminds me of, though? Reminds me of the jungle pyramid I transformed last episode. It really looks like that. Anyways, we are far from being done, though. After a couple of hours, I finally finished the frame of the factory. I think it looks pretty good. And I'm confident this will fit an iron golem farm inside. And I have some great ideas to put on the sides of this factory for some decoration, so stay tuned for that. So now let's finish the rooftop. And I ran into slabs. Damn. All right, the boring part is over. I finished the roof, and now all I gotta do is fill in the windows. I don't really know what glass to use. Previously, I used blue stained glass, and I think that matches very well. Let's take the lapis ore I got, and let's fortune. Drop your guesses on how much lapis I'll get. Oh my god, fortune gives you a lot of lapis. Never mind, I'm not gonna run out anytime soon. And that gave me a lot of lapis. See, I think I made too much paint. Yeah, I don't really know why I made so many glass panes, because all I need them for is this little area. All of that used normal size glass. So once again, Cookie not using his brain. Oh, what a big surprise. I got some extra glass laying around. Okay, the boring part is out of the way. I finally completed the exterior of the entire factory. I think it looks pretty good, but now let's focus on the interior, the fun part, which is pretty empty and boring. However, finishing the interior would probably take a long time, and I'm sure you guys don't want to see that. So with the snap of my fingers, I am done. That was a pretty cool transition, I would say. Now I have all the materials I need to build an iron farm, and I just realized it might not really work because iron golems might spawn onto the floor or even outside of the factory. All right, right in the center here will be where the iron golems would die, so the killing chamber. And I kind of want to make 2, one on the left side and one on the right, so like I get double the iron. I'm not sure if it'll work, so I'm gonna try it anyways. So let's slap down some chests. Bam. Bam. Connect it up with some hoppers, just like that. Get some glass going so I can see the iron golem die. Kind of cruel, but it wouldn't be an iron farm if I can't see what the iron's produced, right? That sounds so messed up. And now let's branch the glass tubes to the left and right so I can see the iron golem's kind of like just slowly going towards its death. I can promise you I'm a nice person. Okay, let's add some water. Hopefully it goes right to there. Wow, I'm actually a math genius. Any 7-year could have figured that out, but there we go. Looking pretty promising so far. Sort of stepping out of my comfort zone doing this. Now let's make the actual iron golem part on this side and that side. Let's build out a 9x9 area. Okay, that's 11 blocks long, not 9. I really don't know how to count. Okay, there we go. Let's fill in the middle and put some fence gates right here and break the blocks underneath. And now let's add some waters to the corners like so. And now let's start working on the area where the zombie will sit. Let's slap a composter right here. A trapdoor. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I ran into my first problem. I don't have enough space for villagers. Maybe I could go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that works. We have space over here. Oh man, let's put a bed here, here, and here. I don't think it would work. I gotta make a little hole in the ceiling so the villagers could live up there, but that's not bad. You know what? I just realized it would be easier if I built it this way because yeah, there's a lot more room over here. All right, let's just surround this area so the villagers cannot escape. All right, there we go. That wasn't as hard as I thought. And now let's build this exact thing over on that side. Wait a second. That isn't an iron golem. What an interesting iron golem species. It's green. Weird world, man. But now for the painful part. It's time to move villagers all the way from this breeder to the farm over there. And yeah, this is gonna be a process. First thing I should do is put some water here so those baby villagers won't die from falling out of the mouth. Yeah, I've been pretty cruel with that. Okay, now we just sit here and wait for a baby zombie to pop out of the iron golem's mouth, which may take like a billion years. This takes so long. It's already been 10 minutes of me just sitting here. 16 minutes in, and we got ourselves a baby. That's good news. Now just hop into the boat. Oh, the paddles are literally taller than the villager. Look at that. You know, I'm just boating by myself. Psych, I'm boating with my child. Look how small he is. What is happening? I'm stuck. I'm standing on the baby villager. What is going on? My Minecraft is so bugged. I hope your neck's okay, buddy. Hey, just let go of me. What? This villager is cursed. What is going on? I'm confused what he's looking at too. He's admiring the wall of leaves. I think he's reminding me to put somebody on the wall of leaves. Fine. Today's lucky winner is Lynn. Thank you for the YouTube comment. Okay, joke's over, villager. It's time to go. Oh, he was stuck in a boat. Whee! Bruh. Where are you going? No, no. Why are you climbing Mount Everest? Yes. Oh, wrong way. Oh, okay, that's not good. Get in the cart, you... No. What? I was just setting up this area for the zombie and one just starts walking up here. I didn't even have to wait till night. Okay, I quickly need to block this off so he doesn't burn, but that was some perfect timing. I have no idea where he came from. Okay, it already works, but the iron golem spawned on the roof. That's a problem. Oh, no. Drop in. No, stop burning. Do I have any water? Oh, never mind. He's alive. I thought he died. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's try to get him into the compost. Oh, no. Okay, that was not how I wanted it to go. Just walk. Oh, no. Okay. This isn't going as planned. This way. I just need to push him into here. Get in. Oh, no, please don't fall. Get in. No. Oh, it was nice knowing you, zombie. What if I just punch him into the hole? All right, I got another zombie coming. Let's try to do it right this time. All right, stand right there. Did I even record any of that? Please tell me I recorded all that. Okay, I don't think I did. Anyways, I got a zombie in there. Now I just need to name him. Grab my anvil. Name tag. Let's name this guy. And... Oh, why are you swinging at me? What did I do? Was that the iron golem that swung at me? Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. That iron golem is not happy with me, and I don't know why. Let's just block him from life. See you later. I finally got the first zombie inside the iron golem farm, and now we just need a second zombie, and I got 4. Okay. I don't need that many, but with my luck, I probably do need 4 because 3 of them will end up dying. All right, up he comes. Okay, I got him in here. Let's drop him. Close that, and he is not in the composter, and he... Okay. Experiment number 2. Okay. That didn't work either. Unfortunately, I can't have you here. Oh my god. Okay. Experiment number 3. This time, let's try to guide him into the right spot. Let's drop him. And I think he's in the composter. He's not. Let's just use brute force. Get in the composter, you dummy. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yes, he's in. Oh, perfect. Slap this down. Let's name him Subscribe. That's good. And well, bam. There we go. Oh, we got another volunteer. Sorry, the position has been filled. You're gonna have to find a new job. Anyways, now let's add a button on the top of the fence. And I think the last thing I need to do is build out the platform for the iron golems to spawn, which could be as big as I want. And honestly, I should have it really big so iron golems don't spawn on top of the roof, if that prevents it at all. So let's build out the platform here for both of these farms. Okay, all platforms are built up, but the only problem is right now is that all the iron golems are spawning on the rooftop. Is he mad at me? What did I do? Oh, okay, he's mad. He's angry. Oh, what did I do to you? Okay, so now let's see if the platform I made inside here will force the iron golems to spawn here instead of the ceiling. I think I spoke a little too soon. The only way to prevent this is to put half slabs on the entire ceiling so they cannot spawn on here. At least I hope that will work. The ceiling won't look as good, but the most important part is that it's functional. So let's do that. Okay, the entire ceiling now are half slabs. So technically, I'm pretty sure iron golems won't be able to spawn. So you need to go away. Oh, okay. I need to be more careful. All right. Now all we gotta do is wait and see. Okay. That's not a good sign. Oh, there's 2 iron golems. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why these iron golems are always mad at me. But let's break that. Destroy this. And there we go. I think the iron golem farm is working. They fall right into this lava and I get their juicy iron. Nice. All right, but let's AFK this for 30 minutes and see how much iron I get. Drop some guesses in the comments. Okay, 30 minutes is up and ooh, that's not too bad. 4 stacks and a half. For 2 iron golem farms though, I expected more. But hey, that's enough iron for a man like me. Next up, I have a pretty good plan to spice this iron golem farm up a little bit, and it requires some bricks. I think it would be pretty interesting to add this, so let's start building and see how it turns out. Okay, I got the layout complete, and you probably guessed it, I'm gonna make a little roller coaster that goes around this area with an iron golem in it. I think that would be pretty interesting, so let's see how it looks. Let's put some powered rails around to give it a little bit of boost. Let's get the rails in. Okay, now I want to find a way to hide these torches so it doesn't look this ugly. Honestly, I feel like a redstone torch right here doesn't make it look that bad. It reminds me of like Legos. Anybody get me? No? Okay. I'm just gonna stick with that. But over on this side, I could push some levers to hide it. Just like so. And let's put the minecart down. Let's see how fast it goes. Because I don't want it to be lightning fast. Because iron golem will get a little bit nauseous. So I think, yeah, this is a pretty good speed. And now, oh, come back, and I lost my minecart. All right, now for the hard part. I gotta get an iron golem in there somehow. Can an iron golem even sit in a minecart? This might not be the smartest thing I'm doing. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like an iron golem can fit inside of a minecart. I probably should have tested this before, but it seems like he's a little too big. What if I put him into a boat? Does he sit in a boat? Okay, maybe this was a really bad idea. I feel like this isn't possible. And after doing a ton of testing in single player for 30 minutes, I realized it's not possible to put an iron golem into a boat. Okay, I thought of a different solution, but that requires me to remake this entire thing. I basically moved the entire thing over against the wall, and now I'm gonna make a barrier, and basically it's just gonna be a water stream, and an iron golem is gonna flow around it, if that works. Okay, let's take an iron golem here. Let's push him into the hole. There we go. And seal him up. And hopefully he doesn't get stuck in those corners, because I tried my best to leave some gaps so he could go around, but it's, let's see. Oh, actually worked perfect. Look at him go. Yes. Let's take my name tag and let's name him Golem with a period. And he travels around the corners perfectly. This is amazing. Okay, next up on the decoration list, I want to make like a iron block conveyor belt. So you can see like the iron blocks move like a conveyor belt, if that makes any sense. I guess I'll have to show you guys. There'll be a piston right here pushing the iron blocks that way. Let's slide down another piston here, because pistons can only push 12 blocks. One over here and one last one here. Now I just got connected all up with some redstone. Okay, if my math equations are correct, this should work. I hope so. Let's make some more iron blocks here, and let's fill it up with some iron blocks. Let's turn it on, and it's the moment of truth. Please work. It's moving. I built a conveyor belt. Well, there we go. Now let's just cover it all up. And I'm really happy how this turned out. I think it fits the iron factory very well. And I think I just came up with the best idea ever. Since I have this iron block conveyor belt, I thought, what if I make a little iron ingot water stream that goes and turns into iron blocks? I'm sure you guys can guess what goes on this side. I think that would be pretty interesting. So let's make a conveyor belt or a water stream for iron ingots. Let's put down some glass, slap down a hopper and a bucket of water right here. And that's basically how the iron ingot's just gonna flow. So let's continue the redstone part. And there we go. It actually works pretty good. I think I want to make it a little bit faster though. Right now it's like 1 iron ingot per stream. So let's speed it up a little bit. And there we go. And we got the first half of this factory complete. We got some iron ingots spitting out into this water stream that gets converted into iron blocks. And I'm sure you guys can guess what's gonna be over here. For that side though, I'm gonna need some pumpkins. And luckily there are a lot of pumpkins just chilling right here. Okay, this is my plan. I'm gonna have these little pods all throughout this room, and I'm gonna have some pumpkins here and some iron blocks here to make an iron golem. And instead of it being just sitting here all boring, I'm gonna make these iron blocks move into the shape of an iron golem. It will kind of look like it's being crafted, that we're crafting an iron golem, if that makes any sense. So let's start building all the pods. Okay, we're gonna have 4 iron golems being crafted. I think this is gonna look amazing when I'm done. Stay tuned, guys. Let's grab all my materials. I'm gonna need sticky pistons, and I only have 3. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, I got everything I need, I think. And now let's start building this thing. First things first, we could just put the pumpkins down for a good idea of where the iron blocks will go. Just like so. And now let's start working on the redstone. I need a piston here. I just realized I can't have another iron golem so close being crafted here. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, I think I fixed it. I just added 1 more block to the wall. I thought it would be a bigger problem. But now let's put the sticky pistons down. And I do want one coming out of the floor. I think that'd be pretty interesting. And the middle of the body will be coming out just from here. So it'll go bam, 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 bam or something, and it'll form the iron golem. And now let's just connect it all up and make it work somehow. Okay, so this is basically a T flip-flop. I'm sure nobody will understand what that is, but basically if you turn this on, it should send a current here and flip. Oh, let me change that. It should flip this. So it'll be off and then on for a bit and then turn off. So just keep the iron golem looking made. I don't think that even made any sense. Let's first activate this guy. Let's bring this current over here and then activate this guy next. Come down here. This guy will be next. And last but not least, the middle torso will activate last. Let's take a look. Hopefully it looks good. And yes, it's crafting an iron golem. Yes, it's perfect. And now let's just repeat the same thing on these other sides. And soon we're going to have a giant iron golem factory. It's going to be amazing. Oh no, I accidentally made an iron golem. I'm sorry, man. You're gonna have to go. Why isn't he mad at me? Hello? I'm hitting you. Why aren't you hitting me back? No, these skeletons are shooting at my iron golem. You're just taking damage. And now they're brawling out. Okay, like for 1 lily pad outbreak, another one is placed. It's cool not having a brain. Finally, the swamp is cleared out, and right in the middle over here will be the automatic slime farm. But before we start building, I'm gonna need a lot of more resources because I don't have a lot. And I'm thinking about using some blackstone and some quartz. So, yeah, let's just, let's do it. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that was a little close. Okay. Let's just mine up the blackstone from the surface and not deal with those guys. And now let's grab some quartz. Okay, I got most of the things I need. The final thing I need are these brown mushrooms, and I need like 7. Like 7 stacks of these, and it's kind of hard to get these. It doesn't drop very much. From this one giant mushroom, I only got what, 9? 10? Wow. Never mind. 12, now is worth it. While I'm mining this, look at the amazing jungle temple I built over there. Wow, I made the back so detailed. And this is probably the first time I've ever seen it. Good job, Cookie. Let's start building this slime farm. So let's slap a chest down right here. And the very first thing I'm going to be working on is the collection system. So let's do something like this. I need to put a lever right here, a block on that, and there we go. And now let's make a 8x8 square. And right on top of here will be the collection system with a hopper minecart. So let's put a bunch of powered rails. And lastly, a block right here so it sends the minecart back. And oh wow, we already have slimes over there. Cool. Okay, that's awesome. Next step is to sleep on top of the rails. This is a very important step. I'm just kidding. Now let's power up all of these rails with some redstone blocks. And now let's give it a little push and test it out. Now let's grab my magma blocks and make a 5x5 area right in the middle. And this will be where the slimes will just die by by burning. And in the middle, let's put a regular block like that. And in order to get the slimes into the middle here, they are attracted to iron golems. They want to attack it. So let's make a little fence right here. And let's put a iron golem right up here. Where's my pumpkin? Bam. Whoa, bite. Oh, I missed. Bam. And now let's start adding some blocks to make the platform where the slimes will spawn. And now I need to line the edges with some stairs, which I don't have. So let's fly over here and just steal a piece of wood. Let's turn this into a crafting table and make some stairs. And let's start building up the walls. And now just a layer of blocks above it. I really hope this slime farm works because everybody on YouTube has been making some really complicated slime farms. They always gotta dig like a giant hole into the ground and do all of this crazy building. But this is so simple, so maybe there's a reason why no one's using this design. I guess we'll find out at the end of the video. Imagine it just gives me like 1 slime ball per hour. Now that is efficiency. Anyways, now let's grab my quartz slabs and then fill up the entire ceiling now. Can't even place a block there. And now for the iron golem, your head's a little too big, so let's just put slabs above you like that. There we go. And now let's grab some light sources and place them all around. I think the final thing I need to do is plant some brown mushrooms on the inside here. Hopefully there's no why creepers out of every mob? There's so many mobs in the game. And I hope I can plant brown mushrooms on quartz blocks. Oh, nice. Okay, let's fill up every single block with some brown mushrooms. And I am done. That was a lot of mushrooms. And for some reason, I can't place mushrooms in this very odd circle. What is going on, Minecraft? Is this like a UFO landing or something? Am I this dumb? What? Oh. Oh, okay. I can promise you guys I am not that dumb. That was just a one-time thing. So, how do I do this? I need to cover this up so it makes it dark, I guess. Make a little hut right here. Close it off. And can I plant now? Oh, there we go. Yeah, see? I was just testing you guys. I knew exactly what I was doing. Let's cover it up. And I think I'm done. I feel like I'm missing something. There's no way it was that easy. There's just one more thing I could do, and this will increase my spawning rate. I can add some half slabs on this block. I'm not sure why it increases it, but let's go grab some more slabs. Oh, one day I'll make it through. Let's grab some stone brick slabs. Bam. How much money if I land this? How much money if I land this? Perfect spot. Oh, now let's build a 3-block wide platform all around this cube thingy. And this should increase spawning rates, I guess. And the final thing I need to do is build an AFK platform all the way up there in the sky. So let's come over here. And where should I steal some dirt? Right here looks good. Give me your dirt. All right. That should be enough. Let's build all the way up. And now let's build a simple glass platform up here where I can AFK and just do nothing and get free balls. Oh, bruh. I really ran into glass. This is unreal. Let's take down this dirt pillar. And now we are done. Let's flip the lever so the minecart is running and the collection system is turned on. And if I can ever fly with my fat. Okay, there we go. Let's fly all the way up to the top over here. Oh. Ugh. Let's build a little roof over my head just in case. And now I guess I just AFK and see if it works. I don't see any mobs spawning down there, so that's a good sign. And let's stand here for like 30 minutes to an hour and see how many slime balls I get. Drop some comments in the guesses. I mean, it has been exactly 1 hour and let's go see how many slime balls we have. I will be happy if we have like 5 stacks, honestly. Let's see the moment of truth. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's about 16 stacks, I think. Way more than I need. But now let's start decorating this because it's pretty ugly. So my idea is to build a giant crater in the water and then a big slime is like crawling out of it if I know how to build that. So first let's start draining the ocean. And draining the ocean is probably one of my least favorite things to do. And where are my sponges? Did I really lose them? Okay, never mind. I found them. Okay, and now all that's left is to okay, maybe I should have thought this through. It's not working as I planned. Let's quickly steal some dirt and let's make a quick border around the slime farm so it'll be easier to drain. Oh, it should be a lot easier to drain this water, I believe, if I just spam this quickly. And yeah, it's working a little bit. Doing this reminds me of the pain I went through to transform the end portal. That was so painful. And we are done. Oh, never mind. There's one more water block there. Ah, there we go. Well, draining this area was a lot faster than an ocean, but it was still pretty painful. And somehow I already have slimes coming. What? Oh, please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Please. Please blow up. Please blow up. Thank you. Now let's start removing the area a little bit, clearing all this dirt away so I have some room to build. Okay, now that we have the area cleared out, let's start building the giant slime. And I'm gonna need a lot of green. I got some lime concrete here, some green stained glass, some green terracotta, and that's about it. Okay. How do you make the green color? Is it red dye and yellow dye? Oh, that makes orange. Is it yellow and blue? Nope. I do have some lime dye here. I mean, oh, I'm stupid. I need cactuses. What is going on here? What kind of Illuminati stuff? It's like a perfectly aligned cactus growing. Like they're in sync. It reminds me of the pyramids. And why do I have a random beacon there as well? I swear I just got beacons all around my world that I don't even remember building. Of all the materials I need to build a big slime right here, and I already have a mob farm. And like, why Minecraft, come on. Does this happen to anybody else? Just all creepers all the time. Let's grab this, and maybe adding some torches would be kind of smart. But now let's start working on the giant slime. Unfortunately, I was too lazy to turn the concrete powder into concrete. And as you guys know, concrete powder falls. So I'm gonna have to get a little creative here and build something. Just build something, I guess, that will hold the powder. Maybe like this. I think that's maybe a little lower. And now let's go around this perimeter of the square. And now let's put in some concrete powder. And the concrete will be the inside of the slime, if that makes sense. You guys will see in a second. I finished one side of the slime, and that took over 12 stacks of concrete. That's a lot of stacks. And I got 3 more walls to build, and on the outside of this concrete, I need to put another layer of glass. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna run out of lime dye. So I have a pretty good idea to get unlimited green dye. Let's grab a bunch of cactuses again, and let's go right beside my automatic slime farm over here on the sand and plant some cactuses. Oh, I'm so stupid. I don't need water or sand. I thought I was building a sugarcane farm for a second. So let's just plant all of these cactuses so I actually have a farm for green dye, because I'm for sure gonna run out by building that thing. Honestly, I probably should have spaced it out a little more, because if this breaks, it might land. Yeah. Well, too late for that. I'm too lazy to fix it. Well, let's wait for all of these to grow and continue working on that. Whoa, bam. Yeah, it didn't grow that much. I got kind of lazy. I waited for 20 minutes and only a few cactuses have grown, so I'm just gonna continue working with the concrete powder I have left. Let's make some more concrete powder, and let's hold right click for another 2 hours. Well, I'm almost halfway done building just the inside, but I still need to build an outer layer with some lime stained glass. So these cactuses really need to start growing. Is there a way to speed it up? Like, can I talk to them? Hello? Please grow. Can you grow, please? Okay, I don't like you either. Well, I'm pretty desperate, so let's try to harvest what I can. So far, that's 4, 5. Making some progress. That's 15. So best thing to do is probably just to replant them, honestly. And let's wait another 10 years. Hello. So I left my computer on all night, and I'm hoping the cactus has grown. Oh yeah, we got a whole army of cactuses. Let's collect. Okay, well, in turn, that got me 3 stacks and 29 green dye. Now let's go grab some gravel. And now I need some sand. And finally, I can make more concrete. That was a process. And now let's continue building this giant slime. Okay, I finally finished all 4 walls. And now for the satisfying bit. Let's grab a bucket of water and just pour it down and watch everything turn into concrete. Whee! That's so cool. All right, let's turn the entire wall into concrete now. Need to fill in the top of the slime here. But the only problem is concrete. Concrete follows gravity. So yeah, I'm just gonna place all of this into water and then mine it. It would be really nice to build a beacon here so I can mine this instantly. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna build another beacon. Like, that's way too much work, and it's just unnecessary to do that. I built another beacon, and let's put some haste 2 on that. I'm not lazy at all. Yeah. What? I thought it was instant. Oh my god, I really wasted my time. That's awkward. Let's fill in the top of the slime. So since we have the green box of the slime frame thingy, let's grab some black concrete that I got and mark out the eyes and the mouth. So obviously the eyes should be pretty even. So let's go down 4 blocks from the corner and kind of make it like 5 by 5, I think would be a good size, like that. And let's do it on this side. And I'm pretty sure the mouth of the slime is on like the middle line, but on the right. So let's jump here and make a square mouth thingy because it's making a weird face. And let's see how it looks. What? Hey, yo, come on. Now that's a slime. That is a slime. We definitely need to fix that, and we definitely need more black concrete. What I built should be perfect. That looks pretty good. Not as good as my first one, though. Nothing's gonna beat that one. Oh, this doesn't look that bad, but it's not good enough to fit the cookie standard of building. So now let's grab my lime stained glass and some green stained glass. And my plan is to build one extra layer in front of the slime, so it kind of looks like it's a real slime, because you know how slimes are kind of translucent, like you can see right through them. And right here, I think I need to change this little square into some green stained glass. That's just how a slime looks for some reason, so let's do that. And the middle part here should be just normal green, and there should be 4 blocks like that. And let's continue this pattern. Big reveal. Ooh, that's not bad. It doesn't look perfectly aligned for some reason. Why does it look more rectangular than square? Okay, whatever. It still looks like a slime. Oh, that's the face done. And now I just gotta do every single side and the ceiling. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of green stained dye. Okay, let's head over to my cactus farm that hasn't grown a single inch since 3 days ago for some reason. And let's wait for this to grow, because I really need some more stained glass. Okay, all the cactuses has grown again. This project is taking a lot longer than I expected. I didn't think it would be this hard to get green dye. But let's harvest all these up. I was not paying attention. Imagine if I died by cactuses and lost everything in my hardcore world by cactuses. That would have been so embarrassing. Top 3 moments in the world, possibly in the universe. Okay, but I'm getting really sick of always having to harvest these cactuses. So what I'm gonna do is make a very quick cactus farm and automate this. As you guys know me, I'm the laziest man alive. So yeah, let's turn this into an automatic one. Okay, so this should be pretty easy, I think. All I gotta do is kind of break the blocks in between all of these cactuses, like in a big grid. I haven't built these in a while, but I think I'm supposed to put water through here. And if I put a full row of water on this side, I'm hoping all of the water will go between these edges and kind of, oh, that's not good. If a block goes right there, does it get stuck? Let's say it breaks right there. Move. Okay, it's stuck. Am I supposed to put water like that? Nope. Do I really need to look up a tutorial on how to make a cactus farm? Bruh, I've been playing Minecraft for 10 plus years and I can't even make a simple automatic cactus farm. I'm a joke. So I was too lazy to search up how to make a cactus farm, so I decided just to make my own way and mine out a big grid underneath it so the water can just be normal, if that makes any sense. And I just realized this might be a lot more work than I thought, because kind of need to redo all of these cactuses and then put a sandstone and then sand so it could hover like this so water can go like that. So I'm struggling. All I had to do was type in how to make a cactus farm in Minecraft on Google, and I couldn't even do that. Now I must suffer through the pain. Okay, now I just gotta remove this bottom layer underneath it, and now let's bring this layer 1 block down so the water can flow. Let's remove all of this. Okay, this is taking a while. What if I come over here, because I built a beacon, I collect ace 2. Okay, 15 seconds. Go. 14, 13, 12, go. Come on. And okay, I need to do it one more time. Okay, I got haste 2 again. Go. I need to mine the stone because the sandstone is already instant mine. Go. Get away, copper, you stinky. And I think we're done. Wow, I'm so big brained. So now if I put water on this side only, it should work. Just like that. So it goes all underneath here. And when the cactuses break, it will just go into the water. Now I just need to get out of here. Fly, you fat fly. I'm too big. Okay, I give up. Whee! Oh, they're out. I'm really having a rough day. And now let's get on top of here. And all I gotta do is place some fences between each of these cactuses so they break when they grow. And they'll fall down into the water and get picked up by those hoppers. Oh no. Oh my jeez. Beavers are so annoying. Oh, I just want to sleep in peace, man. Got another side complete. That just leaves us 2 more and the top. So let's make some more green stained glass and some lime stained glass. Well, time to go through even more paint. Guess what I'm about to say? I ran out of glass. What a surprise. Let's go check how many cacti we got. We got 3 stacks and 22. That's not bad. We gotta go ahead and smelt this now all the way back home. You know what? Why didn't I bring a furnace with me? That would have been so much easier. Okay, let's do that now. Let's live the normal Minecraft life. Let's mine for some cobblestone. Let's go back and grab haste 2 and mine for some coal. There we go. Let's make some furnaces and let's start smelting up all of my cactuses. All right, let's get back to work. A lot of glass, a lot of right clicking. It'll be worth it though. At the end of the video, this slime's gonna look insane. And now finally, let's finish up the ceiling. We're getting very close. Okay. All right, let's go. I already ran out of limestone glass. Are you kidding me? And glass. Okay, we'll only have a few pieces left. 2 stacks. Okay. Will I finish it? Oh, I actually will. And there we go. Now we just need the green. I don't have a lot of it, but I can easily make some more and it will be done. Now my plan is to make it look like the slime is kind of emerging out of the water. So I want to make some waves kind of rippling up into the air and like dirt being flown around kind of thing. So let's go home and grab some more materials. Let's grab some blue stained glass. Maybe some light blue and some cyan. I'm going to need some dirt and some stone. Nice. I'm obviously going to get more, but these are the basics I need. So let's try to line the perimeter up with some water like this. So there's a little bit of a real wave. Yeah, it's very hard to notice the water coming out. So now let's try adding some stained glass. So it looks like more water is kind of being splashed around. I did the same exact thing on my transformation of the end portal frame. If you guys remember. So I'll try that to see how it looks. It's probably going to look really stupid and really messy. So now let's put some panes here. Now let's go on to the cyan. Let's try to get some lift a little bit. Add some panes again. And let's finish it off with some light blue stained glass and make it look like it's really being splashed upwards. Honestly, I don't have a clue what I'm doing. So this might turn out really, really bad. So we're just testing it here. Oh, I actually kind of like that. If I added some more and made it look like a little bigger and it went all the way around, that would look pretty sick. Okay, let's do it all the way around and see the final product. Now that is nice. I really like how that looks. Okay, let's do the same thing all the way around the slime's perimeter except the front, I think. Because I don't want to cover his face. Or maybe I should. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just get building. And that looks pretty good. I surrounded the entire slime with a bunch of glass. So it looks like the slime kind of just jumped into the water and it made like a big splash. And now I gotta find out where I should put the entrance to the inside of him. Maybe right where his mouth is. So let's just break a Oh, that's not where it goes. Try to break a couple pieces of glass here like that and make a entrance into his body. And I think we should try to hide it so you can't really see the hole. Oh yeah, you could barely notice there's a hole down there. Let's grab some more lime concrete and just make the tunnel a little bit longer here so it blends in even more. And now let's start working on the inside of this place. I have a really cool idea with some water streams and some falling blocks and stuff that will look pretty awesome. So let's actually bring this down a little bit so it's a nice little staircase. Kind of like that. Maybe make it a little bit fatter. Let's make this a little bit wider. And right here, I want to make a water stream. But it's not going to be any ordinary water stream because I want slimes to fall through here and float down this pathway. I'm not really sure how I'm going to do that just yet, but let's see if I can figure it out. So let's just build out this pathway and then that. Okay, so let's put water here and here. The slimes will flow down this water stream up until here. Then I want to make another water elevator so the slimes flow down, come up, and then into this chest. It sounds super complicated, but I'm going to figure it out. So over here will be the water stream. So the item elevator will be right here in this corner, and the slime balls will kind of flow down and get picked up here, and then go over here this way. So let's cover this up with some glass like that, and hopefully we can see the slimes kind of going up it. I feel like it's going to be kind of hard to. What if we use green stained glass? Would that be easier to see a slime ball? Yeah, I would say so. Okay, let's switch to green stained glass. Okay, I went over and grabbed a whole bunch of stuff. So let's work on this item elevator. Let's put some signs here like that. Let's put some packed ice right here so the items can flow, and some soul sand down here. Let's put back our water, cover it up, and let's put some kelp so it's a water elevator. And there we go. This is getting very complicated, and that looks pretty good. Let's actually try to hide this sign on this side. I feel like it'll be more hidden. You wouldn't be able to see it right on the edge here. So if I stand back, yeah, you can't even see it. It's just hidden. Let's just cover up this water for a second. It's kind of annoying. Let's now slap down some chests and some hoppers like that. That should be enough for slime balls. And now let's cover this up and put a hopper right here. And I kind of want to have the slime balls fall yet again into this hopper, so you see the slime balls actually fall. I think that will look pretty pog champers. Can't believe I just said that, but it's probably the best word to describe it. And I know you can see slightly through hoppers, so let's cover these up too, so it's super clean. And yeah, this is gonna look pretty cool. Build this up, and let's put some glass right here. Need to get over there. Okay, so this is the water, I think. Let's connect it this way and this way. Let's make sure it doesn't flow off the edges like this. And now, oh my, this is perfect. The water just stops right here. It doesn't even flow down. Wow. So if an item falls, I'm hoping it would come this way. No. It just gets stuck right there. That's not good. Okay, maybe I do need to hide some signs here and cut it off like this. Okay, this should work. Now, once the slime balls come up the water elevator, they're just gonna fall down right into these hoppers. And we're gonna have a pretty cool view of just slime balls flying down here. Let's cover up this ceiling so you don't see the ugly quartz. There we go. And now let's quickly head home to grab some more redstone. Oh, I'm gonna run out of fireworks. I'm gonna need dispensers, some redstone dust, and a bunch of random stuff. I don't know. Let's just grab whatever. All right, let's mine out these blocks right here, and this is where the item's gonna fall down. Okay, I haven't even checked how many slime balls we have ever since we started working on this giant slime. So let's see. Oh wow, well, not even have a double chest, but it's close. That's a lot of slime balls, more than I will ever need. But now, I need to move all these slime. Just put it over here, I guess. Try to transfer it over just to store them for now. And let's actually shut this off. Where's my lever? Right here? Okay, I need to reface this hopper. So, oh, are you serious? That's annoying. I need the hopper to go this way into a dispenser. Like that. And whenever this dispenser gets a item inside like this, I need it to drop a bunch of items. Can I just do like this? Would that work? So I put in a bunch of items like that. Oh wait, wouldn't work. I'm being stupid. Let's put a repeater, and I probably need a sticky piston, bruh. Okay, let's go back. Okay, I got a few more things, and let's redesign this. I'm not really that good at redstone, but I got a sticky piston here. That helps. Let's bring this up like that. Okay, perfect. And let's just make a simple clock like that. Let's power it on. Here we go. Put a repeater there and a repeater there. There we go. And now it just starts spewing out items. Let's take that and let's build a simple water stream. Let's build an infinite water source right here. Wow, this is taking a lot more work than I thought. Water there. Let's put a ice block and a sign. Some more walls and another water. Put a sign and water going this way. Put a sign there, and the slime balls will fall right into this hole down below. Now I just need to figure out how to get the slime balls over on this side. How would I go about splitting the slime balls? Oh, I think I got it. I think I'm literally just gonna build the same exact thing on this side. So let's put a hopper here and let's just do that. Now the minecart will drop some slime balls over there in this hopper and in this corner. Let's put another dispenser and the same redstone contraption. Give it a test, and there we go. Let's bring the walls out right over this. Perfect lining. Let's put some water down, and oh, that is so perfect. That's so perfect. There we go. That should work. That should work. I know there's probably some way easier way to build this thing, but I'm not really that smart, so that's just gonna have to do. Let's get this minecart. Let's put this rail back with minecart. Let's flip it on. Let's load in spikes. Well, I mean, the spikes aren't really green, but anyways, I ran into some glow berries that were growing from the vines. As kids, we are taught to not eat wild berries, but come on, you guys know me. I just love food and eating. I mean, that explains my name, aCookieGod. But I ate the berries and I didn't die, so I collected all of the berries that I can find. I also ran into some weird pink flower growing from the ceiling. I'm not even sure why I was so amused by this. I just have a brain of a 6-year-old. I also then found out that the block I was standing on wasn't grass. It was moss blocks. Yeah, that is pretty gross. But once I got out of the cave, I found a giant pond or lake right beside me. So I ran down the mountain to check it out. Maybe there's some fish in there that I can kill and eat. Man, I just want to eat everything, I swear. My 2 kittens were looking pretty juicy when I got them. Anyways, once I got down to the lake, I found some axolotls swimming in there. If only I can eat them. But I wanted to make a giant axolotl farm later in the video, just because they are so cute. Just take a look at them. Doesn't their cute face just make you want to just like Eat them? Nah, I'm just kidding. Enough of the eating. Unless... Nah. On day 2, I realized there are just way too many mobs in this cave. Because sunlight doesn't reach into the cave, because it's a cave-only world, there are always mobs everywhere. So on day 2, I spent that time mining up this tree right beside me. Once I gathered enough wood, I made myself a wooden pickaxe and an axe. And continued destroying this tree. I'm sorry, team trees, but I had to do it. I then made myself a wooden sword, and now I was ready to defend myself from all of the mobs. Die, you stupid zombie. On day 3, I realized I was munching through these berries way too quickly. I knew I needed to find myself another source of food fast. And while looking around the mountains, I found myself a whole bunch of chickens at the top of the cave. I have no idea what they're doing up there, but we're about to make a KFC farm. But of course, these creepers wouldn't leave me alone. Just like every single video, I swear I'm a creeper magnet. But anyways, I started breaking the grass on the ground to try to get some seeds, got blown up by another creeper, killed the creeper's brother, and finally got up to the chickens to lure them down with my seeds. Look at all those chickens! And they're lucky they have feathers and wings, because when I was jumping down this mountain, I was breaking my feet and my ankles, while they just float down peacefully. Life is so unfair. But anyways, once I got them down, which took a pretty long time, I dug a 2x2 hole in the ground and pushed my drumsticks into the hole. Question: what is your favorite part of the chicken to eat? A, is it the wings? B, is it the drumsticks? Or C, is it the thighs? Let me know in the comments, because my favorite part of the chicken to eat are the breasts. Oh, I'm so weird. Alright, moving on. I also thought it might be a good idea to grow these glowberries that I have to make even more food. So I built a little farm a couple blocks in the sky and planted my glowberries to grow. But now it only leaves me with 4 glowberries to eat. Oh man, I'm starving. So while I wait for the berries to grow, I decided to spend day 4 to 10 mining. I didn't even have stone tools yet. Yeah boy, lacking out here. I ran around trying to look for a place to start mining until I ran into a zombie apocalypse. And then I got nailed in the forehead by a skeleton. And you thought I was kidding. I actually have an arrow in my forehead. I'm half unicorn, half cookie now. But I ran to the side of the mountain and quickly dug in and blocked myself off from all of the mobs. I collected a whole bunch of cobblestone, made my basic stone tools, and the first thing I collected was the raw vomit, which is copper and some coal. If only you can use copper to make some armor. Eventually, I finally ran into a cave. And after a little bit of exploring, I found a little dirt patch. And I needed the dirt in order to make myself a farm. Eventually, I finally ran into my first iron. That took quite a long time, but I am on 1.17, so now I get raw iron. And this will be extremely helpful once I get Fortune 3. Once I got out, I was expecting my glowberries to be fully grown, but there was only one berry there that I can eat. That is not exciting at all. Something more exciting though, a zombie villager came up and said hi to me. And I really needed a friend. So after playing merry-go-round for like a good 4 minutes, I finally got him trapped inside a little cage. I'll save you soon, buddy. I mean, it might not be soon because I need like a golden apple and potions, and that's a pretty far way away because I'm still in the stone age, so yeah, be patient. I then threw down my eggs that my chickens pooped out, hoping to hatch some baby ones. And with my luck, I only had 1 egg hatch. Yeah, my KFC production house is not turning out that great. But I finally started breeding them with my 6 wheat seeds. And on day 12 to 13, I wanted to make myself a little home. And I was way too lazy to make myself an actual house, so I just started mining into the mountain. Once I had the little box carved out of the mountain, I filled it up with the usual stuff like crafting tables, furnaces, and my chests. And I can't forget the door. I mean, doors. I put 3 doors as my entrance into my house. I mean, might as well, right? I have 2 extra doors, and it will protect me from all of the mobs. My brain is huge! It's kind of annoying trying to open all 3 of the doors, though, to get in and out, though. Alright, maybe my brain isn't that huge. So I decided to take some other defensive measures to protect myself from all of the mobs. So I made a whole bunch of torches and slapped them all over the ground around my house. But while I was doing that, I got attacked by a skeleton, which left me at 3 hearts. 1 more shot and I would be dead, so I ran back to my house. But instead I ran into my mine shaft, so I had to make a U-turn and run into my actual house. And that was probably the scariest run of my life. And somehow I still have an arrow in my forehead. How is that possible? So I grabbed my iron and copper out of the furnaces and made some iron armor to protect myself. I also made all of the iron tools. And this time I did not forget, I made a shield. I told you guys I'm big brained. But once the mobs disappeared and I had iron armor, I ran back out there and lit up the entire area with torches. And when I thought I was safe, I accidentally looked at a Slenderman and he started attacking me. I got so low, I literally thought I was gonna die right here. I was at 2.5 hearts and I ran for my life. I took some fall damage and ended up being at 1.5 hearts, but luckily I got home safely. Until I realized my cave was 3 blocks high, so the Enderman could teleport inside. So I just hid between these doors. Oh man, I was scared. I didn't have any food as well. So I just waited here and cried. On day 14, I slowly peeked around my door to see if the Enderman was still waiting for me, but luckily he was gone. Haha, my smell scared him away. See kids, this is why you don't shower. It saves you from the Slender Man. But anyways, I was starving and my glowberry farm wasn't really working. So I decided to start working on a farm. Once I placed down all of the dirt, I had to take the risky journey to go get some water. I didn't have any food on me and I was already at 3.5 hearts. Ow, alright, 3 hearts. Once I got into the desert biome, I had to dodge all of these creepers. But I finally made it down to the water and I grabbed my 2 buckets and I was off. The only mob I was scared of was the skeleton, because those things can snipe me from like a Jamaica away, so I had to keep my eyes peeled. But luckily I made it back up to my base with no harm done. I'm a ninja, guys. A fat one. I mean, what? Why am I dissing myself? Once I got all of the water into the farm, I started hoeing the dirt. Then I grabbed my 2 only carrots and planted them down. Oh man, I am so broke. Luckily though, I had some bone meal and I ended up getting 7 carrots in return. Now I'm rich. Oh, who am I kidding? I live in a mountain, for crying out loud. But hey, I have 1 wheat seed. I mean, that's something, right? Nope. So I ran back down to the grass to try to get some more seeds so I can plant them and get more seeds in return so I can start breeding these chickens. And I got attacked by a skeleton and we got in an intense match that left me at 2 hearts. But you guys know me, I never die. After all of that grass, I got 10 wheat seeds and planted them all down. Bone mealed it all up. And I ended up getting 5 pieces of wheat, which only made 1 piece of bread. I'm starving, man. Someone send help. On day 17, I decided to take the risky journey back into that overgrown mine shaft that I found and try to collect some berries. But for 17 days, no berries have grown back. I might as well start eating grass like a cow. I'm starting to turn into my girlfriend as days go on. There is some good news though, because I ran into a spawner. This was right below my house too. And I was hoping there would be food inside the chests, but they were empty. Literally nothing. I did end up finding a couple of berries though, which got me super excited until a creeper came and snuck behind me and killed me. No, I'm just kidding. I luckily blocked it with my shield. But then he blew up all of my berries that I just picked off the vines. Oh my god. The world really doesn't want me to eat. Maybe it's a sign telling me to lose some weight or something. And as I was looking around the cave, I realized there was an insane amount of glowberries growing from the ceiling. So with 1 heart and a dream, I ran over there to collect those berries. And I was so lucky because my most feared mob, the skeleton, shot an arrow at me but missed. Even if he hit my left toenail, I would have died. I only had 1 heart. I had no idea where he was. I was spinning around in circles with my shield up. And once he shot another arrow, I just booked it. Once I got close enough to the berries, I started bridging over there. And I broke as many berry vines as I could. This took a pretty long time because I was running out of blocks. But eventually, I finally made it down safely to collect all of the berries and they were nowhere to be found. All of them despawned. I was pretty upset. At least I ate some of the berries though and regenerated some health. I was starving, so I had to do what I had to do, and I killed my chickens. However, I did leave a couple to carry on the family. And while I wait for the crops to grow, I decided to spend the next 3 days mining for some diamonds, so I can make some diamond armor and be protected from all of those mobs. After a ton of exploring, I ran into this cave that led into a huge cavern, and it led me to not 1, not 2, but 3 veins of diamonds. Wow, that was a big voice crack. And this took a pretty long time because I had to walk everywhere. I refused to eat my chicken, so I walked to not lose hunger. Once I arrived back to my base, I got 23 diamonds and a whole bunch of other stuff that no one really cares about, like gold and lapis. And that was a pretty successful modding trip for just walking. I only ate 1 piece of chicken the entire trip. Once I got back, I harvested my farm, which took forever to grow. Then I went to gather some resources like wood because I wanted to make an actual house for me to live in. I was sick of living in the ground. After mining an entire tree down, I ended up getting 5 stacks of wood. I then went to get some cobblestone from the ground so I can turn it into stone brick to build with. And spoiler alert, I didn't even touch the stone brick. But hey, at least it felt pretty cool running 6 furnaces at once. I felt like I was being productive because usually I procrastinate everything. Does anyone else relate? On day 25, once I had enough resources, it was time to say goodbye to my home. I wanted to explore deeper into the cave because I haven't really explored much, and build my house on one of these giant spikes in the middle of the entire cave. I had some plans to make a spiral staircase around a spike, so I made a whole bunch of slabs and stairs, traveled my way through the cavern cavern over to the giant spike and started making some spiral staircases around the spike all the way to the top. And making spiral staircases look good and functional is so hard. I can't seem to make the spiral staircase look good. If only I had some leaves. But from the bottom, the spiral staircase didn't look that bad, but not that great. But I couldn't get a nice view because all of these mobs kept attacking me. It was pretty annoying. I think that was high enough though, so I started working on the platform that would be my new house. Once I had the platform made, I started placing some pillars around to act as some walls in a circle shape, obviously, because circles are the best shape in Minecraft. I then started working on the ceiling. Once I had this cool little design, I was getting hungry, so I went over to my old base to harvest my wheat and my carrots. I then used the extra seeds to breed my chickens. Don't worry, I didn't forget about you guys. And with the wheat I harvested, I ended up making 8 pieces of bread. Talking about living lavish. Anyways, I then traveled to a desert biome in the cave and collected some sand because I wanted to make the house mostly out of glass. So then I can have a beautiful view of the entire cavern right in the smack middle. Once all of the sand I mined was smelted into glass, I ran back to my spike home and I was approached by a big green booger. Wow, I haven't said that word in a while. It makes me feel so young. Booger, 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 booger. Devin Booger from the Phoenix Suns? Nah, that was kind of disrespectful. Only my NBA basketball fans will understand. Sorry, I get distracted way too easily by myself. I then started filling the walls with the glass. I then started working on a little chest area inside the spike and placed down all of my chests. For some reason, I really love making chest rooms. Now that my house was done, it had an amazing view of the entire cavern. Now I can see everything around me. And it looked pretty decent from the bottom. My house looks like a snake that's climbing up the spike right now. Kinda pog. Why did I even say that? And on day 33, I started moving all of my items into my new chest room. And I'm sorry if you guys hear a fan. It's so hot in my room. My window is closed, my door is closed, and it's like 35 degrees. And I'm voiceovering, so it's so hot. But anyways, once I moved all of my items away, I started breaking down my old farm so I can make a new one at my new place. And I had to leave these chickens here. I'll come back for you guys one day. I also wanted to go to the nether, so I went underground to get some obsidian. And I'm just so stupid. I started mining obsidian with my iron pickaxe. I swear I only have like 6 brain cells. Maybe 7 on a good day. Once I collected enough obsidian, I got flint on my first try when I mined gravel. I'm just the luckiest person alive. Once I got back to my house, I started building the nether portal. And then I lit the baby up. But before I go in, I wanted to decorate the room a little bit. So I just carried on the same theme over to my nether portal. I put down some dark oak stairs to cover this gap on top of the portal and filled in the walls and the ceiling with glass. And while I'm in the nether, I obviously want to trade with some piglins for some ender pearls. So I went underground to go gold mining. While doing that, I was lucky enough to find some diamonds on top of lava. As I came back from gold mining, I ended up getting 68 pieces of gold and threw it all in the furnace. I wish I had fortune 3 because I would have so much more gold right now. And once it was smelted, I was ready to go. I jumped into the portal and I spawned into one of these dead delta biome thingies. I hate this place. It's actually a wasteland. I swear every single 100 days video, when I go to the nether, I spawn in one of these biomes. How is it possible? I then did some parkour to make it over to the mainland. And I realized pigments will start attacking me because I had no gold armor. But luckily, there was the crimson forest right beside me. I made a crafting table and then made some gold boots. And then the same old exploring the nether to find myself a nether fortress. But this time I got pretty lucky because I didn't have to spend like an hour trying to find one. It was pretty close by. Once I got in, I looted some chests and stole some nether warts and then went over to kill some blazes. I almost ended up dying too. I got to 1.5 hearts. I kept walking into fire. I guess I'm attracted to hot things, if you know what I mean. That wasn't even a good joke. What am I doing? Anyways, once I got 8 blaze rods, I went to go find myself some piglins. After trading all of my gold, I was only lucky enough to get 7 ender pearls. So I'm gonna have to go enderman hunting in the cave. After that, I collected a lot of bone blocks because I know that gives me a lot of bone meal. And I also found an abandoned nether portal. And it was finishable, so I grabbed the obsidian and finished it up, thinking it would give me a quick way home, but I was pretty surprised where it took me. I went through the portal and it actually brought me to the normal Minecraft world. I can see the sunlight finally. So I guess this isn't a cave-only world. I guess the title is kind of a lie and a clickbait, but let's just pretend it is because I didn't know that this existed. Anyways, I was pretty happy to finally see daylight, and I spawned right beside trees, so I decided to mine all of the wood because like, come on, it's sitting right there. I have to. But I only mined down 1 tree because I didn't want to cheat too much, even though I'm just mining a tree. But I went back into the nether to go find my original portal to take me back to my cave-only world. Once I found my first portal, I had to do some parkour to get over there, but I misjumped 1 block and I fell to my death. No, I'm just kidding. I landed with 2.5 hearts, but I was kind of scared. And once I arrived back into my cave-only world, I realized how sad and depressing this is. I cannot see the sky and all I see is stone all around me. Maybe at 101 days, I'll leave the caves and live a normal life in the normal world. But for now, I'm stuck here. On day 43, I decided to go exploring the cave a little bit because I knew I left out some villages and houses to raid. I barged into this house and I was greeted with bookshelves, exactly what I was looking for. And it didn't seem like anyone was living here, so I stole them all. Once I left the houses, I was greeted with a whole bunch of zombies. I guess that's karma. And I was so scared. No, I'm just kidding. I just turned around and walked away because, you know, zombies are so dang slow. I then found another like house thingy that was sitting in the water. I went to check it out, but it was pretty bare. There was literally nothing there. I mean, at least it was decorated with a whole bunch of leaves. That makes it a lot better. I did steal some fishing rods and some fish off the ground though, because like your boy could eat anything. I'm just a garbage can. After that, I ran around collecting some of those spikes, and then I ran into the holy amethyst block inside the water. And you guys know I had to go mine it. And the sound it makes when you're breaking this block is so majestic. Just take a listen. I don't even know why I use the word majestic. I feel like a god now or something. Well, I mean, there is God in my name. Anyways, once I borrowed all of the amethyst blocks from the lake, I ran back home to start making an enchantment table area. Once I had all the bookshelves down, I got level 30 enchants. And the first enchantment on my diamond pickaxe was efficiency 4. So you guys know I had to take it. And luckily, I got unbreaking 3 with it. After that, I started decorating the enchantment table area. I wish I had some leaves because that would make it look so much better, but I'll get to that eventually. But once I was done decorating, this is what it looked like. Yup, it's pretty ugly, I know, guys. But I also made a diamond axe to enchant and I got fortune 3 efficiency 4. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna use fortune 3 on the axe for. Maybe it works with like plants or farming stuff. I have no idea. But I was running low on food, so I started expanding my spiral staircase up the spike to make some room for the farm. And I was pretty lazy to make a brand new platform, so I decided to just make the farm on top of my ceiling. I did expand a little bit though. But anyways, the same old thing. I placed down dirt, hold it up, put some water down, and planted my potatoes that I got from zombies. The farm was looking pretty nice high up in the air. And luckily all those bone blocks came in handy from the nether. It gave me a whole bunch of bone meal so I can expand my farm even more. After a little bit of repeating, I was able to completely fill up my entire farm and I was left with about 2 stacks of potatoes to eat. Oh, if only it was like 19 stacks or maybe 4 double chests. On day 47, I ran around the entire cave hunting for endermen because I needed their balls. Talking about balls, I hope you guys enjoyed that Manscaped ad. Go get yourself Manscaped for 20% off. And let me tell you, it's pretty good. It shaves jungles from my personal experience. Anyways, while running around hunting for some endermen, I ran into the desert temple. So I jumped down to see what's inside the chests and there was literally nothing inside. I was kind of disappointed. I was baited so hard. I mean, at least there was 4 TNT. Yay, not even the regular amount. After an entire day of hunting down endermen, I ended up getting 13 ender pearls. Well, technically only 6 because I had 7 from the nether. But before I go fight the ender dragon, I needed to enchant my armor. And I remembered I found the spawner earlier in the video. So I ran over there to start working on a zombie XP grinder. Once I got there, I cleared out the entire area, took down all of the spikes and chains and all of the messy debris and overgrown grass and moss everywhere, and started mining out the ground to make enough room for the grinder. After spending about 10 minutes just mining stone, I had a big enough area for the grinder. Then I put down my water buckets, placed down all of my water buckets that will lead them to the killing area. And this took pretty long, but already I had so many zombies inside the hole. I then made a viewing area with some glass to see the zombies spawn, but then I realized we are in 1.17 and there are tinted glass. So I ran home to get some amethyst shards to make some tinted glass, and this way I can see the zombies but no light will get through. And for the next 4 days I just AFK'd the farm and collected XP so I can have enough to enchant all of my armor and tools. Once I got 30 levels, I enchanted my pants and got protection 4. No unbreaking though, unfortunately. And then I went right back to the grinder. Some more XP grinding later, I got 34 levels and enchanted all of my armor. And at this point I didn't even care what enchantments I got because getting XP from this grinder took way too long. On day 61 I was feeling kinda lonely, so I downloaded Tinder. Nah, I'm just playing. Unless, maybe I should. Nah, but seriously though, I started working on a little enclosure for a pet. And I had to make it in a circle because a square is just too boring. It was a pretty nice circle, I'm not gonna lie. I then added some oak wood to contrast it a little bit, you know, lighten up the color. Pro building tip 101. Nah, I'm just kidding, I suck at building. I then went to collect some deep slate blocks because it looks kinda cool and used it as the flooring. Once the enclosure was all finished, I had to fill it up all with water. And you guys probably know what pet I'm keeping in here. Obviously goats. Duh. Nah, I'm just kidding. I grabbed all of my buckets and ran over to the pond that is full of axolotls. The cutest pet you can have. I dived in and the first axolotl I got was a pink one. And I collected a whole bunch more to fill all 6 of my buckets. I'm just stealing the wildlife, man. But from a distance, I was looking at my house on the spike and it looks pretty sick. Once I got home, I put all of the axolotls I collected into my little enclosure, and they swam around pretty happily. I'm sure they weren't that happy though. And I repeated the same process 3 more times, and I was able to get at least like 20 axolotls in here. On day 71, when I was running around, I ran into some cave inside a cave, which is kind of weird, Inception, but there was a huge amethyst section to it, and I was probably the happiest man alive. I love this block so much, and I started mining it up and stealing the amethyst from the earth. I could fall asleep listening to this block break, but once I mined it all up, which took a pretty long time, I did leave a little spot of amethyst blocks though, because you know, I'm a nice guy and I didn't want to steal all of the amethyst away from the earth. I only stole like 99.9998%. I also started mining this spike for its resources because I think I'll use it to build something. And once I got home on day 75 to 77, I started working on an amethyst shrine. Well, it first started with me covering my entire house with amethyst blocks, and then it led to me creating a huge shrine and a huge throne for me. But like, I am a cookie god, like I should have a throne, right? I should be making a throne every single 100 days video. That's a good idea. That should be a tradition. That should start. But anyways, once I was done making the throne, I sat there like a king. I almost said queen. Yeah, yeah, I'm a man. On day 78, I spent some time lighting up the area around my base so no mobs would spawn. I'm so sick of dealing with these mobs. And once I had all the torches placed down, I think I covered a pretty solid area. Hopefully no mobs will spawn. But to upgrade my defense even more, I placed down a whole bunch of spikes all around my island. Well, I played too much one block. My base to scare away all of the mobs. I mean, in reality, it doesn't really do anything, but hey, let's just pretend the spikes scare the mobs, okay? And once I was done, just taking a look from the top of my base, it looks pretty cool having torches everywhere and little spikes spread all around my giant spike. I also realized how awesome my axolot enclosure looks through this glass right here. It feels like I'm in some sort of museum. But anyways, I think it's time to upgrade my armor into netherite armor so I can go fight the ender dragon. So I hopped into the nether and went egg hunting for the ancient debris. After mining and using like half of my durability on my pickaxe, I finally found my first pieces of ancient debris. Do you guys hate mining for ancient debris as well? It takes so long. Why is this so rare to find? Mining for ancient debris feels like I'm mining for nothing. I'm just getting straight netherrack and like sometimes the surprise of lava. But anyways, soon enough my pickaxe was just about to break and I was only able to collect 8 ancient debris, which isn't a lot. So I went back home, baked up some more potatoes for food, made myself a quick anvil and repaired my diamond pickaxe, and then went straight back to the nether to find some more ancient debris. About 10 years later, I finally found 10 more ancient debris, which makes up a total of 18. And with 4 netherite ingots, I was only able to upgrade my armor. But hey, now I look pretty baller. Only 20 minutes ago, I was naked with a stone pickaxe. Now I'm covered in netherite armor, ready to go steal the balls of the dragon. Why do I say things so weird all the time? But once I came back from the nether, I realized how long I was gone for because these vines were so long. They go past my home now. I can actually jump on them and be a monkey, swing around like Spider-Man or something. But it was finally time to kill the ender dragon. Well, not really, because I needed a bow. Once I got my bow crafted, I went over to my grinder, got to level 30, and I ended up enchanting like 3 different bows, but I finally got Infinity, Power 4, and Flame. And I named it the Toast Spreader 3.0. I have no idea how I came up with that name. It just popped up in my head, and I'm not sure where version 1 and 2 went. But here it is, the Toast Spreader 3.0. The same exact bow Hawkeye used in Avengers, trust me. He told me himself. But anyways, I threw my first ever Eye of Ender and it popped. My luck is insane. And I continued mining straight for a long time until I finally hit a cave where I can throw another Eye of Ender. I probably mined like 1,000 blocks too far. But I threw another one and I started mining. And to my surprise, I actually hit right into the end portal. And like, I mean right into it. I'm X-raying, guys, I know. Nah, I'm just skilled. And I was even lucky enough to have an Eye of Ender already placed inside the portal, because I only had 11 Eyes of Ender. What a blessing. I then explored the stronghold a little bit to see if I can find some cool chests or the library, but there was literally nothing in here. It was dead. So I just lighted up the portal and yeeted myself in. I spawned on an obsidian island, so I quickly I'm so hungry. I quickly speed bridged over to the main end island, and I ended up missing like my first 5 shots at the closest end crystal ever. I'm just a pro at the game, guys. You guys don't need to tell me twice. But anyways, I shot down all of the crystals with my arrows, which was pretty quick to be honest. I was actually aiming pretty good after the first crystal. Surprisingly, I mean, my aim is pretty bad with the bow. And then I started lighting up the dragon with my arrows, like usual. Nothing you guys haven't seen before. I mean, at some points I couldn't miss though. I mean, like I hit like 10 in a row. I then ended up killing the dragon with this long shot. Right into his butt. Nice. Anyways, I collected his egg, and I had the perfect spot to put it. Right on top of my amethyst shrine. I mean, that throne is supposed to be for me, but hey, a dragon egg is pretty special. On day 91, it was finally time. The moment everybody has been waiting for. I went into my chests, grabbed some iron, and made 2 shears. You guys know exactly what this means. Yup, that's right. Another Manscaped ad. Use shears to shave your ball. Nah, I'm just kidding. I went to go get some leaves off of the trees. Yes, leaves. Let's go. I feel so powerful now. I feel like Thanos when he got all the Infinity Stones. You get like that surge of power. But that is me with leaves and like burritos and chips and sugar. And instead of getting energy, I get fatter and wider and more sad. And okay. Next scene. It wasn't the oak or jungle leaves that I love. It was only birch. But leaves are leaves. I can't complain. And I covered my entire home with leaves. All over the throne, over my pond, on the glass. I just put it everywhere. After all the leaves, I went exploring the caves even more. And to my surprise, I finally found goats all the way up on the top of the hill. Look how cute they are with their little beard. And there were so many of them. And none of them had a home. Well, I guess, I mean, the cave is their home, but like not a proper home. So I had a bright idea. I went over to the desert to grab some sand. And I also had to go to the nether to grab some quartz. I had a cool little project in mind. I ended up mining so much quartz that my pickaxe was just about to break. But I ended up getting 4 stacks of quartz blocks. I don't even know why I mined so much. I don't even need that much quartz. I then made a lead with some slime balls so I can drag the goats into their new home. I then ran over back to the mountains to collect the goats. I then tried putting these 2 inside a hole so they wouldn't run away, but they ended up jumping right out. I forgot they could jump like 40 blocks. But anyways, I started working on a glass platform, which will eventually be their new home or their cage. I then slowly dragged the 2 goats into their glass home, and then I locked them up in there. Wow, I am so cruel. Now on day 96, I started working on a huge sign right above their glass cage that I will be able to see from my base. It's kind of hard to show you guys what I'm building, so I'm just gonna fast forward this, and this is the final and finished product. It says Jordan, or Michael Jordan, the GOAT. If you guys don't know who Michael Jordan is, I'm gonna be really disappointed in you guys. I could have built the Michael text, but I was kind of lazy, so the 2 goats are named Jordan, and I can still see the sign Jordan at my base. It's kind of small, you can't really see the goats though. So I thought the brand new 1.17 spyglass would help me with this. I quickly made spyglass with some copper and some amethyst shards, and zoomed in, and I can see the goats in there. Hey, the spyglass actually comes in handy sometimes. And on day 97, I had no idea what to do. I was kind of bored, but I was hungry like usual, so I harvested my potatoes. And I ran around my base for the rest of day 97 waiting for my potatoes to smelt. I was literally doing balls. Speaking of balls, this video is sponsored by Man. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you guys. And I was throwing around... oh my god. I was throwing around potatoes because I was so bored. And to finish off the video, I wanted to make an entire roller coaster all around this entire cave and claim it as the Cookie Cavern. But in order to do that, I need a lot of iron to make rails. So I started enchanting my diamond pickaxe with Fortune 3 so I can start fortuning iron and get the whole bunch of iron raw ore thingy majiggy. After a bit of enchanting, I finally got Fortune 3 and I ran right back to my old mine shaft to start mining for some iron. And here's a super fast montage of me mining all of the iron off of the ground. Once I got out of the cave, I started mining down a tree because I need a lot of sticks for rails. And on day 99, I crafted all of my rails, and I think I made a little too many. I got like 9 stacks. But in the end, it still wasn't enough. I also grabbed all of my spruce wood that I haven't really used and turned it all into slabs so I have more blocks to build with. And to start off the roller coaster, I made it incline all the way up, just like a regular one, so I can have a fat drop. But I never made a drop because building downwards is so hard. But anyways, here's a quick time lapse of me building the roller coaster tracks. So far, it was looking pretty good. With my spyglass, you can see that my roller coaster wraps around this spike right here, does a little loop, and the entire track is circling about halfway through the entire cavern. Well, time to keep working. I then started slapping down all of the rails. I also made this fat drop by the swamp area. Hopefully the minecart will land on the rails. If it doesn't, I'm gonna die. But anyway, let's get started. Oh, that's a lot of phantoms. I probably should have logged off before taking a 3-hour nap. Yeah, I could have. That's odd. That's not normal. Minecraft physics does not make any sense here. After about an hour, I finally cleared all the trees, and now let's start terraforming the land. My first plan was to take down this entire hill all the way down to the normal ground level of the temple, but I realized there are a lot of blocks in this chunk of land. So I think I'm just gonna, build this out and cover this area and just like kind of make it a mountain. And it's already been 2 full hours. By the time I'm done this, maybe 3. So yeah, who wants to be hired to build for me? Anybody? Any takers? No? Okay, I guess I'll do it myself. After about another full hour, I finally completed terraforming the land, and now let's get ready to transform this jungle pyramid. Let's first tear down this old jungle pyramid because yeah, you need to go. Okay, this is taking too long. What if I just stand back here and it's gone, which is pretty nice because it gives me a lot of mossy cobblestone to use. Let's make a butt ton of stairs. So my plan with this temple is to make a giant cobblestone staircase coming from the top of this hill all the way down to the water down there. So it looks like a grand pyramid, if that makes any sense. So let's first bring the stairs all the way down to the bottom. Okay, now let's expand the stairs all the way to here. That is some stellar detail right there. Look at that. Look at all the different textures and all the different blocks I used. Some stone brick and some moss or something. But right now I need to clear some more land, add some more staircases and designs. I want to add some nice flames to this staircase. You guys will see in a second, but I'm kind of lazy to mine and it's hurting my wrist a little bit. So I have a better idea. There's a reason why I built these 2 things. Whee! Oh no! Okay, let's grab all this gunpowder. Nice. Wow, this is so efficient. 2 gunpowder. Oh, another 2. Yeah, but my life is great. Great farm I made. That's awkward. There's all the gunpowder. Let's see how much paper we got over here. Wait, I don't need paper for this. What am I talking about? I need sand. All right, let's see if this works. I didn't calculate or plan any of this TNT I placed. So let's hope it doesn't blow everything up. Oh my god. Okay, that actually worked out pretty good. Let's just clean up this area here. Oh no, my staircase. My perfectly designed, well-detailed staircase. All right, but let's continue working on this thing. I do want to add some blackstone stairs onto the sides of these. So let's head over to the nether. I'm sorry, Bastion, but I'm back to, politely borrow some materials. Don't mind me. I then spent the next 30 minutes collecting blackstone and other materials to build the jungle pyramid. I just fell down from mining and I got ancient debris and a gold block. Oh, another gold block, another ancient debris. Oh, another one. They're just leaving this out for me to steal. Thank you guys. No one's even protecting it. All right, life can't be more easy. Oh, there they are. What is going on? It's a farm. What is happening? They farmed themselves. Okay, I'm sorry, guys, but I have to do it, guys. I have to. Like, come on, it's only fair. Oh my god. I mean, there were piglins in there. Yeah, that was fun. My god, there's even more. How's your day, guys? Everybody doing good? Okay, let's get back to work. What is happening? Hello? Okay, I guess blocks are invisible now. Minecraft is so messed up. All right, I got a whole bunch of materials and let's speed up the process here. This is taking a little bit. Let's get going. This is what I got so far and I'm just starting to realize this project might be a lot bigger than I expected. Do you guys remember the puny jungle pyramid that naturally spawns? Well, look at this. This is just a little bit bigger, maybe just like a couple centimeters. And for this part, I'm planning on having like a waterway. So like water will come down here and obviously same thing for the other side. I haven't even started working on the actual pyramid part, so let's start doing that with some stone brick. Holy cow, why are there so many mobs in this butt crack of a cave? What is going on here? Please. Oh my god. Oh geez. As you can see what I'm doing, I'm building out the frame of this pyramid out of like boxes or squares. And I'm not sure how good this will look. I've never built a giant pyramid before, so bear with me. Sheer scale of this pyramid is a lot bigger than I expected and planned. This is gonna be a lot of work, but let's start working on the other side now. I'm sorry, Earth, but we're gonna have to destroy you with this lovely TNT. All right, that's a lot of TNT, and it probably won't still be enough, but let's find out. Yeet. All right, let's see the destruction. Hopefully it doesn't destroy anything. Oh boy. Okay, so far so good. Oh, here we go. Okay, I did some damage to the stairs. Oh, how did one blow up over there? How in the world did it skip all this and then blow up this spot? Oh, my shulker, it's still alive. Did I lose anything? Okay, thank God. That didn't go as planned, but at least we destroyed a lot of land. And look at this lonely guy. Look at him. You know what? I'll save you. I won't blow you up. You're my best friend now. But let's craft some more TNT. And let's continue this destruction. Oh, hello. Do you want to join your family again? Oh, please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. I think we're good. He ran away. I think we're good. All right. The entire mountain is layered with TNT. And let's light her up. And let's hope it doesn't destroy my pyramid. So satisfying. I love seeing things get destroyed. Not my pyramid, though. Oh my god, what just happened? That creeper came back for revenge. I almost died. Okay, that was not expected at all. I should probably get out of the way. Oh my god, I keep coming way too close to death. I then started working on the frame for the other side and also adding a little bit more detail to the pyramid. For me to build this entire thing you see on screen took me over 2 hours. And this isn't even half of the entire temple. But in my opinion, I think it turned out pretty nice. And now let's add some water here. So there's a giant waterfall. I just need some blocks. And oh, hello, we got a visitor. What do you got? What do you got? And what the llama just spit out. Why is the zombie attacking the llama? Look at him run. What did the llama do to you? Yo, spit on him. Fight back. Fight back. Oh, no. Okay, it's time to go. Oh, no. He died. He's holding the leather. Give me back my llama. But let's put down some blocks here for now. Make an infinite water source. And let it flow all the way down. Whee! Same thing on this side. Whee! And soon I'm gonna have to change all this cobblestone into like stone brick and some cracked or mossy stairs or whatever. Because I just used stone brick for this entire section of the pyramid. So I kind of goofed it there. But now let's start working on the actual pyramid up here. The craziest part is this isn't even a part of the pyramid. So let's start building out the platform now. Oh, I totally messed this up. I'm 1 block off. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's much better. Now let's just fill up this entire platform of stone brick. Time for another whole double chest of stone. Oh god. Hey, you guys should, maybe just a subscribe now. I totally messed up the words here. I wrote subscribe. Subscribe now. I can't really spell. By the way, please consider subscribing. I'm trying to get my dad a new car. Right now, he drives a 30-year-old Honda. It's basically older than a dinosaur. And I told my dad if I hit 3 million subscribers by 2023, I'll buy him a brand new car. So help my dad out by subscribing. Enough of that. I realized it was pretty dumb of me to build 2 different platforms. I have this grass platform here that won't even be seen, and then I built a stone platform above it. I'm very smart. But before we start working on the actual pyramid above here, I want to add a little bit more detail on the staircase. And my idea was to build like a giant flame or torch on the side of this. Hey, that's not bad. I actually really like that. But let's just add a couple more of these and see how it looks. There's a fish swimming up the water stream. You just left your entire family to try to swim. Oh, there he goes. He gave up. And oh, there's 2. Oh no, I think they're all coming. Yeah, fish are weird. Didn't you guys say the camera movement was pretty, fire? And now I have a pretty cool idea for this water flow. I want to build a little structure right here that looks like a face, and it's just spitting out water, just drooling into the river. It's kind of hard to explain, so I guess I'll just show you guys. What do you guys think? I think it looks pretty good. Like, it sort of looks like a face. And now let's just do this side. Let's just, well, bam. Yeah, editing is pretty cool. And now since the staircase is basically complete, let's start working on the actual temple. It's gonna stand up pretty tall, I think. And it's not gonna be like a pyramid, because I would say this is a pyramid part. Let's make this one kind of standing with a nice door. It'll look a little ruined, some leaves, and yeah, let's transform this thing. You guys remember that little baby jungle pyramid that we all know? Well, let's see what I can do to transform it. I want to first start it by making a door, but it's gonna look like another face, and the door is gonna be the mouth, kind of like the water stream I made. Let's first start out by making a simple square, very revolutionary, just like that, and I'm done. Just kidding. I'm so funny. All right, let's try my best to smooth this out a little bit so it looks like the top of a mouth. Maybe like this. And another slab. That's not too bad. And later I'm gonna add some teeth on the inside. But now, after the mouth, what comes next, guys? Come on. You guys can tell me. It is the nostrils. I feel like I'm Dora. Remember Dora used to ask you, like, where's the map? Which way should I go? I'm so weird. But okay, let's build out the nostrils. Does that look good? It kind of looks like a pig's nose. I think it should do, right? Let's just add some slabs up here to smooth out the nose. And now let's build out the eyes over here. I gotta make some circles in Minecraft, which is impossible to do, but I'll try my best. Yep, those are some nice circles. Let's make it a little bit bigger, some bigger eyes. Okay, now that looks kind of creepy, but I think we'll work with that. And now let's try to round it out with some stairs and slabs. This might not look that good. Hey, that's not bad for a face. Now let's give it a dark background. Let's add some black stone behind the eyes so it looks like a skull or something. Now let's give it a pupil or an eye. Should I put a cross cross or just a dot? Ooh, or some X's. I think I'll stick with that. That looks pretty cool. But now let's start working on the rest of the castle temple thing and make it look amazing. Add some green stained glass into here, these window frames, to match with the whole jungle green theme. If you guys couldn't tell, the jungle has a lot of greenery. Let's see if I have any green stained glass. I do not. Nice. Now let's add some green glass. Yeet! Ugh. You can't really see the green glass. It's a little too dark, but I think it adds a nice little touch. And now let's start working on the roof. Okay, I got the roof done, and now let's work on this side. And then I have every other side to work on. Oh, that took a while, but I'm finally done both sides. And now I need to work on this side. Oh God, there's a lot to do here. What if I just leave it like this and call it a day? Right, guys? Wouldn't that be great? Like, it would save me so much time. It would make me so happy. I don't need to complete this. Just in case you guys were wondering, this build has taken a lot of materials, like over 2 double chests of stone brick and a lot of black stone. Why do I hear like 14 ghasts outside this bastion right now? What is going on? They're just moaning in my ear. Oh, please shut up, you apes. Ah, that's better. Technoblade, what are you doing here? And I've been collecting all the materials behind the scenes because I'm sure nobody wants to see it. But yeah, it's been pretty painful. But soon, by the end of this video, this jungle pyramid will look amazing. I can't wait to see it. Okay, I totally messed that up. This doesn't even line up in the slightest. If I just put it here, nobody would know. Okay, I gotta redo this. Oh man. There we go. It was all fixed up. And this entire pyramid Aztec temple thing is turning out pretty good so far. I'm almost done. Let's somehow fill up this entire wall to the ceiling and add some detail. I really don't know what. I'm running out of ideas. I think these were pretty cool, the snake and this little symbol thing. So I might do that up here as well. Wow, I totally scuffed this up. This is this is even in the middle. Oh man. And